Storm here. Cell able to find one more consolation kill. Kismet's over the rotation to New. And I think the animation doesn't fully come through. Luca still can make the decision on what he wants to call Hellstorm, and it's right now.
Yeah, because he knows the Bulldog's in a very good spot. You're going to force the Heretics players indoor, and that's going to allow Kismet to get a freebie. 3 kills to none in the kill feed. 20 seconds needed for the Falcons to make themselves into the qualifiers. This is the last push here from the Heretics.
Have to find a way to break through. Bulldog for the first. Follow-up from Metals is good for the trade. Hardpoint open. Extend last one up. He will drop. Heretics have life, but they're starting to fade. They're starting to bleed out. 185, 241.
This is where, if you are the Falcons, just do something together, and it's the opening frag out of the Bulldog to start off this 4v2 engagement. Meadow has to try to do it all. Now it's all into the hands of Real. He falls. Falcons are trying to get in.
Damage in is decent, though, from the mid-cut. No extra time has been earned yet for the Falcons. And they're kind of in a moment of scramble here. They're saying we're just going to take the leader's advantage and set up for New. Kind of taking the foot off the gas a little bit here. Heretics routing through multiple points of ingress. Aluka, big win under Real. That may be decider right there, especially as Rencor will be found from behind. Aluka has done it. Last one left would be Metals from the backside of Dojo. Pistol out will work, and Falcons will cruise into the playoffs.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse!
The Esports World Cup, the most elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion. Incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's keyframe is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy. Etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem, in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game! Let's go. He knows nothing! Let's go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder! You can't climb it!
It's better than being hard-suck at Masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me!
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Blow the house down! You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good? Fight.
Okay.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
You select the rosters that you have the highest chance with in the long term. Would you say that's you
Without overspending.
Without overspending.
That's a very important
I'm
point.
not breaking my arm to sign the best team in the world.
Yeah,
You know?
and you can see like some of the effect that like EWC has made. Sometimes it's like it enters games and everyone goes very crazy about it and offers crazy amount. And I mean, if you can do it very well, but as a company, you got to also respect some of the basic rules, and which is try to be sustainable as much as you can. In esports, there are many, so yeah, it's also something personally in Genomics we want to respect because we want a company to be there in 10 years, in 20 years, and just continue to grow. So sometimes you have to make hard choices to not go, but it is what it is. I guess the time will also regulate those things.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Nice, 1v1, you got that shit, man. Playing Paka, playing Paka. Nice, man! Let's go, dude!
I need him.
I have baby, blue. Go near one. Almost.
See him?
Ivy. I have baby.
Yeah, they can go blue.
Almost one shot. He's still behind this.
On you, bro.
Blue, one shot, nice shot. Look, dragon.
Dragon by, nice, let's get it. Ivy,
I got you.
Nice.
One shot.
Dead.
Fall on fucking lie, MC.
Kylie, dead.
Nice, stay alive.
They're gonna retake fast.
Jake, go pinch somewhere fast. Hurry up.
I'm going back P4. I'm top broken right now. I don't see
Nothing
any.
above, nothing
P1, what's P1? What is
Stay
P1?
alive, guys. Stay alive.
I'm just staying alive.
I'm dead.
You're alone, Paco.
Yeah, you gotta do something, yo.
I'm ready. Nice, stay alive. I'm small right now.
One shot. Going Tiki, I think. Brandon.
Catch me.
Give me time, Chris, if you can. One sec, sit down. Back down. I'll be back down. I'll be left. Nice. I'll be back down. I got it. Watch my side.
Outside, you're good.
Iron
Okay,
it.
I'm trying.
All front, guys, all front. Two front, nice. Let's go.
Come on, man.
Hi guys, I'm Arian and we're Cloud9 New York and we're going to be making our perfect baguette. As you know, baguettes are massive in France, part of the Parisian culture, and we're going to show you guys how to make the right one. We have to decide whether or not we're having pickles in the baguette or not. I'm pickles.
I'm pickles.
No pickles.
No pickles.
It gives you like a little spice. It gives you a little like, you know what I mean?
I think a little.
It's good. It tastes good.
No
pickles.
Yeah,
Get it out.
We're
pickles, you're weird.
Like out of here, I think we need everything. I'm thinking butter base.
Everything.
We'll put cheese on top, and then we'll do the meat.
Yeah, this is bread cheese meat. This is bread cheese meat.
No, we need to have both of these in there too, and the vinaigrette on top.
No tomatoes.
Okay, listen. This
no
is
tomatoes.
like, bro. Lettuce is just like for fun. Like if you want to be healthy, like it doesn't taste like nothing. It literally tastes like nothing. It tastes like nothing. There's no point in having lettuce in there.
All right, let's
lettuce is literally just
Can we just start making?
No.
All right, so we're gonna need. Is it open? Okay, it's open.
Okay, you got this.
I got 10 minutes sandwich of your life.
All right, so I'm thinking
butter base.
Butter base.
Butter. Yeah, butter.
Everyone agrees with that, right?
Yeah, and a little bit of pesto.
Pesto, I would put it on the bottom bit, but I think the butter like smooths it out first.
Yeah, you're right. A lot to him might be.
Give me growth.
I like that.
Like, let me show you guys.
I liked it. That's it. That's enough.
That's it.
That's it. That's it.
The meat?
No, what about cheese?
No cheese. Cheese.
No, what? Are you crazy? The cheese is supposed to be on top of the meat for that.
No,
If it
it's not a
melts.
cheeseburger, man. It's not melting, bro.
You actually might be fried. All right, what type of cheese?
What kind of cheese? We got two kinds here.
What is that?
I'm thinking
Swiss?
the left side.
Do both.
That looks disgusting.
You do both.
That one on the right looks good.
Or like stack it on top of each
Wait,
other.
did you wash your hands before this?
Yeah,
Make sure, bro.
definitely.
Hygiene 101.
Definitely.
He's lying right now.
Big man.
Why does the cheese in Europe look so colorless? Like, why does it look dead? Like, bro, that cheese is literally see-through. I can see the board through the cheese.
What kind of meat do you want? Just as much meat as possible?
It's the same meat. Yeah. I need like 7 pieces.
What is this meat?
More.
Do you know?
God,
We put this on top. No, balsamic vinaigrette. We put it on top. I think we should add lettuce and tomatoes.
No tomatoes.
No
No
tomatoes.
tomatoes. Lettuce,
No,
bro.
'cause we
Just
already
put
have
lettuce.
Just put lettuce.
Put lettuce.
With this? Put that as an aesthetic. It looks good.
Vinaigrette?
Yes.
Never tasted that.
Bro, you put 2 pieces of lettuce on, bro?
Mashed with vinaigrette on top?
Bro, this is like European sizing. Bro, already
Like, is vinaigrette like soy sauce? Or what is it? Like, what does it taste like?
it's like it's
What
like
do you mean? You've never had vinegar?
Vinegar?
I'm gonna close it up, guys. So this is our baguette invention. I think we should have tomatoes.
Oh
my god, I'm already no hungry. Color.
Why is the cheese wrapped over the bun?
Yeah, I don't know. Bro. We could have folded that over there like that.
Yep.
Who takes the bite? Ned, you want to take a bite?
I'll take a bite.
Take a bite.
I'll take a couple.
Ned, please make sure you take a good bite. Like, try to get as much as possible.
1 out of 10. 1 out of 10.
The pesto is going to be the best bit.
1 out of 10.
Is that good, Ned?
That's pretty good, bro. Okay.
Give me a 9 because I'm hungry.
I think I made a good baguette.
Jordan, take a bite.
No.
No. What do you mean not?
What do you mean no? Take a bite in the middle.
No. You can obviously tell it's a good sandwich by the way he's eating it.
Thank you. That's us making our perfect baguette out of 10. Just give us a number. What would you rate it?
Imagine that with a pickle though.
A good 9 out of 10.
Yep.
That's us from Cloud9 with the perfect baguette.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Je suis prêt, c'est parti, voir où m'emmène la vie. Comme sur mon green, tu m'entends quand je respire. Top le veston, jamais film, trop de pas, big plan, j'ai fait changer toute la piste. Regarde ma pêche, je pense pas j'attire. Je coupe la line, laisse la qui laisse frémir. Nouvelle état, new name, toujours fluide dans le move. Main en l'air quand je rentre dans le groove. Garde ce regard, je suis déjà posé. Deux pas je tourne, glace dans mes yeux figés. Beat encore, puis je prends tout ce qui est à moi.
Welcome to day 3 of Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup 2026. We still have one more day of groups, but in case you missed all the action, we got to get you caught up what's been happening on the main stage. We've had eliminations, but we also have qualifications. I'm Shift with Rosalie, Nameless. Who's to start the whale in the room?
Whoa.
Play Optic in groups. Banger.
Banger, Game 5, finally. After such a quick day that we were gifted Optic Gaming in their S&D, and we thought that maybe it was a little rocky coming into this, and Thieves capitalized.
100%. And, you know, Thieves found themselves in a weird spot after Champs, right? You're like, okay, we're in this spot. We have to play Optic Gaming. And they just became the old 100 Thieves. Scrap was playing well. Everybody had their moment in this series, which I think is huge for them and confidence going forward. But in particular, the rookie Neum. I mean, a 2v1, just massive. The crowd erupted, and then to close it out with a big 1v1 win in a Game 5, that's exactly what 100 Thieves needed.
Not so much a rook anymore, it feels like, when we watch Neum play. Other things that happened, though, through qualification. How about G2 Esports? 6-0 in map count. Took care of Gentlemates in 3-0 fashion. They are coming out top right now in the groups.
It's incredible, especially now that they have the plug and play of Beans. You know, there is that question mark of that honeymoon, and heck, if it works for the weekend, it gets them that qualification, gets them an insane placing, why not?
Yeah, Beans showed out. I mean, he dropped 12 in that game, too. The sniper, pulling out the SMG, the AR, everything. That's exactly what you want. You want an X-Factor player who can take over a game. A 3 over the mates in front of their crowd, that's massive, Alan.
Next level stuff. The world champs FaZe come out, handle what they need to. Some slips here and there, but largely comfortable making it into playoffs.
Yeah, no, they're still looking good. I mean, Simp was dropping record-breaking damage, 15K in a 4-map series.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the GOAT. So I don't think anybody's too worried about FaZe right now.
Yeah, what more needs to be said? I mean, the kid is a monster, but just some awesome team plays. All the maps were close against Koi, but it came down to some structured chemistry team plays, and FaZe just had the edge.
Back-to-back events, back-to-back Aluka show-ups. Falcons are flying high as well. They make it to playoffs.
They look incredible right now, and Celium looks like the Celium of old, the Celium Index. He's dropping 1.2s on kids' foreheads. He's dropping 3 pieces. Some of our pro teams are definitely looking on top
They
of
have
it.
one of the best AR duos in the game. Those two are unreal. You casted it like Aluka is a beast, both weapons in hand, but with that AR, just a demon.
So that's our playoff contenders. We have 4 matches in groups today to decide who else will make it through, which brings us to our Crunchyroll story of the day.
Come on.
What do you think? We got 3 challengers teams still alive.
I mean, you got to think that is the story itself, right? Seeing if any of the challengers teams are able to make an upset versus any of the pro teams. I know you're a big Pit fan, but Team War and Heretics, that might give us a show.
Listen, I went with War yesterday, but I'm going to go with Pit today. Everybody gets their moment to shine. 3 of those teams have made it to this stage. Yeah, it's the underdog story. It's the Crunchyroll story of the day. Anime loves the underdog, and so do we.
True.
What about Project Notorious over Optic? Anyone got that?
The run-ins here.
I think that's probably a rundown there. But that, of course, is what we have on the docket for today. But to talk about the teams that did not quite make it to today, we got to go back over to Seymour and Bryce to give us the recap for the B stream.
Well, if you were wondering what happened yesterday on EWC on the B stream, well, we can run you through it very quickly. First of all, we've got the Falcons, who are flying high in their first game.
Flying high, and 99 kids showed up at EWC. Wasn't just a top 3 at Champs. We expect them to go far in EWC now.
Oh, it certainly was. Great performance by them, showing the Champs wasn't a fluke. Then we had the Royal Ravens versus the Pit, the last chance qualifier going up against a professional team, but this time the shoe was on the other foot. The Pit looked great.
They did, and even with a roster change of Trakes, not enough for the Royal Ravens to pick things up at the end of the year. So to see an LCQ team show up at the end is fantastic for the Challenger side.
It certainly is. Then probably our biggest upset of the day. The great hope of challengers, the team that's been most talked about, Omit, fall to Cloud9, a team that nobody had faith in, but faith isn't what wins games.
Doubts on Cloud9, but end of the year is when it matters, and all of that practice throughout the CDL season, it might have been tough, but this is the right time to show face.
No, it certainly was, but it didn't end there, because just when you think these challenger teams are done, it isn't going to be the case. Team War destroyed the Boston Breach in a ferocious showdown.
And Flames had some words to say, too, at the end. He knows the best that this team can be, and he knows that Team War are not going to stop here. They're on a conquest to see how far they can push in EWC.
They can do. And funny enough, the challengers, again, having another good game coming into this one. Team Notorious managed to go up against Vancouver Surge. Now, this game was very much up to debate who would win it, but it turns out Notorious better today.
They did, and even Cammy at the end. I mean, Vancouver Surge, tough team to put away, but Cammy, Johnny, they get it done. And I think for notorious. It was a good bounce back after losing to the Falcons at the start of the day. I can't wait to see what they do against other teams.
Well, there we go. What a day. Crushed creeds, crushed dreams, but great gameplay. That was EWC on Stream B.
Ginny here, and I'm standing by with Marceau from Gentlemates. You guys had a little bit of an oopsie yesterday. I think that's the first thing that I want to discuss. 3-0 for G2. What happened?
We gave them some hope, you know, and then we're going to regain and go back and hopefully win that tournament.
Okay, I love the confidence, but first things first is you have to play the Pit. This is a Challengers team. What are the expectations here?
It's fun because we play one of our old player, Linz. So the expectation is obviously to win. It's not going to be that easy. I think they're a good team. They've shown it against FaZe. So we'll try to get the win, regain from yesterday's loss, and then see what happened next.
The win is very important here for the club championship specifically because getting it means you get top 8. You already had top 8 in Valorant. You also had it in COD last week. You have Rocket League coming up. So on a scale from 1 to 10, how important is getting points here for Black Ops?
15.
Okay.
Pretty important. Yeah, no, we got to go to that playoff because it's really important for the club championship and obviously for everything we've planned so far. So yeah, that's a big goal for today.
What is the plan then? Do you have expectations on where Gentlemates will be ending up on the ladder? Because you're not competing in too many games.
No, it's really hard to say because it's always like depending on the games and other clubs. But I would hope that at the beginning we wanted to be top 10. It's getting harder, especially with yesterday's loss. So we'll see how it goes today. But if we can go to playoffs, maybe grab a top 3 would be nice. And then Rocket League next week, we can still aim for the win. So yeah, that's where we want to be, and grab the top 10 would be nice.
Realistic but optimistic at the same time.
Yeah, everything is still possible, you know.
All right, well, thank you so much for that. It's good to know.
Thank you.
That's it from us. Back to you.
Man, I love Mr. Lambert. We'll be seeing his team, the Gentlemates, a little bit later. For now, we turn our attention to Cloud9, who have brought back in Gwyn, the veteran now in his 3rd year, playing alongside a group of rookies. On the other side of the stage, it will be movie star Koi. And, of course, this is the squad that has toppled the podium multiple times in their career. They've been on it twice this season. Can they get back to their winning ways? They're playing for a spot in our final 8. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Chris Puckett alongside Rosalie and Nameless. And I want to start with you, Nameless. For anyone who missed day 2, what did you see here on the main stage?
Yeah, well, we had some bangers. I mean, you watch that Optic and 100 Thieves series, and you're like, 100 Thieves are 100% back. They were balling, the rookie Neum absolutely turning up. But this team Koi, they lost a heartbreaker up against FaZe.
Oh my God.
How good is FaZe right now, Ali? Are they looking like the world champs that just won the title?
They are, and I think that's kind of the way you set up this story about the way Koi is looking right now. Because when I go back and I watch the series, I think this is the best that we have seen Koi all year long with how close it was versus
And
FaZe.
Abe, yeah.
And Abe, as you said, was the shining star. He was the only one positive throughout those 4 maps with a 1.19 leading his team. And that's exactly what you want to see, especially considering the way the season has gone for them. Him performing at this level, to me, shows that they're capable.
Now, at Champs, I saw Abe drop in really negative numbers.
Yeah.
But then I come here and I watch teams like Carolina Royal Ravens, which have exceeding works, dropping nearly 0.5s, while the new guys are going double positive. And I see it's clearly not a KD storyline being told here. This is a teamwork problem. Was that just the issue with Abe, do you feel like, at Champs, or did he actually play off of his tournament?
I feel like he just put in a lot of work. And, you know, when you look at that series, Ali, you know, she brings a good point. That was the best we've seen this version of Koi. Look, it required some beautiful plays on the side of FaZe. Like, Simp played out of his mind, played to his ceiling, and his ceiling is literally the best ever. Right?
True.
So he played at that level, and it's going to be tough to take down FaZe when he does that. But in terms of Abe, he definitely just put in the work. That's the best I've ever seen him play. Even when he came in last year for EWC, he wasn't playing at that level. So if they get that today, it should be a breeze in this matchup.
I love the youngster. He brings the energy. He brings the vibe. And speaking of vibes, it doesn't get better than this duo. We got Blaze with Aroma. Boys, what's cooking over there?
I mean, we're cooking over here at the watch party. Nothing but great smells, nothing but great vibes with the guys. Aroma, talk to me about the watch party and your Paris experience so far.
Honestly, second time here at EWC, obviously one in Paris, one in Riyadh. I can't thank everyone enough here. They've been great. Watch party's been great. Vibes have been great, to be honest with you.
I mean, it looks like you guys are having a great time now. I'm seeing the chat blow up over here. Talk to me about who are the coolest people in this chat? Who's been rocking with you right now? Who's about to get the broadcast love?
I mean, I've got a shout out, and his name's TCLS. TCLX. That guy is my everything guy. That guy's my Benjay. He does everything for me.
Shout out TCLX
in the chat.
Man, so now when it comes down to Koi, all right, it's been a tournament for him. We know what this team can do. Talk to me about the match yesterday with FaZe. What did you see, man?
I mean, that easily could have been a 3-0 to Koi, to be honest. I feel like the boys lost themselves. So I feel like if they play like that for the rest of the tournament, just a couple of little tweaks, I really think they can go all the way.
I mean, just a couple of little tweaks here. And now they got to go up against Cloud9. And if they can get through this roster and really start picking up that momentum, then we can see those young superstars and those rookies pop off, yeah?
Oh, for sure. I mean, Abe has grown into this team. Obviously got thrown in last minute with everything that happened with Joe. So he had a great game yesterday. If he does that through the tournament, then we're going to go very far, like I said.
I love that. Okay, for the Koi fans out there that's watching the chat, can we hype him up real quick? Give him a few words of encouragement.
Give him some love, seriously. These guys have been through hell this year. All the online turbulence, all of the everything with Joe, everyone knocking them at every opportunity. Jamie especially, people like that. Kip's coming through, arguably Rookie of the Year. So those are my guys.
I mean, they all movie stars, all right? And we're about to watch them on the main stage. Chris, let's get to it.
Thank you very much, Blaze. And I heard there is a rumor that Aroma is actually Kip's big brother. True or false,
I could see that. Absolutely true.
It could be true or false. We don't know. Let's talk about Cloud9 because the rumors are that they don't stink as much as they did on day one. Is that true or false, Nameless?
It's true. I mean, these guys were balling yesterday. You know, this was on Bravo, glancing over at it. I'm like, is that right? They're up 160 and 100. And when you look at the box score afterwards, Encourage and Webby popping off in both the respawns. But yeah, it was the green carpet. Everybody was positive in this series, and the respawns, particularly the hard points, were excellent.
Everyone was positive.
Yeah, no, they just came out swinging in that map number one, and I think it really set the pace for the rest of this series. I mean, once you head to that map two, even though Gwen, got a little bit ahead of everybody getting those 9 kills, everybody was pulling their weight. And although they do end up dropping that map number 3, they bounced right back in that map number 4. And for a team like Cloud9, they've been practicing against our pros all season long. So for them to be able to show out where some of our pro teams struggled yesterday is good for them.
True or false again, Nameless? I'm going to cut you off here. That was the best challengers team. Omit was considered the team that was supposed to go furthest in this tournament. That should be a big win for Cloud9.
That is a massive win. You know, everybody says like, oh, they're not even the best challenger players talking about Cloud9. Well, they just made quick work of the 2 players who were next up on everybody's path to pro list. So that is massive for the C9 players going into this offseason, going into next year.
Carolina signed the Rookie of the Year from 2 years ago. He's rocking blue and white once again now for a new team. Let's take a look at Gwyn.
What's up, everybody? We're heading into day number 3 here at EWC as we still got 4 more teams to qualify for the bracket. And I got Gwen with me as he has been fighting for his team's life throughout the weekend. Gwen, you guys just took down Omit in y'all last matchup. How was that one? How was the boys playing? Was the vibes high?
Oh, the vibes are really high. A little too high sometimes. We had to lock them in, especially mid-map, saying, yo, boys, chill, please. But the vibes were great. That was the biggest difference was vibes yesterday. Yeah. And I'm excited.
There you go. Excited for the day. Now, you are still relatively new in the league, but you got a team full of young guns, players who are newer than you. Can you tap into some of that veteran energy? Do you feel like to kind of get them on check?
Yeah, I've been trying really hard, my best to pull out what Austin and Clay and Fellow have been teaching me. I've been just trying to get into them and make sure they're locked in, and a little young vet coming in through.
Yep. Okay, little young vet. Hey, man, you still got many years in this league, and you're about to play against some vets and some rookies on this Movie Star Koi roster. How have you guys been preparing for them? Because I know you played against some old teammates in Abe, and you guys really want to win this matchup.
We really want to. I don't think I've played with a team that wanted to win more than these guys, and we all want to win for each other. So, we just been going hard, and for getting ready for this match, we've just been mostly just keeping the vibes high and talk through what our mistakes were, especially Overload, trying to make sure we lock in on that, watch a lot of VOD, and just get better and push through.
All right, man, I appreciate you taking time to talk to me. I'm going to let you get back there with Saints and the boys and finish prepare.
I'll be honest, it makes me happy to see Gwyn smiling out there. Well done, Guy Blaze. And honestly, you have to think it's a good fit because Gwyn was willing to eat the baguette the rest of the team built for him. I heard he's a chicken nuggets guy. He's going out of the box.
He's a chicken nuggets
he's feeling
guy.
Vibey with the
Did he take a bite?
Yeah, and I don't think I've seen Gwyn smile that much either, especially when talking about, how much they want to win, how much passion there is considering the situation that they're in. So you couldn't ask for better teammates alongside you in this situation.
The hunger is there. They've always been the underdogs See, expectations are non-existent, so there is nothing to lose if you're Cloud9 right now and everything to gain, including some prize money. Let's take a look at the 5 maps that will decide whether or not you are walking away with a bigger check. We're going to Den, Raid, and Den for our first 3. Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Overload.
I'm already jumping all the way to that Sake hardpoint because, to be honest, I was worried it was going to make its way in this series just because Cloud9 might be feeling a little confident on it. The only problem is how good the showing was versus FaZe from Koi yesterday. And yeah, it was a 50-point game, but they were getting outslayed by a million, meaning the structured COD is there for Koi. That might be a tough one if we go the distance.
Yeah, massive edge for Koi when we talk about that Den overload. And then the Sake you bring up, Cloud9, I mean, when they played Omit yesterday on it, they look good, winning by about 90. So game 4 may be a toss-up, but you got to make it there if you're Cloud9. Maybe it's the Search and Destroy. I'm not sure.
Maybe it's the Search and Destroy. Maybe. You got rid of Hyde. We'll see what you can do without your best guy.
He was the
win. It's
at
fine.
our pick'ems. We've got 89% of the fan poll going with Koi. I'll be honest, I was expecting that to be 90 plus. There's been a lot of C9 haters out there. A little bit of belief after the performance on the B stream, Allie.
People love a good underdog. I mean, even me yesterday, I was picking against FaZe just for fun. So they love the underdogs. Happy to see it in double digits.
And yesterday, day one, you told me Cloud9 could go to a game 5 against a much higher seeded team. How far does this series go?
I think this one's a 3-0, unfortunately. I think Koi win.
Movie Star Koi, 3-0.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go with Movie Star Koi. They made me a believer.
Player to watch? Kips.
Abe.
Aroma's little
Abe.
brother.
Oh.
Abe, Kips, you let us know in the chat. Maybe it's Jamie. Maybe it's Kleenex. Let's get the games on.
Gonna win gunfight versus the Big Joe.
Towards the ring. Koi electing. Oh, what a nade!
If you had to pick one key, you could crush here.
I mean, obviously, I say FaZe. They took our rings.
He finds another victim. Oh! Dick looking solid.
On the base Hit trying to do exactly what we said they needed to do. Win a rotation. Straza's in the way.
Continues the spree with a 6.
EWC is the most competitive tournament of the year, and you can't underestimate anybody.
Can he catch a kill? Sure can. 1v1. Fights on. What a play! Ample time. 1v1. He disappears. God, what are you doing?
That was a tier 2 team, so yeah, it was pretty easy.
Luka's just been a game changer. In the game, he's a monster. He absolutely plays with no fear. He plays like a pro, and I'm happy he's on the squad.
In the CD, I'm the youngest player ever, and there's a reason for that. If you want to pick me and just like find out why I got picked up, then you go ahead. Every team knows why they should be worried about playing us. When we're at our top of the game, I feel like we're the best team in the game by far.
Mesdames et messieurs, bonjour et bienvenue à cette 3e journée de Call of Duty Black Ops 7 ici à l'Esports World Cup. And for the past 2 days, this stage has asked one question. How good are you? Est-ce que vous êtes vraiment fort? But today, it asks a completely different one. Can you survive?
It does indeed, Lou. And yesterday was absolutely crazy, wasn't it? We saw challenger teams get the one-overs from CDL teams. CDL teams getting wiped out of the tournament. We saw what could have easily have been a grand final on any other day between Optic and 100 Thieves. That was an absolute banger series. The difference was here on the main stage is that there was a safety net. Not anymore.
Not anymore, because as you know, all players and teams arrive in Paris with the same thing. Toutes les équipes arrivent avec un objet en commun, une clé de l'Esports World Cup qui montre que vous êtes toujours dans la course, because they all arrive with one thing, that Esports World Cup key that shows that you're still in the game for now.
Absolutely, and every single one of those teams with that key hope that at the end of this tournament they get to slot it in the center of this trophy and hoist that beast high in the air. But the problem is, for the teams here today, several of them will see their keys crushed for the first time on the main stage. Lou, would you please do the honor of welcoming our first team on the chopping block.
My pleasure, and I think we're going to be getting boos here from the French crowd as it is Movie Star Koi!
There they are.
They fly the Koi flag into Paris, carrying every ounce of Spanish and Canadian pride behind them. Tough fighting their rhythm in this season with an early exit at champs, and it's still stinging, but talent doesn't just disappear. Mesdames, Messieurs, c'est Movie Star Koi!
And their opponents, Cloud9! 4 wins all CDL season. No champs. Almost written off before Paris even began. But here they are, still standing. They survived Omit. They earned another chance. And suddenly C9 are 1 series away from one of the biggest turnarounds of the year.
Who is gonna be the most resilient team back against the wall? Will it be Movie Star Koi or Cloud9? Let's figure out.
Yeah, last day of groups, day 3 of EWC, and this one, like Ant said, should be pretty predictable, but I don't know. There's something in the water. It feels like Cloud9 was able to find 2 hardpoint wins yesterday. Oh, it happened.
Yeah, because when I look at the numbers out, in the last 60 days, all they did was win 2 hardpoints, and that came in yesterday's series versus Omid. It was a tight map number 1 on Sake, but they had such a great start off by chaining 3 hard points that they just kept that leader's advantage all throughout that map number 1.
Yep.
And finally, ever since the addition of Gwyn, when it gets down to, you know that C9 are going to go to past that 200-point mark, 220, they actually had a closing moment yesterday on that gridlock to send Omid home packing. So you heard Gwyn in his interview. It's a lot of energy out of a lot of young guns, but I'm excited to see what they can do today.
I like that call. Webby in particular, obviously taking a lot of the spotlight since his pickup. It's just not a very bright spotlight, with Cloud9 being the main focus of that. But on the other side for Movistar Koi, they got to be licking their chops right now. You get a Den hardpoint and you get a Den overload, and let's be honest, their raid search and destroy has been well rehearsed. We know what we're going to talk about when we eventually get there, their defense. It just always feels like it's a little bit softer than it should be. But the Den hardpoint to get things kicked off. Great news for Movistar Koi. For Cloud9, are you ready for the numbers, James?
Oh, man. I think I already know them, too. Go ahead, give them to me.
I'm just going to run you down since Major 4 quals. 247, 250, 197, 250, 194, 250, 240, 250, 241, 250, 223, 250, 210, 250, 235, 250. They can't close a map.
Yeah, it feels like whenever they're losing those games, they're usually the team leading in the score department until you get to that final hard point. So hopefully, since the addition of Gwyn, a little bit more experience with the squad now, he's able to control these guys in those chaotic moments. Because this could be such a deciding series for their careers if you could take down the likes of Movistar Koi.
I know that. And it just feels like kind of go along with those Den hard points for Cloud9, and maybe my guy Turtle can get on the stats. I feel like we casted almost all of them.
Probably.
Well, here we go. Day 3 of groups. It's Decider Day. Movistar Koi taking on Cloud9. Let's get it on.
Yeah, and this is the guy I instantly want to see, because so far throughout the weekend, Abe has been the best player for Koi. There's been a lot of talk about this guy. Are you going to be able to fill the shoes of what was previously here in Joe Deceives? And so far here at EWC, he is coming out the gate swinging, with all of mid-map control, lining up the kill feed, not what you want to see early out of C9.
I mean, we're not getting any gunfights over the middle of the map. No one's looking for the flank from CleanX, who's now all of a sudden off to a 3-0 start. Nobody from Cloud9 has found a gunfight win yet. It is 23-1. Spawns are starting to move. Nedra behind the play finally gets Cloud9 a kill, and he turns that into a second. Nice moment. CleanX turning back to work on this play.
His teammates need to be a little bit more aggressive, so you can potentially spawn 3 players from Koi all the way across the map, but it's still CleanX on 5 in a row. Potentially soak up this final 5 seconds, but Webby's going to make him pay for it. Now it's all the rest of the Koi trying to break through the front.
Yeah, but it's just down to, can you find those opening gunfights? And yes, they can. Abe and Inside able to combine for a couple. Encourage still holding his life over through couches while Nades continue to litter the hard point. CleanX able to find one as he hits the pinch. Now it's just down to, can Cloud9 save these spawns, turn it into an opportunity to break from the back. Gwyn, first one forward. Najra able to find one through couches. Now you got multiple points of ingress coming through, but how about that for Koi? Able to shut it down, find the kills. Webby, last one left, would have to win the 1v2. Good damage, finds the elimination. Follow up from Abe. No, Abe finally able to get there, but Cloud9 still spawn close.
Yeah, and they have those SMGs that are going to allow them to just flood through any doorway, hit a couple shots, and eventually lead to that break. Still 20 seconds here at the P2, but Toby again continues to find multi-kills all the way around the map. Already off to a 9-2 start, and I love the patient play right there out of the tissue. The final 15 seconds is going to go to Koi, and you also have players early off the roto.
Abe was going to win the last 1v1 for the scrap time as well. So yeah, now you put your focus over to Insight in Kips. Locking down the rotation. I think both have subs in hands right now after that last P2, and that seems to be the case. Nice moment there from Insight to find two. Cloud9 still able to get a couple of players over through the threshold and to fight over through 10. Kips, oh, good recognition on the spawns here from Kips, but unfortunately gets overwhelmed. Cloud9, an opportunity to try to work their way through, but Kleenex is continuing to keep the hot hand. 12-3 start. Abe in trouble, but help is on the way.
If you are seeing how this might be your window that you want, you are already in control of Dojo control. You have Encourage, who opens up with the double to keeping you on this side of the map with the full force. But with only 30 seconds left, Koi are not thinking about that rotation. They can blow the game wide open, but all this risk is not going to work out because C9 are now bringing their slaying presence.
Oh, and Kleenex actually gets taken down by Nate at the mid-cut, so now all of a sudden this next hit for Koi is a bit limited. Could be playing a bit of a 3v3 here. Trade over through the mid. Kips still waiting for his opportunity to collapse onto the hard point, and there it is. Able to find one. Nice shots to Webby, but he's able to respond. And look at Cloud9. Very well adjusted here. You're going to let Webby play for the exit through Dojo. Everyone else on rotation as Abe falls off the map.
Yeah, Abe falls off the map. That's not going to help because you potentially would have spawned Webby all the way on the opposite side. You could have been the aggressors in through Dojo, but now C9 set up off the rotation, and they're also finding kills off the rotation. This first wave already realistically should be shut down.
And that's exactly right. That's something that we've seen from Cloud9 not go right before, where they get the P4 first and then they just get broken on their first setup. Not the case here. Second attempt for Koi. Limited as Webby finds an elimination over the top. Insight on the backside of the play.
Big win.
Huge win. Gives an opportunity here for Koi to potentially go quick. You've got Kips on the pinch, but he tries to go right to the hard point.
No.
Somehow Webby doesn't actually shut him down, so that will lead to a spawn flip and a hard point.
Yeah,
flip.
it was the act of surprise. I think Webby was just holding that frag to throw it at the outskirts. But as soon as he's ready to let it go, Kleenex just flies across his screen. And the unfortunate team kill is going to allow Koi a good break for at least 20 seconds. Going to end out the first set up by 50. The battle for mid-map continues to brew. But if you're on Cloud9, we need to get some cuts, so it's going to be on Encourage to win this gunfight at mid-alley.
I like that call. Cloud9 making their move, but getting shut down by Abe. Finally, a couple eliminations come through. Kips picked up on this pinch. Need to find this kill, but not able to. Not great news there. Cloud9 scrambling a little bit. Let's do a Fly Saudi check-in to see how Cloud9 are coming.
Time, one couches, one on time, one couch. Nice. Vines in time, vines in time. Are you? Could be here.
One hill again, done.
Let's get it.
You're right on me, right.
How much? Be cut. Low right. Alright, Kleenex, okay? Go left, challenge. Yeah, take your time, guys. On our couch.
Right.
I'll team.
They're running through.
Go left couch. I found out, guys. Let's find out.
Ready?
Someone right.
Hopped up on me, I'm dead. He's trying broken.
Play left in the back. I'm coming through too. He was in broken. He's deep tower Kips. He's deep spawn. Go
right, I can help you. Ready, I'm in couch. I'm in P2 right now. Kill the back.
Yeah, I spawn on front, guys.
Ready, I'm on a couch. Garage is open. Yo, couch.
Garage is open still.
I got need one shot. Yeah, watch your back. Garage. I got need one shot. Two in, one shot.
That moment of panic right here. Cloud9 desperately need to find a way to hold on towards the front side of P2. So far, so good in the opening, but Koi still spawning close.
Yeah, Koi have the close spawns, and they also have a Kleenex. He is dominating them in all of these gunfights whenever he has that NPC in hand. And now they find that opening kill. They're going to try to send the pressure up through the back steps with this Gwyn with the opening double. Still going to try to give your team the numbers advantage, but it's going to be a 1v1.
Yeah, Webby just doesn't predict the correct corner. Kleenex almost able to turn that into a double. Encourage shut down by Kips. Now a zone of pressure can start to be established, especially as Insight shuts down couches. Nezra known over towards the inner side at rooftops, and Abe wants blood, and he'll find it. Over the top, long-range shots from Encourage are good, and Webby will actually sneak in through couches to get this one more try for Cloud9, but Kleenex is still here, and he's hunting you with a knife. But Kips will find it first, and Cloud9 now in some big trouble.
Yeah, now you need to win these gunfights that are extremely important off the rotation, but you already lose the first. Now you're not going to have the numbers, and all of your teammates are trying to flood up through the mid-cut. This is going to be easy for Koi to just trap you on this side of the map. You needed to stop the bleeding. You needed to get some combo control, but Kips is lining up a double, and they're already in the time.
Yeah, I mean, they can just keep focusing the subs forward because Insight's just holding the Godhead. Cleanex is watching the pinch. Everyone else is running a sub.
Oh, my goodness.
It's just too easy right now. Cloud9 cannot get set up. More staggered spawns on the way. And this is just going to lead to a runaway score pending that Movistar Koi just remember to stay on the top of the hard point.
And this is where C9 need to realize, okay, we got to stop going one by one. We need team pushes and we potentially want to try to come back into this game. But every time they go for it, they're not finding that initial kill. It's 3 for 1, make it 4 for 1 spawns all the way across the map. Koi can do no wrong.
Yeah, this is pretty much perfect right there. I mean, I don't know what you could possibly pick apart. I mean, Koi played that absolutely flawlessly. Cloud9 off the rebuttal, though, and the scrap time looking decent. Aben's in trouble to find himself an AR, plus the nade lands. If he gets this third one, all pressure would be alleviated, and he does. Although, wait, when did he spawn through pillar side? Somehow, some way, with P3 still active, a couple of Cloud9 members will spawn close. Kip's not expecting that. Follow-up from Insight is good. He's having a monster game, almost able to turn that into the final, but Abe has Nezra held, nowhere to go. Quick follow-up throw through patio will have Cloud9 still spawning close.
And it's already Koi knocking at the front door. Beautiful crossfire set up there from Kips to start off the fights, and that's exactly what's been going on all throughout this map, number one. When it comes down to team versus team, it's Koi giving themselves early advantages time and time again. And it is forcing Cloud9 to just be uncomfortable all throughout this opening map, number one. But finally, you clear out the back, you have a chance to get at least out of the 100-point club.
Tons of damage from Cleanex. Everybody's one shot. Kips is going to follow up and say thank you very much. Insight right there with him. Cloud9 still struggling to get into the hard point. Trophy system still active in sight. Oh no, that may have been a nade that came from one Cloud9, or pardon me, from one of the Movistar Koi members to connect onto that. But regardless of it, moment of panic as Cloud9 find themselves down over 100 moving to our third set of hills.
Something about Webby and frags at that P4 are just not working out here on Dead. But it's going to be Koi early on the third rotation in towards the P1 time. They have the win condition right in front of them, but this is where C9 need to step up their aggression. You already found 2 kills. Let's go.
Yep, and Nezra, well, he's trying to get forward with Gwyn. Not going to work out. Nice shots from Encourage. Keeps Cloud9 on the hard point. More tags coming through from Cleanex. Keeps making his move over through mid-cut, and Cleanex is going to call the Hellstorm here. Just kind of, why not? Throw a little bit of salt in the wounds right now. We'll clear them out. Not able to get any eliminations, and actually Encourage and Gwyn finding kills will allow Cloud9 to start to play forward here. It's just Insight in the way, but he's got a couple of low health pools in front of him. Pushes forward to find 2, and that's all 4 dead.
Yeah, the 2 guys that you're thinking, all right, we kill these players, we're going to be able to flip these spawns, and that Hellstorm that they just called in is for absolutely nothing. But Insight and Cleanex, they've been finding multi-kills all throughout this game, and they continue to do so. Spawn's getting a little bit freaky, though.
Yeah, not looking good right now, but all it takes is a couple of wins, and that can set things aside. Encourage, last one left alive here for Cloud9, will be dealt with. Spawns are in for the moment for Koi. Webby quickly through Couch's shutdown. Hero ball, trying to make plays happen. I get it. You're down over 100, but this looks like the closeout here for Koi.
Yeah, they're already creating that extra space through the front side of rooftops. SMGs are not losing gunfights, but Encourage is able to find a double. It's still a lifeline here for Cloud9 and extend this game a little bit longer, but it's only a matter of time with Koi hitting those close back spawns, flooding with these SMGs, but Abe's the only one able to find one.
Gets himself a second. Insight still playing over through Couches. Not able to get the best of Nezra, but this would have to be heroic. Hello, Kips. Thinking he was playing the backside of the site, not the case. And we'll focus now over to rotation. Tough rotation here for Koi. Have a couple of players over towards P4, just 2 players here, but Insight gives you the first. Abe will make Insight aware that there are a couple more players on this cross, and now you got the pinch, and that will likely be where the game comes to an end here.
Yeah, it's 3 players from Koi off the rotation, only losing 1 player in the process, and you know exactly where the pressure is going to come in. Final 10 seconds.
Long-standing duo of Cleanex and Insight leading the way here for Movistar Koi. Cleanex maybe has the final punch. Ooh, careful. Almost fell off the map, instead turns that into 2 with a little bit more damage onto Webby, who finds a double of his own, but it doesn't make a difference. No one can find kills on the point. Easy peasy, no problems. That was about as good as it gets.
Yeah, it doesn't get any easier than that if you are Koi. Everyone was positive. Everyone was provided their 25, but Cleanex was on a different planet there on Den.
Yep.
He starts off the game 5-0. Every time he comes off the respawn, it's multi-kill after multi-kill. Insight is barely having to touch his left stick because he's just holding every power spots. You just beat them to the punch a majority of that game. And C9 stood no chance.
No. So, not the drama that we're used to seeing out of Cloud9 on this map, but I think that's more of a credit of Koi are playing some really good COD this weekend. Really, really good COD this weekend. And I know there's been a lot of talk around this team, and again, you lose Joe to Sieves, and it kind of builds the narrative for you of like, uh-oh, what are you going to do? And hey, if there was ever an identity you could establish with Koi or Ultra in the past, they're going to trust the process.
Yeah.
It is a system team.
Always.
You build the system, you keep the system. I think the most incredible thing is, like, even with the inclusion of Kips and Abe, probably the most dramatic roster move that they've made as an organization since their time in COD, the comms still sound like they did when it was like the set 4 that they played with for 2 straight years.
Yeah, you're just going to adapt to your environment, man. Yeah. With the 10-year that Inside and CleanX have been a part of this organization, that is what they've been infamously known for. Calm, cool, collected, job is not done. Even when we're popping multi-kills, we're still going to be chilling.
Indeed the case, but we did find Mr. and Mrs. Craven in the audience. We've got interview with Inside's parents.
You know what? There's nothing I love more than supportive parents, and I've found the most supportive parents in Paris right now. Insight's mum and dad. We got Johnny and Michelle. Michelle, I'm going to come to you first. I love the Parisian outfit right now. How are you feeling?
Nervous as hell.
You're brilliant. You don't need to be nervous at all. Johnny, I'm going to come to you real quick while you catch your nerve. Johnny, how proud are you of your son right now?
I'm always proud of my son. He's amazing. And can I just say I want to thank the French population here for giving my son a warm welcome. And yeah, I stand by what he said. What do we think of mates?
What do we think of him?
Shit.
Whoa! I didn't think Johnny was going to drop an S-bomb this early in the show, but here we are. Well played, Johnny. Look, Michelle, you're getting booed now. You might have to sit on this side of the arena. Michelle, when did you realise that Insight was a really good Call of Duty player?
Well, it started off at the age of 3. I guess when he was a teenager, because I was the one that was always wanting to do his homework and switching the electricity off.
Being a responsible mother.
Yeah, I guess so. But I'm so proud of him.
I can tell. Johnny, if they win big here, if they go all the way and they win a big share of that $1.8 million prize pool, are you going to get a cut of that or what?
Probably not. Yeah, I'll probably get none of that.
All right.
But fair play to him if he's earned it, if he gets it. Yeah.
Final message to him?
Let's go Inside.
Let's go, boys.
Let's go, boys. That's what I like to hear. Guys, we can't wait to see you more as this rolls on, but we'll get back into the game. Thank you to Johnny and Michelle.
Dude, Johnny's a legend. Move over, Tommy. We've got a new big bad boy leading the chan out here. Damn, that was sick. Heck of a performance from Insight. And I'll just go ahead. I mean, we passed by, at least I passed by Insight's parents on the way in. He's just like, yo, be a little easier on my boy. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I got your guy all day long. I'll say it. Not only has Insight been solid so far this weekend, but with an IW title coming up next year, he's going to be a top 5 AR next year.
It's crazy because I feel like I heard it a little bit like 2-3 weeks ago. Whenever Insight is basically playing for his career is when he starts to turn up to a whole different level. We saw it at Birmingham. We've seen it in the following major. You can never count out one of the best vets, one of the best all-time ARs at just giving you what you need to have. He's always been one of those guys.
He's an IW connoisseur, man. Anytime it's a Modern Warfare title, he's been unbelievable. And he's been great this weekend, which is exactly what Koi fans are hoping for throughout. Okay, let's get back into the map series set here because we do have a raid search and destroy. I will say kind of for Cloud9, the search and destroy has been kind of their gem, but it's hard to, call it a gem. It's just, it's their best of their 3 modes. On the other front, though, we have a lot of experience from Koi. 50-50 on it so far. A lot of it comes down to can they adjust and be a little bit better in their decision-making defensively. We'll wait on that point as they will be starting off on the attack, and Gwyn will kick us with first blood.
All right, I love that initial play call from C9. You just got beat up in map number 1, but we're still going to be confident as ever to be the aggressors to start off here on raid. They were Team B in the veto process, so this is going to be their map pick. But an early first blood, they're willing to give up this A bomb site, and Koi are not willing to get this bomb down.
Now, they're looking for another pick first, at least some information of where they can set their post plan up, and they will decide to do this over through Laundry. And Courage was the one seen backside tree. 3-man hit through the driveway for Cloud9's retake, and Courage is just trying to pull as much attention as humanly possible. Abe, what can you get a read on? I think you may have seen 2, but he catches a nade, and that actually bounces and finds Insight as well with the car bomb. Gwyn will get the ace on the round with it. Good opener.
That's a fantastic opener there from C9, and I love the teamwork aspect of the game. Encourage, your job is to make sure no one is pushing through our spawn. Everyone else, let's work through Art. We have them trapped on that side of the map, and wait a minute, they didn't blow up the van, they didn't throw any tags. This is going to be an easy retake. But Gwyn being the most veteran presence that you have here on C9, I love the tone that he sets to just run down that B Street for the first blood. Continue to lead these guys on that pinch and then earn himself the ace for the opening round.
Clean. Easy peasy, no problems. All right, great start there from Cloud9. Great start, obviously, from Gwyn. See what they decide to give us on their attack. One of the things that we should keep an eye on for Cloud9 is they have used Webby in a multitude of different roles. Mostly talking about which weapon he wants to pull. He will be on an island here. Gwyn, though, on 4, already well past halfway to a Hellstorm, is already through steps. And a couple of nades will come through. He'll clear out back Laundry by himself. Holy cow.
I thought that was a Webby nade that almost catches Gwyn in the face again, but Webby's going to be all the way across the map, and somehow, some way, Insight got the read that Gwyn was as aggressive as he was over towards Laundry, so you're going to forfeit this A bomb play 4v4.
Looks like Kleenex is trying to put some pressure on through pillars. Abe throwing shoulders, has Webby known over through Zig. Looks like they're going to try to teamwork him out, but Abe will just do it himself. Okay, good first blood there. Defense now starting to form up over through mid. Still have not seen Insight be a part of the play. He's just making sure nobody pushes out through Laundry. Now we're going to get the 2-2 hit. Nedra in some trouble. Insight will fall, though. Encourage followed up, but now it's on to Gwyn in the corner. Nowhere to go. Easy retake for Koi.
Yeah, he's just trapped, and I'm thinking, all right, this round is going to be guaranteed if Webby just wins that one-on-one versus Abe. But that's a gunfight that he would like to have back. The headshots are hitting a little bit different with that NPC. And Abe has been outstanding in Search to Destroy so far throughout the weekend. Double digits yesterday versus FaZe leads to the double. And now that's just one that you desperately want to have back because it should have been C9 up 2-0.
Yeah, I agree. But I thought there was going to be a teamwork hit through Zig. I didn't realize that was just going to be a 1-for-1 right there.
And that's why it was so important.
Absolutely. Based on the minimap look, they both were going to channel out. Not the case. 2-2 split off the get-go here for Koi's second offense. 3-1 for the defense, stacking over towards A. Insight taking what looked to be a little bit of damage. He will move back, and they're going to see that, yep, Kleenex has got water steps, so let's go ahead and head this over to B.
Yeah, no one's showing face on this side of the map, so don't want to hesitate. Get the objective planted, but the longer you wait, the more space that C9 are going to take on the pinch angle. They're actually going to cut it short and instantly be here for a retake.
Oh, Kleenex able to get away, but Abe is actually not able to get the bomb planted. Kleenex trying to play recovery, sees Encourage at range. That is a tough fight with an SMG. Gwyn will fly it out, find himself another. So he's on 6-1. Nice shot from Kips, can't finish the kill. Not the weapon you want. Stuck on the pistol. Kips somehow gets credit for Encourage.
Fell off the map? What is going on?
I don't know, but now Kips has an opportunity. Wait, Gwyn fell off the map too?
This is a 1v4 technically, Al.
What is happening? Now it's a 1v2, and goodness, that would have been embarrassing.
2 players falling off the map in 1 round. All right. Cloud9 not making it look easy. But that's just a good play call there from C9 overall. To understand, all right, we gave up full map control at this B site. But the fact that Koi takes so long because the bomb carrier initially is not the farthest player pushed up. And if Kleenex is carrying that bomb, the post-plant setup is way better. But the fact that it takes an extra 5 to 6 seconds for the bomb carrier to get into the position allow C9 to be the aggressors through water steps to take the round and avoid a blender.
Dude, that was hilarious. 'Cause I'm sitting here like, all right, 1v4. Wait a second, there's only 3 people. Oh, he's off the map. Oh, wait, now there's only 2 people. Totally random. 2-1 the count. Cloud9 on the next attack. Once again, pushing aggressively up towards A. Not as aggressive as last time. Insight can take some damage, but stays alive from that nade. And now Kips is watching across immediately on top of the bomb. No plant here, and he's going to back up.
Yeah, now it's going to fall into the hands of Abe, playing this Call of Duty timing here at water steps, but a nade is going to connect. Only 21 HP in the dream, but he's able to recover.
Yeah.
Stay alive and now have some assistance.
Yeah, really nice from Kips to fly out to keep him safe, but Abe just runs forward. I think just knowing that there was some pressure through Laundry, he was thinking there was nobody here. Not the case. It's just Gwyn on a solo mission, and he has done everything and almost gets all the defense that's there too. Instead, now it's Kips trying to find a reposition, and that was just, I'll tell you what, Koi completely baffled thanks to Gwyn's pressure.
Yeah, Gwyn just throwing so many shows. You're thinking the play 100% has to be at the opposite bomb site. So knife out, let's try to work on his pinch. And you just get caught. So now Insight left in a 1v3. Already going to be spotted by Encourage, and Cloud9 are starting to pull away, up by 2 now.
Yeah. Good, good, good. And that is just off of the first 2 offenses for Cloud9. Gwyn gets aggressive 2 straight rounds. You see him for a 3rd time, and you're thinking, they're here, they're here. Abe tries to take away Bedroom. Nope, they're not there. Tough scenes, but Gwyn's being an X factor right now for Cloud9.
Without a doubt, man, and I love the confidence that he's playing with. He used to have this island form previously in a couple years throughout his pro career, especially when he was the Rookie of the Year. He was phenomenal in this game mode. So a 7-3 start, being the leader that this team desperately needs. You got wins on offense, you got wins on defense. Can you start to pull away here?
Hopefully. Next quick hit through pillars, able to find one. Webby for the quick trade. Insight thinking about it, but decides better of the fight. Quick Zig challenge here from Cloud9. They don't want to give that away, but we'll think the better of it, and they'll re-wrap this all the way through water steps and behind. The timing of this could be exquisite.
Yeah, whatever we're going to do, let's do it together. The commitment to work the pinch route. Koi's still trying to gather some information. By the time you get it, though, they're already going to be in your face. Shots going down. Insight gets caught. Number C9.
Yeah, really well done there from Cloud9. Movistar Koi just still worried about the battle through mid. You don't anticipate the long wrap through your spawn. So now the map will flip around. It'll be Movistar Koi playing from the defensive side of the map. Cloud9 stacked up over their bedroom playing crossfire angles, and Webby's just holding still. Possibility for contact visually here, but Encourage gets melted. And now we've got a 2v2, should be a safe post plant here unless someone pushes forward to challenge, and Gwyn wants blood. Moves up over towards steps, has nades ready to go. Webby finds the kill. Time now not on the side of Movistar Koi, and Cloud9 come away with the round.
Yeah, I don't know what it is right now with Koi, but they just keep on leaving their bomb planter out to dry. Like, once Kips rips that player out of top window, I don't know if he takes a lot of damage there, but you somewhat have to get an indication that most likely these guys are going to be running around together in a 3v2. Well, he finds that kill, and then Abe just gets isolated on towards the bomb site. 1v2, all left up to Kips. And he stands no chance because time was not going to be on his side.
Take them out.
Koi needs to stop getting picked off early, man.
Yeah, I'll say. Yeah, the first blood battle has been pretty convincing. 5 in a row for Webby now. Gwyn still at 8-3. And Koi just really can't get anything going. Including that moment right there from Encourage. First blood shut down. Quick play from Abe. In a little bit of trouble here. Can he get away? Yes, he can. He's got help from Insight. Still a bit of a question of these 2 defenders staying healthy. And it looks like with that little pause, yep, Insight can still hold the angle, find another. Yeah, the damage dealt by the first blood has now been completely mitigated.
And now if you are Koi, don't give this guy a chance. 3 guns versus 1. Let's try to stack one side of the map. If he's going to get the bomb plant, the retake should be extremely easy. But the frag is able to connect onto Insight, but doesn't connect with any shots. So now time is not going to be your best friend. Nezra has to make this work quickly.
Yeah, he's just going to have to hope that he's got good timing elsewhere on the map. Slinking forward. He's been seen. Okay, Koi on the board. But we need to start seeing a narrative change, especially in the first 30 seconds if Koi want to get back into this map.
Yeah, but it was good to see the teamwork aspect right there from Koi, because Abe and Insight were working hand in hand over towards ringside. Insight putting down shots to allow Abe to take so much space up the ring. He finds a kill, gets out of dodge, and then Insight keeps him alive, keeps the numbers on their side, so you're able to stop the bleeding, because it was 3 rounds in a row, 4C9. But finally, you see a defense go through.
Yeah, that's another necessary play from Abe. But this time, like you mentioned, it works out.
This is where Koi realistically just need to watch their bomb carrier. If they're getting a lot of these site controls, let's just keep that guy alive.
Trophy system down at mid. Quick aggression here from Abe. Shots out of Gwyn. You should know he's playing somewhere at ring, and just split decision moment where Abe is thinking, I can plant, but no, we get the comm that Gwyn's still playing forward. So we lose the bomb carrier again. Gwyn is out of there. Follow-up shots from Kips are good. He wants the kill, but he's not going to find it. Webby, meanwhile, mid-map is able to tally onto Insight. Battle outer, not going to work. It just feels a little scattery right now from Koi.
It's a little too quick. They weren't aggressive in towards ring. They try to plant it for mid-map so they can have a full mid-map control post plant. But it just doesn't work out. So now it's Kleenex left in a 1v3. 40 seconds on the game clock. He's already going to be spotted by Webby, and you know the youngest player in the CDL is going to be roaring with confidence. Rips them all the way across the map. C9 now at game point.
Yeah, that's just another moment like you're calling for. It's a brilliant exhibit of it where, again, it's just like the set play is Abe run through pillars and plant. but we have to have a protocol in place if we see someone defensively pushing forward, and they know Gwyn's pushing forward. Like, he takes shots over through Art, so we have to have something in store for that play if it comes through. But not the case, and Koi are now required to win 4 in a row. Cloud9 still looking solid in the search.
Yeah, usually their issues are on the defensive side, but they can't get anything going on offense. So now at game point for C9, you're currently thinking whatever play we make is bound to work out. And it's going to be 3 players committing over through ring, but Kip switches up the gun for this round, finds the opening.
That was a, I don't even care, I'm just going to do it my damn self type of call. Runs right up, finds the bomb carrier. Gwyn's still a problem, though, 10-4. He will get some laundry control, but it looks like Kips knows the bomb is down here, and they're going to bully things out. Now Kips is on for the potential ace. Damage out to Gwyn, left to 8 HP. Kips really wants it. And he'll get what he wanted, at least in terms of the gunfight, but doesn't win it. Insight will finish it off. Koi stay alive.
Yeah, Koi said, all right, screw this. We keep on giving him way too much map control.
Run at you.
Let the rookie pull out the NPC and get loose. That's what Gwyn has been doing all throughout this map. But finally, he found a window. Opens up with the double. Teamwork to find kill number 3. Is not able to earn the ace, but at least stays alive.
Yep. He wanted it. He was looking for it. Some sly smirk right there. He's like, yeah, I know. Okay. Not a narrative changer, though, yet. Need to find it here. Need to get the attack going. Abe once again trusted with the bomb. This time he's going to hold through Art. Encourage, seen, wall bouncing off the rock. Kleenex will be responsible for mid pillars, but Encourage another big 1v1 win for First Blood, and you can't go away anymore.
It's just one-on-ones when you have 3 players in towards ring. If you take laundry control, we can get this bomb planted for free, but Kleenex quickly does make up for it. So it's going to be a 3v3, but C9 are already in laundry, trying to contest.
And Gwyn's here. That's the big thing. Whoa, nice shots from Insight. Able to take care of Encourage, and now all of a sudden you do have space to go for a plant. Wevy, timing here, top Art. Whoa, able to get the read. Nice shots to Abe, but can't quite finish the kill. Wevy now in a little bit of trouble, but Gwyn will bounce back into laundry and continue to make sure no one's on the plant. Even better, he finds more damage.
They're trapped.
They sure are. Here comes Wevy, trying to finish it all off himself. Able to find one, slips away, throwing shoulders, looking for regen. Able to get the majority of it.
Old
back
teammates.
to full HP, absolutely. 1v1, just down to can he win the shots? Not the case, and that'll be enough for Cloud9 to tie up the series.
Gwyn v. Abe. They were teammates not too long ago down in Challengers. It's gotta feel so good though if you are the young squad on Cloud9 to have a bounce back like that on your map pick. It was Gwyn popping takeover in the beginning. It was Wevy doing the dirty in the middle half. But then when you need the vet to close out the game for you, he does just that. Perfectly played there from C9 and extremely soppy there from Koi.
Yeah.
Because they didn't win a single attacking round.
That's just not what you would expect. And some of it may be just because of how Cloud9 played tempo-wise, just kind of kept Koi a little bit scattered on what their opening set play was supposed to be. But it is one of those things that you would think at this point, especially on a map that they've played a ton this year, that if we have, let's just use that round where Abe is trying to go through pillars to plant immediately at A. You have to have a protocol in place of there's a defender playing ring. You can't just commit to that, but such is the case. Cloud9 able to catch Koi maybe a little bit unprepared, or maybe just a little bit off guard. Or maybe it's just Coach Noisy. How about that guy? Over to the desk to give us our thoughts for 2.
Incredible commentary as always, boys, and a bit of a surprise score. Cloud9 making Raid look easy. We welcome back in Rosalie and Nameless. And Nameless, walk me through this Black Ops 2 map that we're seeing in Black Ops 7. Why is it so hard for some of our vets?
Yeah, I mean, I think, with Raid, you have to create misdirection, especially on some of your offensive rounds. When a team plays like C9 does, a lot of the rounds, C9, we're just wolfpacking it, clearing space. And if you're Toronto, movie star Koi, keep calling him Toronto. If you're Koi, you have to create some misdirection. You can't just commit. Like the round that Alan's talking about, they just instantly went to go try to plan A. As soon as the pressure is showed, the round is it's blown up essentially. And Gwyn was finding so much success playing aggressive. So for Koi, maybe need to just switch it up a little bit. Rat back to the other side, spread the map, and when a team plays aggressive like that, you can punish them and set up traps.
Ali, was this a momentum win for Gwyn in the first 2 rounds? I feel like he just popped Tig and put the team on his back.
Well, actually, it's funny you say that because this is actually a map that Gwen and Webby specifically favor. We saw them play it versus Omit yesterday in their map 2, and they absolutely handed Omit the business in a 6-2, and it was those same 2 players. So clearly some serious comfortability on this map when it comes to the side of them. And also, I just feel like they were playing the picks incredibly well. There was a lot of situations where they got that free blood, they had the man-up situation, and even then you saw it often quick not only to make a decision, but to play their life as well and wait for their teammates, which was something that we weren't seeing out of Koi, which is odd considering the team that it is.
And what I love about this tournament is we get so much time with the players, and Webby is a guy that I'm becoming a super fan of. We never got to do a Monster Winner Spotlight with him at the CDL because he was never winning. Here, though, we hear from him that there's a reason they signed me as the youngest Call of Duty pro. He's got confidence in himself. Gwyn said this is the hungriest team he's ever played with. Where can Cloud9 go after this map win, or are we about to crash back down to earth as we come to Respawn Game 3?
I mean, listen, Search and Destroy looked good, and you know this Koi team and this roster has been known to lose S&D, so you just have to steal a Respawn. We talked about it before the series. The Sake Hardpoint Game 4 is the potential for C9. They played well on it yesterday, just got to do it one more time in this series.
Rosalie, let's take a look here at our hard point. Game number 1 went to Koi, and this was pretty easy. 250 to 145. A blowout when it comes to our hard points in Call of Duty. Walk me through the big win from Koi. Was this from start to finish? Did they take the lead in the second half? How did it play out?
I mean, they just dominated the whole way through. You can see it on your screen right now, 60 to 16, and Kleenex was just kind of having his way with them. This was to be expected, though, right? You talked about crashing back down to earth. Well, this is where we started with Koi with getting such a big win.
I fear it's just a Den masterclass from Koi again. And yeah, the old duo just absolutely took over. 30 bombs from each of Kleenex and Insight. Insight had the NPC out for like 80% of this map, which was awesome to see. It's like, yeah, I can play aggressive and I can drop
ARs when they get to pick that up, man. They love it.
Yeah, I could just drop huge numbers, which is funny because as me and Allie were walking to do the pre-show, Nedra sees us and he goes,
my God.
watch this quick match, as if he is going to come in 3-0. So got hit in the face in map number 1.
Yo, but the confidence was there, right?
It was. It was.
It was there.
It was shown in game number 2, and it was needed because that is a beatdown. And I was actually getting a massage up for my migraine, and the masseuse knows ball. He's like, you know, Toby got offers from almost every team in the league. He chose Koi for a reason. I love this new team. I was like, why do you love them? He's like, they're just composed.
They are.
Super calm. You hear it in the comms. You see it in the gameplay from the vets. A 155, a 184 from Jamie and Toby.
I talked about it heading into this is during their match versus FaZe yesterday, there were a lot of situations they were outslayed heavy, but because of the structured way that these two approach COD, that these two instill into their younger guns, moved on to these rosters, they just can keep it close. The way they play COD and approach it is slow and methodical. They play to their own pace, and that's when you see them at their best.
If Kips could get a silver medal for Rookie of the Year, he'd have it right now. He is playing like a rock star on the main stage when you need him. Does he step up his game on his best map? Since I saw him come into the league, Den seemed to be his playground.
Yeah, he loves it. You know, going into this Overload, they have the massive advantage up against C9. It's been the toughest game mode for these guys since they've entered the league. So, yeah, if you're Koi, you have to win this map.
No headset on Gwyn. That tells me we're going to need a second as they get ready to go. Allie, talk to me a little bit about the strategy for Overload, expectations for Cloud9.
On the side of Cloud9, I think they are going to probably play pretty offensive early, try to set that pace, try to catch them off guard a little bit. It's something Cloud9 likes to do often, but the problem is right now is they have to win those trade battles, and that's going to be difficult coming off of, a Respawn team and Koi. That's been some of their strongest game modes as of recent. S&D's on the back burner.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing right now is pull out those NPCs. Like you said, play aggressive. You know, you got to figure out a way to shut down Kleenex. He had the hot hand in map number 1. He was doing anything that he wanted on the map. So looking for a big map here to Gwyn.
I got my eyes on Gwyn and that man encouraged. It's time to head back over to Shifted Study to finish this one.
Let's do it. Let's get this thing going. Yeah, Overload, not the greatest of horizons here for Cloud9. The story writes itself. All of you guys who are watching, you already know that. It's just kind of running around the mill here. But I think this is just, for me, here's the deal. All you need is one player to pop if you're Cloud9. to take one of these next 2 maps. If someone just goes God mode for a moment, you can win this series. It's very possible.
No, without a doubt, man. And the confidence that you just built off of that search and destroy, you feel like anyone can do it because all you have on that main stage is a bunch of 19-year-olds, a bunch of 20-year-olds, and are just happy as hell to just be in the position that they're currently in. But what I said about map number 1, they didn't win hard points in 60 days until yesterday. The same thing could be said for Overload.
Yeah.
This was 60 days ago that they actually won Den. They only have 1 win ever since this roster was formed. And that was realistically versus Koi on this map.
That's true.
All right,
That's
so we're just going to have to wait and see what they got.
That's true. Actually, they're 2-2 overall in the season on Overload versus Koi. How about that? Whew. They just can't win a hard point. So maybe must win here. Thinking face. CleanX Inside able to get this thing kinked off, just not slowing down from where they started on Den Hardpoint. This duo is a duo for a reason. Abe already playing forward, could lead to an opening offensive look and maybe an attacking score. A little bit of team damage comes through though. Cloud9 able to take advantage of that for a pretty stable defensive setup.
Hey, last guy's the pistol. Let's run it down, guys. That's going to be all 4 dead. Nezra still finding kills around the middle of the map, so all the map control currently in favor of C9. You are pushing Movie Star Koi all the way back through Dojo, and you also have one guy in Gwyn trying to work on this pinch, but he loses his one. Everybody else loses their one-on-ones, and now it's all on the way to continue to find kills.
Yeah, just trying to look for an exit elimination or 2. Not quite able to do too much damage. And now you're scrambling to get back into defensive position. Abe will grab the EMP before it resets to mid. That'll allow Kips to play a little bit further up in towards couches. He's going to have help this time. Insight going to try to work with him. So lots of focus in the middle of the map here for Movistar Koi. Meanwhile, CleanX is throwing shoulders, trying to see if he can catch Cloud9 sleeping defensively at B. No one wants to make the first move, but someone's going to have to. And it may be Insight right here. Slides out right into the wrong direction, and now Koi are just stuck over to the front.
Yeah, it's got to be Koi as the aggressors with the EMP in hand to try to get something done, but first player that tries to make the move, Insight gets caught. So they're going to turn it into a 2v2 around Locker's side, but over the top goes Nezra. Still trying to finesse, can only find one, and now Abe is going to wait for his teammate because it's not clear.
Yeah, that's nicely done right there. Abe now on to 4, careful. Play through mid, shut down. Pinch could potentially be a threat once again. Insight able to find one, keeps sliding out, finds a second. Now it's just down to dealing with the last couple of defenders over the top of the doorways, but even again, no go? All right, back up. Let's reset, try again.
Just keep on trying to head bash on this side of the map. It's already been 2 minutes wiped away on this first half. Abe is going to be on 4 in a row. But now your teammates are finding the kills that you were looking for. 2 in favor of Koi, making 3. Only 1 stopper that could potentially make it happen, and Courage falls, and Koi get on the board first.
That is a really good look in terms of how do you hold an offensive possession and really find a way to score. It's not there, don't go. It's not there, don't go. But you still keep the pressure up to where Cloud9 can never fully retake the map. It's really brilliant from Koi. And in the process, Abe is able to get himself a Hellstorm. So extra tools available. And as the gunfight finishes here at Dojo, all of a sudden, Encourage is not as a part of the play. That is going to be a second score unless Insight doesn't slide through correctly. And now he will. 2-0 up.
Yeah, all these kills that Encourage is getting on one side of the map, your teammates are getting spawn killed on the opposite. So it's already 2 in favor of Koi, and now Encourage has rotated his way over through Plat, but Kips is able to locate him.
Man.
That's going to be 3 dead. Webby last man standing, and I love this play from Koi. Even though you're up by 2, even though you're slaying them to bits, the easy play always is going to wrap it off of that rooftops and work it back through Dojo.
Encourage caught out. Abe trying to find his former Stallions teammate right here. Instead finds Webby first. Regen is out. Abe is in trouble. He will fall. Meanwhile, though, EMP is rotating at A, and the only defender there was Gwyn. He will drop. Insight. SMG in hand, trying to catch the defense on rotation. A couple of tags will come through, but the EMP carrier will fall. Insight coming back over towards Garage, seeing if he can, again, keep Koi in the offensive possession category. Abe re-wrapping. Insight trying to find a gunfight win, but neither player able to find the success they're looking for, and Cloud9 will grab the EMP and rotate it.
They gotta bring it all the way through Dojo, and with a minute 20 left, you desperately want to get a capture on this side. We need to be able to win gunfights where we desperately need to find them, and that's already 2 in their favor, but there is no lead blocker currently. Now the rest of the reinforcements are here, but they don't win the most important ones. And now Encourage has to be forced to back up.
It's a little one-dimensional right now for Cloud9, feels. Everything's just kind of on one angle right now. As much as we could give credit for Koi on that offensive scoring presence they had, you could also possibly critique Cloud9 for not trying to open up the map in other places. EMP will reset back to rooftops. Couple of kills through the middle map. Now all of a sudden have Koi grabbing and once again swinging it back over through mid. Look who's the first one up. This time it's going to be Insight over towards B. Abe quickly trying to get there to help. But the AR of Insight has already found one. Now it's down to try to lock down the others. Insight will drop. Abe in some trouble. EMT trying to make its way forward. Kleenex here to assist. Off a little bit of regen. Abe trying to find the kill. Not quite able to get it. Kips the 1v1 with a pistol.
No way!
Just slides underneath Webby and third score is in.
And the movement way too good there from the rookie. 3-0 is going to be the ending half unless Koi have another chance to get score number 4. They're already finding every single kill around the mid-map. They have one more opportunity at this. C9 need to iron up. They need to clutch up.
Uh-oh, this could get nasty. Nedra's way out of the play.
Big frag.
Nade, not going to quite land. Nedra will fall off the pinch. Insight dealing some damage over the middle of the map. Encourage team moving over towards the backside of the B defense. Kleenex right there with him. 22 seconds left in this extended time. Semtex down. Kleenex will fall. Abe trying to follow, able to find one to the trades, but time is an issue here. You've got to find a way to make a move. And Abe is going to find a couple of pop shots, trying to make his way over. Predicts Webby in the corner.
No way.
Comes through. They're going to be able to find the fourth if they can find one more kill. Went off the cross. Nedra right there with them. Kip's able to get over, but he can't get through the window. Almost able to get to 4, but still a 3-0 Cali.
And that's just way too easy there for Koi. It felt like Cloud9 were just trying to play heavy on the counterattack every single time. It was 2 straight minutes of defense, but when you're giving Koi that many opportunities at the same exact play, some adjustments just need to go down, and eventually that score is going to go in. You give up the first capture. You have Encourage who comes off the respawn, slays his way all the way up through Dojo, but your teammates don't win the gunfights on the opposite.
Yeah.
So that instant score number 2 goes in. And then just Kips with the movement. You're thinking Webby free 3-piece. Last guy's got a pistol. We're just not able to find that kill. 3-0 at the half for Koi.
Got to body block that. Big bodies in the trenches. There comes the break off. Abe for the first. Almost able to get a second onto Webby. Kleenex is right there to follow up on the damage, though. Nedra seen by Kips and will drop over toward the outside at 10. So early position favors Koi. And Kips is going to make his way forward even further.
Yeah, if you're C9, we need to start being a little bit more aggressive. We're just allowing Koi to do whatever we want on the map. You're so scared of the routes that they are hitting that you are pre-aiming off of the respawn just to watch your pinch, and that's not going to help you. 3 in favor of Koi. EMP trying to go right up to the middle of the map. Kleenex is technically supposed to be the lead blocker, but Abe is trying to finesse.
Yeah, not quite going to work out. Koi now trying to get back to really set themselves up defensively, but Kips is winning gunfights. Let's take a listen in, though. See how well we start Koi or calming with a fly Saudi check-in.
I'm coming. Nice. Watch out, outer. He comes back. Nice. I want to be cut. Last guy. Be behind him. Yeah, you are. Nice to me. Hey, I spawn tools, guys. I spawn tools. Just hold. Yeah, I'm about to go through left. I'm about to go through left. They're already there. I'm dead. Just 2 outer. I have a trophy first. I have a trophy too. They're gonna have to blitz, though. Yeah. We spawned there. Could be set up left. Small bench. I'm in lockers, brother. Okay. I'm holding. They can't. Got one. Broken. Not touched. Aping it. Dead. Nice. Outer right. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Hit once. He's stuck. Can't go up. He's out mid now. Okay. Up front lobby. Dead. Nice. Okay. I'm picking up low. Okay. Outer tree. Just hold boss right. Close right to me. Getting up P1. Need low left. I have low. Right dead. Hard stun. Low right dead. One more right by the way. Low red. Not touched. You behind him. I'm pinching him low red. Yeah. Low right. B cut, Jeremy. I'm still left mid. B cut, not kills. I spawn P2. He could hit through. Low right again. One's B cut. Okay. One's hitting through right. Wow, one shot B cut. Go in front like white. Literally close left white. Just hold the ball.
Got to be the cleanest comms in the league. Period.
Yeah, no doubt. Because the game is as simple as it can be.
Yeah.
It's not like Cloud9 are doing anything crazy, not applying any pressure. Every time they try to go past that 50-yard line, they are getting done down the stretch. That's going to be all 4 dead. Kips with the MPC, trying to lead the way for score number 4, but loses that initial fight. And now you're going to play the patient game. Potentially Abe on the pinch is going to be the decider.
Yeah, man, I mean, we're entering the bottom of the second here, and it's still 3-0 Koi. Like, the time is just not an ally right now to Cloud9. Nice shots from Able to finish off Encourage. Nedra to the mid-cut. Maybe you can follow behind this play, but you do gunfights from the front. They're not able to, so now all of a sudden Nedra's out. It's just down to if Encourage can get in a position to stop this, and it's not going to happen. Kips gets the detonation for Koi.
2 minutes left to go in this game. C9 at least have an opportunity to potentially get score number 1 because lead blockers are creating much space. The Hellstorm is going to be called in. The missile will be able to at least connect onto 1, but you put your teammates in a position to just get the CMP the hell out of here.
Yeah, Kips will win a pistol fight that he really has no business winning. EMP gets pushed back a little bit further towards Dojo. Webby on 4, making 5. Nice shots from Wev. Opportunity to push forward. It's only Kleenex in the way. He finds one, not quite able to find the rest, and Cloud9 are on the board.
A minute 35 left to go. Reset is going to be all the way over towards the rooftops, and you're simply going to be outgunned on this side of the map. Space being taken in from Hade. Fantastic Semtex, so at least back down these players in towards server, but time is getting away from you. Cloud9, you have to go.
Well, Encourage is hitting a long route here, but he's got to make the play and not just sit here. He's got to try to help this, and okay, finds an elimination, but it's not going to matter too much in the long scheme of things, especially as he's traded off screen. Abe now the next one forward. And Cloud9 are still just sitting here saying, where did he go? Kleenex also watching the pinch. Now you've got numbers. And honestly, if you clean this up, you find this kill here and score, this game's over.
Oh yeah, it's technically already over. C9 cannot get out of their spawn. It's been like 9 straight minutes of them just holding a pre-aim, expecting a flank to happen. And if it's not coming in, Corey gonna hit you from a different spot.
Yeah.
45 seconds left before this overload is going to be done and dusted, but 3 kills do go in favor of Cloud9. Just not the most important one. Kip finds 1 kill and shuts it all down.
Yeah, and that was your potential EMP carrier. Defense will spawn back up. Nezra just trying to stretch something forward, will be shut down. You have to go if you're encouraged, so he's going to force the issue here. But this has been just as good as we would have expected from Koi. Opportunity will, not quite be there to get a second on the board. Would have made the scoreline maybe a little bit more manageable, but this will be it. Really well done from Koi. This is what we talk about all the time. It's been all year long. Just don't allow Koi to get a chance to play dead. They're good at it.
This has always been their bread and butter. With Joe DeCease on the lineup, now with Abe in the lineup, is still looking very polished in either hard point or the overload. Just way too easy of a game right there for Koi. Cloud9 didn't make them work any time for any plays that they wanted to do. And it seemed like they were just extremely nervous to hit certain plays and do certain things because they kept on losing track of these SMGs.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, you could go back and just watch that first 3 minutes, and that tells you the whole story of the map. Koi, I will give them a ton of credit. That is a lot of patience, knowing when they have an actual chance to score, and not just being like, we're committing, let's monkey rush it. No, instead it's like, okay, well, we didn't get that first kill. We don't have a lead blocker. Let me just back up and wait for help. Okay, help us here. Now we can reset again. It's just every single moment that you started to see start to brew that gets shut down, Koi are sitting there saying, okay, let's not force the issue. On the other front, though, if you're Cloud9, you can't just let them have the rock on your 1 yard line forever. Like, you're going to have to blitz. You're going to have to get in there.
They were playing the counter every single time. And versus Koi, if you're going to give them the same exact look for 2 minutes straight, just an adjustment needs to come in. Instead of Insight going through couches, let's send Kleenex in through Broken.
Yeah.
He finds that opening kill, and that's all that changes. Because then now you have 3 guns going through the front, 1 including a pistol, but the trade effects start to happen, and that forces C9 to start to turn their heads a little bit, potentially get some bad timing. You just allowed Koi to dictate the pacing of the game from start to finish, and you never had an answer for it.
I like that calm. It's true. It's almost like I'm kind of like having a moment here. It's just like, we've had really awesome graphic support with like time of possession. I would have loved to have seen red zone time of possession, like past like a certain point of the map. How often are they in the scoring position? That'd have been sick.
I would have loved to see too how much of a percentage it was for C9 to be past the 50-yard line.
Yeah,
I felt like for 9 minutes straight, they were just in their spawn holding pre-aims.
Yep. All right, we got transition to the talking point. Long story short, Koi good, Cloud9 needs some work. Might not have a chance for it because this could be the last series they play all year long. Actually, it's going to be one of the 2 teams last series are going to play all year long. Sake coming up next, though, and as the desk had mentioned, this was a map that Cloud9 were able to successfully take versus Amit yesterday. 250 to 162 was the score. I will throw, I hate to come across so salty so early on a Friday. Amit are not a great Sake team. I'll put that out there. They're a run and gun team. If they get late to a rotation, they're going to be in trouble. That seemed to be at least kind of what we were able to see on the side stream, kind of the case. Koi is not that kind of team. Yeah. They are going to be set up. They're going to establish themselves. This is going to feel like a very different Sake, I think, for Cloud9 playing up against Koi versus playing up against Amit.
Yeah, regardless, though, Amit were the best challenger team that we had for the last 2 to 3 months. You were expecting them to be able to take care of the worst team that we technically had all throughout the CDL season, regardless of the map that you were playing. So you 100% still got to give credit where credit is due. And Cloud9 yesterday came out the gate swinging. We're able to chain the P1 to the P2 and find an early bake at P3. And when you have an 80 to 90 point leaders advantage on a map like Sake, you just got to do the fundamental part to keep that lead always in your favor. And that's when a rotation here and there dominate the power hills and continue to find that slaying presence, because it was Webby and Encourage who really popped off yesterday on this map.
I like that. Other side, I think Toronto did play this map yesterday versus FaZe.
They got simped, man. It's as simple as that.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Thank you for the quick breakdown, Jay.
Got you, Ralph.
On to the next point. No, I mean, it's just, it's going to feel very different for, I think, Cloud9 in particular, who has to have this win. That's the story we ride with. We got to shout out Bryce. We got to sell the dream.
Always believe in the underdog story. Backs against the wall. This is usually where you try to perform at the all-time high. So on a map that you have found success on throughout this weekend so far, can you get this one done? To get it to a search and destroy, which is usually going to be their happy place. You cannot allow these SMGs to continue to be in your face all the time. I need to see Nezra get loose.
Yeah, I like that comp. I like that comp. Other side, I think it's time for possibly Insight to have a moment in this. Well, he's already had a moment.
He's been balling, man.
He's been balling, yeah. Can pop take. That's what I'm trying to get at. Abe, the first one to just dive onto the hard point looking for first blood. Courage will hold that back. Good patience here from Cloud9, just kind of reading the play before they collapse on it, but they're not able to because CleanX will take it into his own hands. Follow up over through bottom pit. CleanX gets a read, I think. Yeah, now he does. Should be an easy one, and it is. 3-0 start for CleanX again on the hard point.
Yeah, and the spawns have yet to flip, but Koi are dominating all of the map, and C9 are already put in a tough situation. Are we going to contest this? Well, realistically, you have to, but if you're going to contest this and lose those fights, you're instantly going to flip the map on its head. Not the start that you wanted to potentially try to force this game. Number 5, Koi coming out the gate swinging in another hard point.
I love that little step-by-step journey that Koi take as well. You clear out the middle, sure, but then you put yourself in position to control pit. Now all of a sudden Cloud9 can only hit you through rocks, so you rotate to warehouse. Beautiful, well done. Lots of time here though in the scrap for Cloud9. Mitigate the damage done, at least on the scoreboard, but now we head over to P2. Koi are in position.
First gunfight does go to Webby though. This is instantly going to fall on the pinch as well. So it's going to be 3 players from Koi potentially spawning out, but 2 players are still going to spawn in towards the back. There was no pressure around the backside, so Cloud9 got to hold this from the front.
You do get Insight to spawn all the way out, but nades are starting to land. And now all of a sudden you've got CleanX knocking on your side door. Already getting a little bit of damage done. Also gets a read of the players outside at boxes. Only one more to find inside, and CleanX is doing whatever he wants. 2 in a row. Tips following up will find his trade, and Koi will reestablish control of the hill.
Man, this final 20 seconds is going to go their way. C9, when you get 3 kills off the rotation, maybe send someone towards the back so you can block those close spawns. So you could potentially soak up all of this time, but now you have to cut your losses. We have to start thinking about the next HP, but it's already 2 players spawning all the way across the map. Koi are just going to send it.
Yep, why not? Every gunfight, a big one right here for Cloud9. Need to find a win. Kips on 4, gets number 5, now playing over the back. Able to see 1, almost able to find Encourage, but CleanX once again has his back, has his trade. Nezra does get through. Abe is trying to quickly find that pick. He's got eyes on him. Help is on the way. Nezra in some trouble here, but they can't find the full kill. Insight's still finessing for it, and eventually he will drop. Koi will have the rotation.
And if you are Koi and get this final 40 seconds, you might call game very early into this one. C9 needed to have a response. All right, P2 didn't go your way because we didn't hit the proper route, but you needed to cut your losses and win the rotation over towards New, but now we're not finding any of those gunfights to go our way. It's going to be almost an 100-point lead as we end out the P3. And Cloud9, we need to dig our feet in the sand and stand up.
Not looking good, Jay. Not looking good.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's just staggered spawn after staggered spawn, too. I mean, the respawn timer is something that we don't often talk a ton about, but Movistar Koi are getting the first 2, finding a third, and then they're all pushing out to then find the 4th. So no one's able to spawn up together, and now another quick rotation play for Koi, able to cut down Cloud9 before they can get to Grox. And, yep, Jay, this one is an absolute BTA beatdown.
Yeah, it's just getting farther and farther away from Cloud9's dreams. About to be at 100-point difference, and we're only on hill number 4. They are surrounding the Koi, though, in towards Dojo. But it's still CleanX, Mr. Moldsy kill, Mr. Light up the kill feed. He's so hard to take care of, and all that was the distraction. Teammates are here.
Yep, Abe able to find one through bar window. Cloud9 is able to get into the hard point for some much-needed time. We'll keep it inside a triple-digit deficit. CleanX, nice route. Perfect timing,
Dead
perfect
again.
kills. Last one to find inside the hard point. Easy, no problems. Quick re-break for the scrap time. Koi already running over to 5.
Yeah, even if Koi are losing rotations on their first break attempt, it's 4 up, 4 down. They can't get any better than this. An 100-point lead. Insight's got the bailout Hellstorm. And he's probably going to call it in right now, knowing that his teammates just went 3 dead over at B5.
He's already got a minute 50 in the hard point about.
Big chillin'.
Hanging out, having a good time. Hellstorm on the way in, splits Cloud9 into 2 different pieces. CleanX is going to go try to hunt over through pit with Abe. They will find one. And then the rest of the play will happen over towards warehouse. They'll find that. Just about as good as he
dead
did.
again.
Now here we go, back onto the hill.
Doesn't pick up anything with the Hellstorm, but he obviously spots out where every single player was from C9. So a perfect opportunity again to just break in with a clean 4 dead and keep that score continuously going on up. Still in a 100-point lead, but all right, it's any time to start to spawn in, it's right now if you're C9.
Yep. Can't spell Gwyn without win. He's finding some dubs. 10 and 12. Back into the mix after 3 in a row. Nedra able to get into the hard point here for Cloud9. And they will exit the first rotation down about 100. So we know what needs to happen. You have to win the rotation to 2. And you have to put pressure to at least split the time at 3. That just has to be the first point here if you're Cloud9.
So far, at least creating a lot of space through the middle of the map. Dominating with these NPCs with never on 2 in a row. But it's Insight going to commit on the Chow, and Insight is going to pay for it. So C9 starting to get those guns hot. That's going to be 3 for 1, make it all 4 dead, but Spawn still in control of Koi.
Yeah, man, if you can slow down CleanX and Kips, we're not out of this yet. We're not done. Webby putting some pressure through Dojo. Team worked out, no problem there. Here comes the hit for Movistar Koi. Encourageable to shut down the first. Needs help, though, because the pinch is on the way. Good nade from Nedra will give a little bit of space to focus these gunfights. Nedra gets a second. Now you got to start working on spawns, though. 14 seconds left to the new hard point. Nedra doesn't look to his left and right before he crosses the street. Kips will find 2, and Koi will have the rotation.
Yeah, and Kips also finds 3, so that rotation is going to be crystal clear for at least the first 15 seconds initially at the P2. Abe creating space through the front. Also able to win his one-on-one, and now he's just going to get out. He's going to force Webby to put a lot of focus on him, and the knife is not good enough to take care of Encourage. But this one-on-one is going to be massive there from Gwyn. This is where you hit that long route. This is where you're going to spawn at least one player all the way across the map. 4v3, let's bang it.
Oh, but Abe's able to win the first one. Still pretty healthy. Couple of shots in, but you get the kill on the hard point as well. So Cloud9, okay, able to get themselves into the mix. If you can put together a couple of waves of gunfight kills here, maybe there's a chance to win the rotation over to New as well. That could put you into this map very quickly. Contest in for Movistar Koi. Last player to find. Gwyn, able to find the shadow. CleanX who just dives on into the window, but the close spawns for Cloud9 will keep him in the hill.
And see, that's what you talked about right there if you are Cloud9. If we would have did that in the first go-around, we potentially have a tie game now going into the second B3. But now it's the final 10 seconds. We gotta take some space. You have cut the deficits down by a drastic amount. And you're also finding kills off the rotation, so depending on how quickly Abe is gonna spawn up, the new hill just pops. Koi fully set up.
Okay, now you have to win these gunfights, and Webby gives you the first from the front. Turns over, finds the second. That's absolutely massive. Now you've got the back staircase to work off of. Over the top, nice shots from Webby, but he's off the reload. You have to play your life here if you're Webb. You've got a really great angle, finds himself another elimination. Now you've got help that's here, but it's a little bit staggered, it's a little bit scattered. You don't have all 4 players here. You've got the front doors to contest, but you need to find a way to hit this at the same time, and they just cannot get set up. They can't get structured. Gwyn, the only one to find a meaningful impact kill. Encourage late off this.
It's a good route, though.
Yeah, but it's still, that's 40 seconds already done and dusted. You might get the back 20, though.
Yeah, you desperately need this back 20, so it's only going to be a 50-point deficit, but this is where you need to be able to take some space. Leave one guy at hold, someone work on a deep route, because you know it's so much time that Koi have to work if they're going to put themselves in the most ideal setup possible. CleanX finds the first. Abe tries to play for the trade, but don't worry, you got the other rookie into the building. Kips finds a double, Koi in the time.
Yep. Here we go. You know what has to happen. Cloud9 has to break this. 2 from the front, 1 through mid, 1 up top. Everything being hit all at once. Insight in some trouble, but it'll still somehow manage to get 1. CleanX working with the long-standing duo, and Gwyn getting behind would now have to be the only one potentially impact the hill. He's able to turn and put himself onto 3. Huge triple. Cloud9 are in.
Sometimes you might just need to look at your leader, the most experienced player, to give you that moment that you desperately were looking for to potentially come back into this game. But Koi still are winning a majority of the gunfights, knocking at the front door. Effective trades. You cannot win here, but you can get pretty damn close.
Quinn trying to follow up with another special wipe, but not going to happen. And boy, would they love to have had a trophy system during that potential hold, just no one had one earned yet. Courage trying to hang on and keep this contest alive while you've got Gwyn working on rotation to New. Still doable, especially if Encourage can continue to finesse, able to finesse at least a little bit longer on top of the time. But now we take our attention to the 5th hill, and it's going to be Gwyn there first.
And they're fully set up too, so Koi is just going to send all 4 guns right through the front. And I love this pinch play, set it up from Webby.
Yeah.
He's going to be able to find the first, but your teammates don't find effective trades. Numbers in favor of Koi, but they're playing impatient for the next wave.
As you're able to work out with Encourage to at least neutralize some of the time here as the hit from Koi starts to develop. Long route from Kleenex. Not the gun you want, but he's still finding a lot of damage. And he's, of course, putting pressure on the potential spawn situation as well. Insight wins 1. Turns this over to find Webby for the second.
Flip.
And that will be a spawn flip, hill flip. Everything turning up in favor of Koi to close the game out here.
And Gwyn is going to lose that initial fight. You need that guy to open up with 1. Final 10 seconds, potentially, of C9 season.
244 to 176. Last hit. Abe able to shut down the first. Damage over the top for another. Kleenex going to follow behind this, looking for the last couple of seconds. Not quite able to find the final punch. Insight just watching the exit. Meanwhile, rotation for Cloud9 will get them over to the bar first, but they're playing for kills before they play for the time.
Yeah, maybe play for the time because they only need 3 more seconds to call game, but they're thinking about bottom pit control. So far, you go 1 for 1, but it's Abe with a double, and this might be it.
Very well might be. Last 1v1 for Kips will likely determine it unless Encourage can find the kill. Not going to happen. Koi will put Cloud9's key to the crusher and make their way into the playoff bracket.
Well executed there from Movistar Koi in every single one of those respawns. It seemed like Cloud9 were just playing a little bit nervous here on Friday instead of Thursday. You outclassed them. You were dictating the pacing of the game. The Search and Destroy has got some conversations to have, but other than that, extremely clean series from Koi.
I agree. Absolutely agree. Nice stuff. Continues to ride that same kind of wave that we saw from the first 2 days. If you're a Koi fan, Cloud9, at least a moment to shrug off some of the doubt after taking care of a mid. That's decent news. Search and Destroy was the only thing that really carried this group of rookies through, but they will find their keys, crushed Koi, like we said, into the playoff bracket, and we've got Insight on the main stage for the post-game reaction.
All right, Koi, lock in the next quarterfinal spot. I'm standing by with Insight. I think it's safe to say you're not that loved here in Paris.
No, I mean, what happened in Birmingham, I guess, you know, turned them against me, so.
You don't mind though, do you?
Nah, it's all right. It makes it fun, you know, coming out and people booing you and stuff, gives you that extra, you know, push.
Yeah, I mean, look, I was speaking to your parents a little bit earlier on. Johnny said, what do we think of Gentlemates? And then he actually finished the sentence. So is it nice to know that your dad backs you as much as he does?
Absolutely. My dad's been with me since day one. You know, he'll go to battle for me. He's that guy.
You're a seasoned veteran. This roster, you've had some ups and downs, that's for sure, this season. Feels like things are clicking a little bit more now here on the main stage. You feeling good about your chances here?
Yeah, it's definitely been a topsy-turvy season. You know, something we've been able to figure out over and over again. But, you know, I feel like right now we're playing some good COD. And if we can keep it going into the top teams, you know, who knows what could happen.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what's about to happen. We're about to crush our first key up here on the STC Arena main stage. Should we go and do it?
Absolutely. Well.
Come on, Insight. Let's go and crush the first key here on the main stage. We saw some fall yesterday over on the B stream, but go and join our key master. He'll show you exactly what you need to do. This will be the first of several here today on this Friday in Paris as Insight holds the lever. They were counted out long before they ever arrived in Paris. C9 fought to give their season one last chapter. But that right there is where it ends. Insight, come and join me. Just a couple last questions here. How was that?
That's actually my first one in 3 years, so it actually feels good.
I'll tell you what must feel good as well. Despite the fact that you've got some hate coming up here, there are some Brits abroad. I'm sure you can hear them. There's some guys down here, some over here as well. Have you got a shout out for your fans here that have travelled to Paris?
I love it, guys. I can hear you through the game. It's amazing. I was locked in, but I love it, boys. Come on.
Insight, thank you very much, mate. We'll see how far you go, and you'll find out who you face off against in the draw later on. But for now, Movistar Koi are in the quarterfinals.
It took him 3 years, but he gets to crush his first key. Congratulations to Insight and, of course, Koi, who is now into your top 8. They are guaranteed club championship points. They are guaranteed a bigger paycheck, but that is not the end of the road for this team. If they're going to go further, where were you most impressed with their game today? What do they need to replicate, Allie?
Well, I think he would say the overload just because of the way that it went, but honestly, I'm going to go with the hard points. I think they're structured, they're playing to their pace right now, and this Sake felt like the Sake versus FaZe. Just they were able to close it out this time. On the flip side, Cloud9, they did try to battle back in the end there. It did get a little bit sketchy, but I feel like that was just the pressure of them feeling their backs against the wall and putting everything they could in those last couple of seconds.
Got to give some love to Jamie Insight. You talk about a guy who just changed his play style. He said, you know what, screw it. It's the final event. I'm going to whip the NPC out way more. In that overload, he had 4,100 damage, leading the way on his squad, having the NPC out, just making impact plays up close and personal. He could truly use whatever gun. I'd never have said that about Insight before, but now he's proven to us that he can do it.
Did we not know this was in his arsenal?
I mean, he's picked up subs in the past.
But he didn't look good.
But he didn't look
good. That's crazy.
But he was up in gills, like slamming people. So shout out to Insight.
True.
Hey, maybe that's the C9 factor of this matchup, but we'll see it in the future.
You know, I was talking backstage with someone, and they mentioned you got to give credit to Ryan. I was like, who's Ryan? It's like, oh, Flux, the coach. It's like, the one thing that's been consistent with this squad has been Kleenex, Insight, and Flux, right? Since they've found success this entire time. He's probably the one who's instilling these comms. He's instilling that structure. He is instilling the confidence when it comes to these lands. So shout out to one of the OGs who is here at EWC 20 years after we started Call of Duty. We take a look here at some of the highlights from Den. Who is popping off in the overload, Alley Cat?
It was Kleenex. Honestly, it was all of them, to be honest, across the board.
But early
Abe, literally, Abe has been so good the past 2 days. He's been so consistent. I think that's also going to be a huge X factor for the rest of this weekend if he keeps playing as well as he did. Kips, he did have a couple good respawns, but I am wanting a little bit more on the S&D side out of him. He's usually their S&D star, and I wonder if he gets activated, how much easier some of these series can go for them.
Yeah, just very clean. You know, a lot of their runs ended in goals. Very aggressive, obviously, is what we've come to expect from Koi in Overload. And, you know, earlier in the year, they were one of the best Overload teams. Losing Joe, you have to adjust a bit. And I think where you make up for the, lack of pressure that Joe, no longer having him, you just have to all whip out the NPC. And that's what they did. Had 4 of them out at a couple points during this map, and it worked out really well.
Cloud9 exits our tournament. Their key is crushed by Insight as Koi powers into your top 8. We say goodbye to New York squad. So tell me about Gwyn's newest team. Do you think he's wearing that jersey next to your Nameless?
I think, no, they're going to blow it up.
They're going to restart?
Yeah, probably a restart. You know, some of these guys, got to feel for Encourage. He's a guy who has had some good maps in the past. He's a Slayer. Maybe he'll land a spot on a team. But yeah,
seem to be good comms all year.
Yeah, seem to have good comms and just good head on his shoulders. But yeah, all these guys going to probably have to grind through challengers once again.
Challengers for Cloud9 when it comes to stars that could be in our MVP race. Tell me about Kleenex and the numbers on your screen.
He's just playing really confident right now. I mean, 11k damage with a 1.5 and hardpoint. I told you, in those respawns, he looks like a different beast, almost like Toby of old when he used to be that really aggressive SMG in that front line. Seems like he's been taking that on today.
Yeah, this is a big tournament for Koi because, like, especially for a guy like Kleenex, because they're probably going to have some roster changes in this offseason, and you're going to need somebody to draw players in. So if Kleenex continues to perform at this level throughout this tournament, maybe he's a draw for some big names out there.
How old is Kleenex at this point?
He's 26, 27.
So he's like challenging up there with the Dashy tier of legends in the game.
Yeah, we're getting old.
He's like 26, probably.
It's kind of crazy, Al. 26.
They're vets.
Woo. So elderly. We've got a final minute to break down what we just saw and, of course, talk about what is coming up next. Team War is going to be looking to cause some chaos on the main stage. Allie, if you're looking at the teams that are coming from challengers, where do you put War in hopes of making it into the top 8?
In the highest tier of what we have left. I mean, with Omid out now, you do want to say maybe the Pit might have an opportunity, but just who they're going up against is tough in the Gentlemates. For Team War, though, Heretics has had an on and off season. They're probably going to be the strongest one out of the teams left.
For all the Challenger super fans, we love you. Thank you for tuning in and enjoy this one. I'll be cheering on Team War when we come back.
One long, one ult. Left side ult. He went barrels. Already cut it.
Barrels dead.
Nice. One more ult.
Still barrels, right?
Let's do this.
He's not barrels yet. Still people.
Hit through, guys. Could be. One could be Rex on me.
I'll see this guy.
Lock is it maybe?
Low barrels.
Stun our fucking. Okay.
Oh, Charlie barrels.
Oh,
that nice shell.
I'm absolute lift. They have to tell. Lift the P1.
Yeah.
One more. Nice. Just
maybe
literally
rocks fast.
They're gonna be close. Come on, boy! Come on! Fucking suck! Fucking go!
Awful! Not fucking.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
The fans are wrapping all the way around in this building, and you might be wondering what's going on. Now, the fact of the matter is that the storyline at EWC for the last couple of weeks has been, can Falcons reclaim the throne? Can they be club championship eligible? Can they get enough points to be able to do so? And the answer to that question was yes. Last week, they won their first title, making them club championship eligible. They're currently sitting at the top spot. But right under them, after today's matches in the semifinals at HOK, is AGAL. They have qualified to the finals, putting them currently on the second spot. With 2,350 points in total, this makes them a real threat. Not only because they are most likely going to win that finals tomorrow, bumping themselves up on that leaderboard even further when it comes to the total amount of points, but also because they still have 7 games to be competing in. They've had pretty varying results, most of them very positive for the club championship. So the question now remains, can AJL dethrone Falcons? Tekken 8 is coming to a close for this week, so a lot of action happening today, specifically teams knocked out, teams going into that lower bracket. What's the update so far, FCC related?
I mean, to be fair, we've just rounded out a really solid game as Farzine versus Jonding, which in turn is Team Falcons versus Team Vitality, one of the main storylines we have here in the Club Championship, and it was Team Vitality who came out on top. So that's 200 points guaranteed. He heads straight into day number 4 with 2 consecutive wins throughout that group. But looking elsewhere, we've still got a couple of Falcons players playing it out through the day, and Arslan Ash is also one of the main ones as well, playing for Twisted Minds, looking to try and make up for a not disappointing week by any means last week. They got 2nd and a 5th, so some points.
All right.
But we know they would have wanted to do better, and he's the man who could maybe do that for Twisted Minds.
All right, seems like a lot of things happening for you guys CC related here on this stage. We're going to, of course, keep you updated, so hope you guys enjoyed that one.
Welcome back. It's the Esports World Cup. We're coming at you live in Paris. And here's a look at the Smiley Boys from Spain. Heretics are in the club championship. They're scoring points and looking for more if they can advance to the top 8. Who's in their way? Well, it's one of NA's top challenger squad. Flames and crew have been causing chaos. Can they continue to take down some of our bigger teams? We find out tonight. Welcome in, everybody. We've got 2 fantastic analysts. We've got Rosalie Parker. And on my far left, we've got the great Enigma. How is it here in France compared to your great state of England? You call them states, right?
It's absolutely lovely out here. Beautiful weather, beautiful city, and of course, incredible people here in Paris. Yeah, having a wonderful time.
It's been awesome to see your work talking. You've been with us on the pre-show, but all yesterday you were over on the Bravo stream where one of these teams is causing some chaos. Can you tell me about the teams we're about to see?
Absolutely. I can tell you plenty about Team War. We've got the opportunity to see this roster come together in the latter stages of the season, and they were initially using Rispy alongside this core three of Flames, Vikram, and Dimensions. They bring in Icons, and he's balanced them out incredibly well. On the slaying side of things, you've got three players there that are very well balanced. You've got a lot of aggression, but also the temperament and the objective play. In Vikram, you've got a S&D superstar, and that's where I think that they'll do real damage to Heretics today.
And I love that you focus specifically on him, because when you think about the other three, they were all pulling their weight yesterday in their own way, which is big. It makes a very well-rounded team. And in this matchup specifically, in that search and destroy, when we get there, Dimensions was really kind of your damage dealer. He also got 5 first bloods that set up Icons to go like 10-2. So S&D definitely going to be a really scary situation when you talk about this team specifically.
No, 100%, because it also plays against one of Heretics' weaknesses in their opening duels, which are diabolical. So you've got yourself a very strong team here. Really think that they can pull off the upset. And again, it's that balance, because they can take the S&Ds and flip one of those hard points doing the old Neslo route.
Now, there's been a lot of comments in chat and, of course, on the commentary desk. Are we calling him just Vic? What is the official name for our Team War player?
Vic also works. Vikram fully, but Vic, yeah, he'll definitely answer to
Vic
that.
put it on the jersey.
He's
just
been
Vic
called
these
worse.
days. Big Vic. All right, Big Vic is going to be backstage with his buddy. It's Flames with Guy Blaze.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with my twin flame, J.A., as him and Team War are still in a tournament, and they're about to enter the stage on the STC Arena and go up against some big dogs. But, my guy, so you had a tournament so far, you know, in day number 1, you guys' series was the only one that wasn't a 3-0, and you guys brought the defending EWC champions. You gave them a run for their money, all right? Did that give you and the squad some confidence going into the rest of your matches? Did you guys start just playing better from that, understanding what that championship pace is?
Yeah, I feel like it honestly prepares us really well, just like playing really good against debatably the best team in the game, second best team, however you want to look at it. But I feel like for us, it did help our confidence a lot, knowing that we can compete with the best and that we are built for the big moments. So I feel like today's just one of those big moments again, and I think we're going to come through this time.
And, you know, you're no stranger to big moments, all right, guys? He has been frying and competing for a very long time. You know, you took a little bit of time off. You came back to the game. Have you seen it in a new perspective?
Honestly, that's still something I don't know. I don't know if I view it in a new perspective, but I do think my time off did help me individually. I feel like I'm way better at the game now. I think maybe I was a bit burnt out just from my pro season going into the next game, and I kind of lost my love for COD. But I feel like now my motivation's at an all-time high. I've never been happier playing COD. My dopamine's high all the time. So I feel like now I'm just in a good headspace, and I just enjoy getting on every day.
Oh my God, it sounds like your nervous system got a reset from all the years of COD.
Bro, honestly.
And you're in a good spot now to just really run with this tournament, you know? I never get a chance to really talk to you, but you've had a lot of supporters out there for many years, and it is Team War fans out there. I know the organization, I know the owners, and they're real passionate to cheer for you guys on this stage.
Yeah, I mean, to speak on the org's perspective, Kev, the owner, is an amazing person. He came through last minute to get us for Major 4. We literally didn't have flights 2 days before we were supposed to fly out. So he came through, spent a bag to get us there. We placed well. We qualified for champs. We did him a big one, qualified for this. So, I mean, I'm super grateful for the org. I'm super grateful for all the support that not only I get, but the org receives and all of my teammates. So, I mean, we're all grateful, and we're just going to keep putting on a show for everyone.
Hey, shout out to Kev and shout out to the entire Team War organization. You guys got a dog in the race, and they ready to fight.
I love opportunities like that here at EWC. You will play juggernauts like Optic Gaming, which Team War did on the very first day of action. Allie, that didn't go in their favor, but they had a pretty strong opening showing.
So Search and Destroy is going to be the danger area when it comes to Team War, that they get to take some maps off of our pro teams. And we saw first Optic not there. S&D hasn't looked that great recently, but from what we saw in their previous series as well, like I just said, you're getting participation out of everybody on the squad, and we've seen it throughout the entire weekend. S&D has been a strength for these teams. You don't have VOD on them. You don't have a lot of information. You don't know how deep their map pool could possibly be. So a lot of stuff working in their favor there.
What is the ceiling of that man on our screen? Because I feel like Icons is having a pretty decent tournament.
He's having a stunning tournament. Was brought into this team pre that Major 4 to really try and give them the extra boost, and by God, he really has. We talked about him through the start of the season when he was placing towards the top end of challenges on the Cabal roster as a glue guy, an objective guy. He's evolved his game considerably since then, so the ceiling ceiling feels very much so sky high, finding out where he could go. And we're going to take a look here at the fact that he is positive. And again, you've played a series against the world champions in Optic, so they're an incredible team that he's able to stand up tall against. But it's that S&D KD. He's putting up a 1.8. Vikram might be the superstar in S&D, but where he has struggled at points during this event, he stepped up big.
I really love this comparison specifically because it then kind of puts us into the Heretics conversation of, well, what's different about them coming into this event? And it's going to be Real's performance. He has been a superstar so far this weekend for this team. Now, not everything has gone their way, but this is what you wanted when you brought him back into the roster. When you were waiting for that chemistry, we didn't see it at Champs. We didn't see it in the weeks heading into it, and we're getting glimpses of it this weekend. So if we can get what we saw from him the past couple of days, if we can get the medals that we see every once in a while, this is a team that we've witnessed run through our pro team. So maybe Team War won't give them a lot of trouble.
Andy, what I love about this matchup is you saw the coaches have their mics. They're standing behind the players, and we have two European legends. Over on the War side, you've got Marky B from Scotland. On the other side, that is Methods is Sick, who is not only a competitive Call of Duty player, he also earned a ton of money playing Warzone competitively before deciding this is his career. At the age of 32, he says, I can't hang with the kids. I probably can, but I'd rather be coaching the next generation.
Well, the I probably can thing is very accurate because a couple of years ago, he was like, I don't know if this is really for me, kind of takes a step out. Esports World Cup gets announced and he was invited because he was one of the best performers from the years before World Series. Comes out, he put Belt out there, he was flying. So yeah, he's got a great game, very much so understands the fundamentals of esports, in particular crossing, of course, Call of Duty and Warzone, and he'll be guiding his boys into the right position.
Ali, he fought to get this foursome back together. Here they are representing Spain. Let's take a look at their maps and modes. Where can Heretics cause pain?
Well, they're going to try and do it on our new map in Frequency. We get it as a map number 1 again, and this is a map that absolutely should fit the Heretics playstyle. I made a joke that it was kind of a better black cart back when that was in our map pool. Heretics really enjoyed it. You get that gridlock as well. I don't know much about Team War's map pool. I'm going to pass this off to Enigma. Maybe you can walk us through it.
Do we like 3 dens here if you're a War fan?
I think we do, yes. I think this is where you flip one of those maps, importantly, in your third or fourth. You take the other S&Ds, and that's how they get this series done.
Taking a look at the pick'ems, we had people over on esportsworldcup.com choosing their favorite team, and 86 went with Team Spain. I don't know if that's because NA's still sleeping, but only 14% have faith in your challenger squad. Ali, do you agree? We got 26 seconds.
A little both things can be true at once, but I agree. Heretics should take this one.
Heretics should take it. How many maps?
Going 5. 3-2 War.
3-2 War, he calls. I'm feeling Spain into the top 8. Heretics, vamos, baby. It's time to earn some club championship points as we crush another key down on the main stage.
Bonjour Paris, how we doing? Comment ça va tout le monde? Now you know the deal. The team's competing here on their last lifeline. You lose here, it's game over, key is crushed. Now you understand.
Vous l'avez compris, c'est la dernière chance. Tu perds, tu sors. Aujourd'hui, taxi pour l'aéroport et tu rentres directement à la maison. Taxi straight to the airport. Tears, keys being crushed. I want more.
We just saw Insight crushing his first key and he absolutely loved it. And now we're about to go through the exact same process once again.
The exact same, but with a little twist. Because on this matchup, there is one team that has way more to lose than the other. Aura, credibility, the CDL team has to win this one, Ian.
All right, let's welcome our next 2 teams onto the stage here in the beautiful city of Paris, starting with Team Heretics! Heretics have already shown both sides of themselves this week. They swept Vancouver and then fell to Falcons. Now as they step out once again under the bright lights, there's nowhere left to hide. It's one of the biggest names in COD, but if you lose here, it's adios amigos.
Standing against them, the underdogs, Team War! They earned their spot the hard way, and they have no fear of getting their hands dirty and getting the job done. Proud third place at the Challengers Finals. No CDL big contract, no safety net, just pure grind and passion for Call of Duty. Ce sont des challengers de nom, mais des tueurs de géants par nature. Ce sont les outsiders face aux favoris.
Experience versus momentum. A CDL name against a team that doesn't care about reputations. Who's going to snatch the next spot in the playoffs?
A spot up for grab is the key to be crushed, and we are getting into it. Miles and Charles here to take you through Heretics on Team War. And make no mistake, friends, just because War aren't in the league does not mean that they are not a formidable foe.
They are my bet for most likely team to get the upset today. I think Heretics really have their work cut out for them. War played yesterday against the CDL squad. Marky B, he's been feeding those boys good. Mental's good, the gameplay fantastic, and they just played with a ton of confidence. I really love the interview that Blaze had with Flames where he just talked about nice mental reset. Feeling good, dopamine at an all-time high, but in a very calm and controlled way. I think across the board, War has had a really special time. Of course, that specialness doesn't matter if you lose it here. You get the win, you feel fantastic. And of course, for Heretics, they want to kill all of that talk as quickly as they can.
Yeah, I mean, our lovely hosts, Lou and Ian, put it well. There's a lot on the line here for your pro teams. Their reputations, you know, looking at spots in the league next year. Your stock does take a hit. You can plummet or you can take a little bump up going into the MW4 season here at an event like EWC. So, best be on your best game. You absolutely got to bring the goods. No mistakes to be found here. And the Heretics fans, they have been absolutely lit all day long.
Well-traveled fans.
Yeah.
I mean, guys coming in from, New Jersey, Colombia, Mexico, I believe, was an interesting group of friends. So very well-traveled and very supportive of their squad. On the flip side for War, again, just trying to put their names firmly on the map. Flames had a brief stint in the CDL. If you sort of have the history books open and remember him, but the rest of the squad want to sort of make that introduction, really make that name a fun one you're going to have. And obviously for a team like Heretics, just going to be an absolute battle. You do not want to play their game.
Well, I mean, you never know what kind of Heretics team you're going to get on a day like this. Team War, though, Chance, you brought this up moments before we went live. They've been around for a long time.
10 years.
A long time. This is a tenured organization with a wonderful reputation in the Call of Duty world. A victory here would be so sweet. A run deeper into the tournament, even more delectable. And if they can go all the way, my good God, I might be getting a face tattoo.
All right, Mike Tyson. Enjoy that one. But yeah, a lot of notable names have gone through this Team War organization. I think Envoy probably at the top of the list in my mind, a world champion that played for him, again, maybe 8 or 9 years ago. Plenty of the EU legends have played for this squad. Your Beans, your Afros, your Daves, your Bances of the world. War, certainly a good place to be. We'll see if that continues here on this beautiful Friday.
Here we go, right into the elevator, and War! Good God, y'all! They got the hard point.
And they got it. Dimensions good for 3. Always nice to set the tone. And setting the tone is going to be important. I think this is the type of situation. You lose the map 1, you get beat down by Heretics. That just kills the confidence. A strong start can absolutely go a long way.
Here comes the next wave of Heretics, and vamos a la elevator. What a break. That's all 3 down. The clean up there. Worrying a bit about spawns, or they've got Squirrely already. 3 to the left, 1 on the right-hand side. Dimensions the man behind enemy lines. And he's playing it quite cool so far. We'll see if that cool head can remain. As the Heretics on the way back here, there's P1 not over yet, and they've got most of that scrap time so far. Last-ditch attempt here for War. Now we're thinking about P2.
Yeah, that'd be your first mistake. Dimensions let a guy through. Metal sort of slips that net, and every other Heretics player gets the execution. So Team War win the opening break, and after that, gets slaughtered. And even though Real was actually tugged that far back, the spawn isn't actually blocked. That is some new frequency tech. I am shocked to see it. War, though, taking full advantage. They're inside the time.
Yeah, you take that, mate. Yeah, absolutely. Not a huge amount of time to get prepared for this map here in the league. Super on the fadeaway. Keeps that play well alive. Now the pressure starting to mount. War buying the space they can. On board with icons here in the window side, but it's to the front door we go. Dimensions holding them at bay. Wonderful damage, no kills. There's going to be a pickup there, surely. It's going to be Flames on time. Quick contest. Oh, what a moment. Heretics on the break with 25 to play.
And this could be your dagger moment. This is a very painful hill. You end up getting stuffed in the back spawn. It is a long rotation towards new. So Heretics keeping things under control. Real containing that outer lane. No trophies, though, on time. So Team War uses the Semtex. They're going to get breaking through. But if you lose these first gunfights, you will be spawning out. And that is Team War, the first two guys across the map for this rotation. Heretics, this is a big opportunity to get a huge chunk of time.
We'll see if the Heretics can do it. I want to find out how War sound and see how they attempt the break here with a quick listening.
One shot. Wait,
nice,
hold. Outer, super outer. It'd be a hard kill. Let it. Wait,
Come
P1. I went blue. I'm going blue. Wait, bottom blue. One here.
Yo, child it out.
Outer.
Two bottom blue. One more poly.
I'll go.
One shot.
Blue. Window.
Yeah, bottom blue late.
Window.
One blue.
I need it early.
I'm needing
Pitch this right. Weak. Nice.
Not on time.
They're gonna aim now. You gotta play your P1.
Yo, on the bottom, I think.
They're gonna aim.
He's on the bottom. Yeah, on the bottom. One could hit elbow on me. Yo, count me two times. Nice. One more.
Wait, he double team killed.
The last two guys.
Jumping top.
Stay down. Make him choose. I spawn deep.
Last guy yellow zone.
I'm trying to get your mid. I have your top mid. Yeah,
I hear you.
Top mid.
I'm wrapping up. I hear you.
I'm going low pace. One could hit P1 on me.
I hear you.
I don't see anything.
Outer new weak. Super. He's deep. Inner. Outer now.
Inner. Absolute. Rail.
Super. Inner anchor. Super and anchor.
Wait for the bets. I'm waiting for you. Middle. He's jumped out. Underground. Get middle.
Inner. Blew me. Two inner. One more inner. No, he's inner. He bumped out back. He bumped out. Play the line. Yeah, they played the line.
Go middle.
I hear you. Yeah, come in.
You need to load up and wait for each other.
Nice. Yo, I can hold the side.
Underground.
I can left. Alright, go.
I don't see him. Our side. Child our side.
Yeah, outer
and inner. Lane down outer.
One shot super.
There's two.
I'm gonna try to get pipes quick. Go ahead.
War, frustrating end to our listening there with Team War. Chance, what do you make of the comms? It sounded good.
It sounded good, but the kills are not falling off the back of it. Both Vikrams and Icons really struggling on this map. On the flip side, Super and Real popping off.
Yeah, popping indeed. 14 and 5, 15 and 9 respectively for Super and Real so far. Going back to our first half point, first set complete, second set now we get into it, and Metals popping off indeed over to Super. No shot punts to be found here in 2026. That was the name of the game back in BO4. For now, though, it's Metals through mid-map. Lovely work. Taking care of these reinforcements. A very safe P1 so far for the Heretics.
They're everywhere. Both sides of the map pushed out. Window control, mid-map control. Real good for the two-piece. And this is a map that is clearly punishing. You make a couple key mistakes. It is very simple and straightforward. Mistakes will punish you forever in Heretics. This is just clean gameplay. They are making it look easy.
Yeah, right now. Slow work from Team War. A couple of kills here going their way. Can they muster up the courage to hold on? Real playing it safe. That's 17 to 10. He's not thinking about the hard point time. That's Rencor and Super right now. Real, what a dance. This is a big moment. As the kills keep going his way, the contest is still on for a second longer. And there we go. Teamwork prevails. Heretics, what a P1.
Yeah, they are playing extremely efficiently. Real's been the monster in the lobby. Finally, he is good to fall, but of course the trades, instantaneous. Team Heretics not letting anything slip through, and maybe if the back spawns open up again, I mean, number 4, Real, is tucked maybe just a little bit further back to be extra safe. That was the one mistake Heretics have truly made this entire map, and outside of that, damn near perfect.
Yeah, at what point, are we looking to that far right-hand side? So far, so good. Spawns here for Team War under control by the Heretics. And they're finding the kills yet again. These close range engagements, my word, 20th now found by Real. On the other side, 17 here for Super. The boys are absolutely cooking, and his scoreline not going the way of Team War so far.
No, they are just taking the oxygen straight out of their lungs. I mean, how many NPCs are on the map right now for Heretics for this hill? And they're also flipping out the spawns exactly when they want it. Again, a well-orchestrated, well-oiled machine right now is Miami. Eventually, though, they are going to get killed, so they try to make that high-impact play, but Team War keep it default. They're going to win the rotation. They're down by 140. They need a full 60.
We're not seeing a whole lot here, mate. 203 to 65 and climbing. Team War, here we go, boys. Comeback time is now. Looking at the stats again, Icons, that 8 and 18, burning a hole in their pockets is certainly hurting. We'll see if they can't keep this alive. Icons on the back line. caught out by a sneaky Super. Finds 2, an unbelievable 3. Last man Dimensions. Oh, and he's worth his weight in gold right now. Finds 2, and now pressure towards the back.
I mean, he just has to abandon it. That's an easy read for Super. Good enough, though, for the impact play. But Dimensions, after all of that, his teammates still not nearby. You can hold this hill from either side. And Heretics right now, I mean, they're just holding Team War back and beating them down.
Get another break code late here. Icons, big 3, gets himself in time. A very worthy bit of scrap to be had here. And still got the close spawns now from the Heretics. They're going to funnel their way forward. Nades are in, damage dealt. Icons get stuck off for time, so that means the scrap now going to the Heretics. Back over to the low side of pipes. Good luck, have fun.
Needed a full 60 the last hill, didn't quite get it, and actually not even close. They need a full 60 on this hill, but you can already see that Heretics pressure. I mean, the contest comes through immediately. They haven't pushed out either side, but that is a 4-man wipe, exactly how Team War needs to start it off. They will eclipse the 100 points.
We're getting out of the 100-point club at the very least. Can we go the distance? What an unbelievable comeback this could be. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. See if we can't make this happen. Icons, back into the fight he goes. A newfound sense of resolve. He's got top mid. Down low, it's Flames. Keeping the embers alive. The comeback is not over yet. What a fantastic hard point so far. Heretics now on the advance. Looking for the angles. Looking for the attack forward. And Flames doing everything he possibly can to keep them at bay. Damage fantastic here from the Heretics. 2 players left up. Oh, and Dimensions yet again. Another 2.
That's a bailout moment. Needed that. Things would have gotten mixy, and they're going to actually lose the right side spawns in the long term. But hey, short term, you're ahead of the game now. This is 3 rotations back to back to back where Team War at least get there first.
Those rotations that spawns on the right hand side for the P2. We'll worry about that later. Third set is now on us. And look at the spawns for the Heretics. They spawn on that closed platform to the right-hand side of the hard point. I mean, you tumble and you make your way into P1. Heretics now in position, poised for the win.
Yeah, the smallest of things. A player sort of hits that outer lane. Rancor shreds them and just wins the next gunfight. And as that takeover moment, Real back to his home inside of P1. And Real good enough for 3. Icons, though, evens the odds. Kills that pressure, and then, well, over Childs and Heretics back inside.
Yeah, he could have gone right, but wait, the boys are here, and wow, the nades, the stuns. Vikram, what a 2. And we're still kicking. Vikram and Flames holding down P1. Looking for the P2 break now as well. Can we pierce through the setup? The Heretics have flipped out. What an opportunity this could be. Super will be out of the play for quite some time. This could turn in favor for War.
Well, yeah, just imagine, though, that 239 margin. We're going to sell that comeback story, but I don't know if Heretics are going to give it to them, but this is now 4 hills in a row where Team War have won the rotation.
Yeah, absolutely. Intel on the next wave. Oh, shots from Rancor, the M15 singing sweet here on frequency. Mid-map, Vikram eyes on the first man. Beautiful work under the window. Can he find another? No need. Super breaks through. Hardpoint changes hands. Final 10, and Flames puts that out.
Leaving the pressure up, but you're going to have to be able to pick up a nice 2-piece. Trying to slow him down, and that stun grenade. You see how much of a nightmare, but the blade is good. Sharpen that bad boy and get it ready to go for the next set. The next wave is coming.
Team War, you have galvanized quite the return to form here. Another wave of Heretics now on you. 3 dead. Icons must deliver. Last nade. Over the side it goes. It doesn't connect, and he has to make something happen here. Waiting for the boys. Waiting for more stuns and nades. Last seconds of the game, and they've gone out with a whimper, not with a bang.
They have a pulse, which is nice. A little bit of a comeback. It was looking dicey, down 212 to about 80. They finally started to get control of the game and win those rotations to make it a touch more interesting. Ultimately, though, Heretics absolutely on point. I mean, it was Real with the absolute hot hand for the first half of the game. He was electric on those P1s, but down the line for Heretics, every single player took their turn.
Strong start, and they barely looked back. Heretics there on frequency. What a superb map one for them. A lot of that off the back of Real. He was having a great time. Big workout Rancor as well. The nades, fantastic plays. I mean,
that was a double kill on his teammates, but
it was a fantastic nade.
It's a fantastic
nade. Your boy loves a team nade here at EWC.
Yes, he does.
What a memory. Dimensions, though, endlessly impressive. I'm a big fan of Dimensions. I mean, what I've seen here at EWC alone, the 2-piece machine. I mean, everywhere he goes, he's good for 2. And at times, that's been the lifeblood there for Team War.
You know, this would be a sort of amateur or rookie mistake, if you will. It was off the opening break where Dimensions does pop those 3. He's the guy, though, off spawn playing inside of Orange, and Metals is the one that pushes past to get that initial flip. So sort of making those key mistakes difficult to do. And if you're looking at the scoreboard, and at the start you're comparing Metals to Dimensions, you're thinking, you know, Dimensions is 5 times the player. He's got 5 extra kills. Metals, though, in the perfect spot to make the play and set his team up, and it's the type of thing that does not show on the scoreboard. But the scoreboard does show that 251-72, a confident win for Heretics.
Consider that biscuit buttered. Well, this is how S&D's look so far at EWC for both of our squads. I mean, Icons, it's not bad, but that is a 2.0 in the KD department for Real. That's very impressive, not an easy thing to do here. Again, it all depends on what kind of opponents you've had, but at this point in time, it doesn't matter. We're going into this match with a ton of confidence. Not a lot of trash talk before the game, not a lot of, you know, bad blood exchanged on either side. But you have to be feeling good now for the Heretics. That win gives you that little bit of extra confidence. We are where we are meant to be.
Absolutely. And to add maybe a little bit extra, other players that have played for Team Moore does include Metals. You spend time on this organization, again, very storied is Team Moore. Down 1-0 in the series, and I do think that pulse check toward the end for Team Moore extremely important. A beatdown, that confidence thing sort of ripping you away, it would be devastating going into the map too. I think you can at least sort of talk yourself up a little bit, try to get that hype going into the search and destroy. In a situation where you just do not want to play the Heretics game, you do not want to ever have to sprint into those AR players. You absolutely want to sort of control that pace and make them come to you. Not necessarily going to be a fun thing. I mean, Real absolutely shooting his gun. It's going to be difficult no matter who you are dealing with, but you fall into that trap, you're going to get reminded very quickly why Super and Rancor, especially the start of the year, 2 of the best in the game.
2 of the best in the game. Search and Destroy in particular. Really, really dominant. It's a wonderful flow the Heretics have when they can get it to work. They've had a bit of an up and down year. Team changes, Real back in. Not the results they were looking for early on. But you never know. This could be the right time to peak.
And just to add to it, because it is a very long list, Lucky, the coach of Heretics, has also played for Team Moore.
It's true.
That random guy in the crowd over there has also played for Team Moore. He got a top 48 back in World War II.
My guy, what an absolute legend.
And Super has played for Team Moore, but not this Spanish Super. There was an American Super many years ago. He's retired now, but he played for Team Moore.
Oh my God, a trip down memory lane and now a trip to Gridlock. And this trip, it might be a scary one. S&D now on its way, map number 2. If you've just joined us, the Heretics are up by 1. After honestly a very convincing and confident performance there on that frequency hardpoint. Yes, the year is 2026. And the frequency hardpoint won by the Heretics. The origin year of the Take My Vamos meme, which was quite frankly insane.
It's so much fun.
Twitch chat popping off. Vamos taken. Here we go.
Straight to the B site, and it is wide open. Heretics actually 3 players through mid, so Dimensions, the sooner he can figure this out, the better. If not, his entire team's going to get shot in the back, and I think the timing is working out so much better for Heretics.
Oh, dear lordy. Wait, Flame's going to be at the turn here. A little bit of cover found. Dimensions. Oh, he might have been good for another 2-piece. That would have been something special, but now it is a 2v1. Rancor left alone. And how the tables have turned, how the mighty have fallen. An exciting first round here on Gridlock. And here we go. We are sending it. He's been spotted out, but wait, Rancor, the nade over the top. No connection. The one pump and done. What a surviving moment there for War.
If that nade connects, I think he might be able to clutch that, but ever so slightly off, and Moore get the execution on point. Happy to see that team kill in the feed. And Dimensions, at the very least, he might let him through and his first teammate gets shot in the back, but he is immediately there for the trades, and a situation for Heretics where they very quickly find themselves in a pinch. And just very unlucky for that team kill. Just that single stray bullet means Metals was dead to rights either way.
Round 2 on its way. Heretics on the attack here. We're going towards the A-bomb site, and it looks like defensively, oh, it's a great read from War. They're not all going to be there at the same time. Vikram will be the first man in. Spots the smoke out. Oh, wait a minute. It's getting mixy. And he darts away. There's the trades. And look at this. War have come in through the back door. We've swapped sides immediately. Icons now. Good for 1. It's a 2v2 if we get the full health regen, but Icon's not skipping a beat. He's trying to capitalize. Still playing it close. Real finds the better of him now in a 1v2. Heretics alive.
Got him. This is almost that Spanish style of Call of Duty for Search and Destroy that War are going to be playing into. They love the aggression. They also just triple hit through the middle of the map as Heretics did the round before. But Heretics, when things get chaotic, when you're in these smokes, they're happy for it. They can deliver. Cool, calm, and composed, and yeah, Super just doing what he does best. Solid stuff there for the responsive rounds. And something you don't see the pro teams do too often. If you're the lone player in the site, typically you want to play very passive. Play back towards pillars, back out if you need to. Team Moore says, no, thank you. We will square up.
They're trying to meet you in that sort of Spanish style. Oh, minor mentions. I told you he's good for 2. I told you he's good for 2. That's a great start.
Rubio. There it is. I was trying to think of the one Spanish basketball player I know. Ricky. There you go. Finally.
All down to Super in the 1v4. Good luck, mate. This is a brilliant round from War. Yeah, the game is over now, Super. They know where you are. And here come the boys. We're going to plant the bomb at B because, frankly, why not? That's points. Super will only have an even taller task ahead of him. What a great round from Team War. A 2-piece off of a nade from Dimensions. Yeah, that's all you needed.
And so incredibly easy. It's nice when you get it, just to have the round 1 straight from the jump. Right off spawn, throws it straight down the pipe. If you remember in the first round where Heretics tripled down mid, I think War said, what'd they do last round? How did they flank through P2 so quickly? Oh, they went through mid. Let's just nade that. How easy can it get?
Like that. Super with snipe, always back.
Hell yeah, finally.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Dudes will see Super with a sniper and just go, hell yeah.
I missed that. It was legit a 2-month stretch where you're like, this is the best sniper of all time, and then he did nothing for the next 2 months.
Yeah, what's the Spanish for hell yeah? Like that as well. Real forward alongside Metals. Dimensions the intel passed over. Here come Team War. Look at those arrows flying across. Quick reaction force now. And Super's watching the flank. He's still very much a threat and a danger as the battle now raging on the front lines. The bomb has been dropped. And this has not been a perfect hold here so far. Heretics have gambled. They're not losing space on the site. They are still holding. One upstairs, Vikram. Oh, the in and out. Ay, ay, ay. Rencor, what a kill. All down to Vikram. Damn, son, he's dancing. And that is that. Heretics. Vamos.
Fuego C.
I'll Google it. You cover me for a sec.
Fire C, yes, hell yeah. I mean, you know.
No, you cover. It's okay. You cover me for a minute. I'm just doing a quick Google.
Yeah, all that talk for Super Snipes and did not need to make that impact. His teammates absolutely deliver, and that is just pure, unadulterated aggression. Never a fun situation for a guy like Rencor. You have the M15. You do not want to have to jump into the windows, but you also need the confidence to do so to get the trade. So a clutch gunfight win, the difference maker in the round. Heretics tied up 2-2.
Can I ask, is Super running a sniper yet again? Can anyone confirm?
Infierno sí.
Hell yeah, he is. 2-2 split here for the Heretics. 2 at A, 2 at B, and it's about to pop off for the A-bomb side. Metals, though, that corner is diabolical. Here we go, son. You should be good for 1 here. Uh-oh, shoot. Happens sometimes a little earlier than anticipated. Rencor, though, makes a meal of it, and that is an awkward fight. First blood, 3v3. Aye, that's Super when you need him the most.
We thought it was Dante's Inferno. Turns out it's Super's.
Can he get another? This 3v2.
Well, no reason for the Spaniards to move. Until this bomb goes down, you're happy to hold. They have the pinch set up ready to go, and they got the 3 versus 2. So you wait for the bomb plant, and everybody hits the go button at the same time.
Real on the other wing, though, makes this so much harder. 30 seconds to play. Super's pre-aimed there, waiting for those players to leave the site rapidly. Not going to happen. Real, he's going to check this. Oh, is the coverage good? It is not. Oh, it's a 2-0 for Real.
Yeah, they just play it perfectly. Very patient, had that maybe 20-25 second just standoff, ready for the sort of break to happen, and the moment they actually try to hop the bomb, just get taken care of. Good work for Rencor for the first blood, but this is the sniper shot that makes the difference, and more importantly, the instant movement to get away. He was reduced to 9 HP, but as soon as he lives, well, you got the man advantage, and everybody's trapped inside.
Yeah, the trap is one thing, the timing for Real to go for it. Lessons learned from the Heretics of old, man. I mean, we saw them at Champs. They were not willing to take any risks. No one felt like they were actually trying to win the game. They were hoping for players to make mistakes on the other side. This time, though, no. This time, we press for information, we press for the advantage, and we get it. 3-2 so far. B-bomb site, Metals is coming.
And it's just going to be open. And I don't know what kind of information Team War just got to four-man rewrap to A defensively, but they called that as wrong as you possibly could. Free bomb plant, no information gained, and Heretics have entirely retreated towards P2, and they got Real floating in the middle of the map, so if it gets spicy, well, he'll pinch, but he's waiting for the call.
Caliente indeed. Here comes the spice. There's the smoke, though. That's going to help. Super. All good. Awkward, but it works. There's the connection with the nade, and Real setting him up for the absolute success, as good as it gets. Heretics starting to walk away with it.
Yeah, lambs to slaughter. That is a butcher shop set up on the B site. Everything just went wrong. I mean, I guess that's sort of a default retake attempt from Team More, but every single player just got isolated instantly. Smoked blocked off the single player trying to push through, so he gets taken care of, and we got babies crying.
Oh no, they're cheering. They're cheering.
What's the difference?
There's a lot.
Oh well, yeah. I guess you have kids. Yeah, big difference. Very big difference.
It's a big difference. But no, those kids are lit. They're not singing the same songs we've heard the Gentlemakes fans sing, and with good reason. Oh, what do you know? Super with a snipe. What do you know? Infierno C.
Oh, Infierno?
Yeah.
Infierno? Oh,
yeah,
okay,
you know what I'm saying? Real no good on the next. Dimension's good for at least one, and we'll say that until he gets a two-piece, and I'll say I told you so. Man advantage Team War. Icon still has the bomb as well to play with. And here come the Heretics.
No bomb plant.
Not yet.
Super's down low with the pistol in hand. He's leading the charge for the clearance, but it is clear. There's no pressure just yet. You can reposition.
Oh my god. Wait. Infierno C! Come on, son! 2v2.
And I love this. They're just absolutely sort of trying to juke them out.
What a nade.
Great nade just to make sure they're not on site. In Team More, they do not know what to do.
Man, I think that hit both. That was unbelievable. We're coming back round. Rencor makes it a 2v1. The clock not ticking in favor of Team War here. This has been devastating. Flames, there's a chance. He's had to do another lap, and he's running out of time.
This is just good God for the 2 versus 3. Rancor needs to hide, try to buy his teammate just a little bit of time, and he ends up getting it done. Perfectly coordinated between the AR players of Miami. Very efficient work for Heretics.
That's brutal, man. Brutal. And that man, he's back. We've waited a long time.
And we're in Paris, so he just painted him like one of his French girls.
Wait a minute. There it is, look. Dimensions. Au revoir. The shots from Rencor as well. Buttery smooth. And those boys, they shared the Rookie of the Year in the 2025 season. And right now, right back at it. 2 of the meanest. That's 6 spree for Rencor, 5 for Super. Is he going to do it again? God, he came close. Here comes Metals down the left lane. We're looking to close it here. This is map point for the Heretics. Real up close. Everyone is in on this one. A late flank from Dimensions, but it might not matter. Once the party starts, it's Pringles.
We're dancing. And Heretics going to come out on top. They get the first blood. There is no trades. And both Flames and Vikram just back down.
Oh, yeah. Metals is cooking. Renkor's there as well. The last man, Dimensions, good for 2. And he will live to fight a moment longer. Metals with a bomb plant. Super now armed to the teeth. Here we go. First tap. They're fighting this together. And Dimensions is really hoping for something here, and he's trying his darndest. Dimensions with the pistol. Super finally closes it out. A worthy attempt, and he has earned a place in Valhalla with that kind of showing. But it will not matter. It's 2-0 to Team Heretics.
Any stress or anxiety that the Heretics players felt coming into this series, it has firmly washed away. Easy peasy, light work. Dopamine now going to be kicked up to the next notch. Any threat that they face, well, they have nearly vanquished it. 2-0 lead, extremely confident gameplay. I mean, Rancor just earned a Hellstorm that was not needed. The 2v3 clutch, absolutely spectacular. The near 1v4, impressive stuff, but Super just hounds them. doesn't give him the time to heal. Absolutely all over him. Team War back against the wall.
Unreal stuff. Well, that's that for our first 2 maps. It's over to the stage.
Welcome back on over, ladies and gentlemen. Myself here in with Rosalie.
Hi.
And, well, we tried to sell the dream a little bit, my friend.
A little bit.
But 2-0 down off the back of those first couple of maps. Heretics looking great early.
I'm gonna be honest, you had me convinced there, coming into this with the pre-show, but unfortunately Heretics, I mean, when they play like that, it's hard for some of our pros to take them down. I mean, just going all the way back to that map number 1, it felt a little bit like a ranked play game. Unfortunately, Team War did not come in with those guns hot.
No, they most certainly didn't. It was quite ugly out there. And of course, we knew that the Heretic could bring a hell of a lot of firepower, but for everything that Team War have done correctly through this tournament to put them in a potential qualification position, fella, they just couldn't deal with that pressure. And you're going to get a look here at some of those highlights, of course, on Frequency. What's your feeling so far on Frequency, Hardpoint?
I adore it. I love Frequency. It's one of my favorite maps back from Black Ops 4. I was making jokes yesterday when 100 Thieves was playing it, and I was like, it's like Abe back in his prime. He's at home on the map like this, and so is Heretics. I mean, you saw it. Real and Metals, the SMGs for this squad, just having the time of their lives. The bait and switch throughout the entirety of this series between the two of them, even in that search and destroy, in those shower situations, just feels impossible to deal with if you're Team War.
No, for sure. It is a case for the Heretics of potentially in the past they've come out and had banana peel moments on teams through the year. No such thing here. Giving plenty of respect to War. And you talked about that bait and switch, the way they're playing around one another. Beautiful stuff. And moments like that, you know you're in your bag here on Elimination Day.
It's just this is just Heretic highlights. I feel like we're going to go from map 1 right into map 2, and it's just dominance. Do you know how bad it has to be in hindsight to have Super pull out the sniper and be hitting shots once again when we have been challenging that meta in the later half of our season, and basically snipers haven't been being pulled out because everybody's been able to counter them?
No, well, you talk about the sniper there. So the map 2, obviously that's where it very much so comes into play. We've talked a lot about the S&D prowess that you were going to have if you were Team War.
Oh, heartbreaking.
It is very tough. Like the first blood
nade,
situation is one thing. Heretics have struggled there. War have been great there. But it doesn't matter when Super's doing that with the sniper.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, and that's when we saw Heretics the most dangerous in their S&D, is when Super was hitting snipes like this. It was something crazy that like by the end of the regular season he was around like 150 snipes. The next closest was Dashy with like 90. Dang. So he was setting pace. We missed this out of him. So it was nice to be able to see it in play versus Team War today. Of course, though, if you're on the other side, that just sucked.
Yeah, it does suck indeed. I mean, it's tough for War now. You stare down the barrel, of course, after 2 losses through these first 2 maps. And it does feel like there's very little answer for what you are getting out of this Heretic side. As you get a couple of more looks in here with Snooper and the work he is putting in, whether it be a first blood or whether it just be tying up the round, he's putting it in all over the map. A place in Valhalla was the comment from Miles on the mentions there as he tried to pull off that one.
Listen, I thought he was out to do it. I was on my feet. I was like, why not give him the clip before they go up 2-0? But unfortunately, that last kill is just a little too difficult.
It was indeed. I mean, it would have been something here. We'll have all lost our minds inside the stadium. But Super, Real, we've talked a lot about them. Obviously, Super, his second year in the league. Real, he's been around for a second year. Drops out the team, back into the team.
Yeah.
Been a mixed bag of results, but looking better here in Paris.
Oh, absolutely. They look like night and day to the teams that we had seen on LAN for our regular season. And that's all they can ask for. This is their last shot to really kind of put themselves back in the conversation, because this is a team that was kind of alongside Koi. Like, you would kind of expect them maybe to make a good Saturday run, maybe sometimes a couple of Sundays, and they weren't easy to take down. So for us on this side to see Heretics playing like this, it's a great sign. On the flip side for Team War, tell me the story of Den Overload. Are they a good Overload team?
Mixed bag,
no, I didn't like his face when I didn't like his face when I asked that.
For everything that we tried to say to build War into this series, yeah, it's looking like a long road back, but it all starts with one.
Listen, it's triple Den. If you get the one Den respawn under your belt, you're going straight into a Den hard point, and then you're in game 5 and everything's up in the air.
It certainly is, and of course, you've got to leave it all out there on the stage here in Paris. And for these young teams, despite getting to this situation, it's been a valiant effort. But what else do you have left for us? We're going to find out in a very short moment. But as you lock in here for the Heretics, sitting very pretty, very
They're locked in. The vibes are high right now. They just want to close this out, maybe stat pad a little bit, as I believe we're going to send it down to the casters as we hope for Team War to give us more of a series.
Your belief is right, Ali, and that is all you've got right now if you're Team War. Belief in one another, belief in the game plan, belief in the coaching staff, belief in the Spartan helmet over your left breast. Here we go, boys.
I think I'm on the other note. I got to start singing the praises of Heretics at this point. They're up 2-0, playing incredibly confident. The coach behind them, Methods, is sick. I'm thinking about that 1v1 on Arsenal.
Always do.
He's the one true method.
Yeah, Zinni never changed his name.
Well, you just called him Zinni, so I suppose that works itself out.
Yeah, but not officially, you know. He ran.
Yeah, this is true.
When he moved over to Toronto Ultra, you know, he didn't change nothing.
No honor among thieves.
No honor among thieves. 100 thieves. LA thieves. No honor. Crazy. There he is. The one true methods. Hope you're having a lovely day, Anthony, wherever you are. Are you in the venue? Nah, you're not. You're somewhere in the States. Here we go. Into the overload. Heretics with that hot fire. Heretics coming out. With that Spanish Fura. They got the noise. And they are singing it. You never know what team you're going to get, mate. And this day, you got the mean Heretics. You got the scary Heretics. You got the super willing to pull out the snipe Heretics. People miss the old Heretics. Is this a song lyric? Am I spitting here?
I Want to Be the King of Spain is a song lyric from the tallest man on earth.
I love that.
And he's a short guy, too.
Short guy, yeah, that's how it goes.
Sounds like he's from Tennessee. He's actually from Sweden.
Well.
And now we're in Japan. International here at EWC.
There's a den in Sweden, but not this kind of den. We're off the rails, and quite frankly, so are the Heretics. That's the middle of the map. Bang, wide open. Super's got himself the EMP, and we're trying to make a play, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. A little bit up towards both of the sides of the map so far. Heretics spreading wide as Rencor, good lordy, looking for a couple more here towards the A goal. That might be it. There you go. Send it home for the first.
Jeez, you know, Heretics, this is a team that they've got their 1,000 hours of practice in against all the pro teams, and they're looking good here.
Mate, they got their 1,000 hours on this map alone. The longest overload game we have ever seen. And so far, Rencor absolutely shooting. Flames trying to slow it down. Lower side of the map, that's where our EMP is up for now. A minute gone and a goal already for the Heretics.
Good shots, though, from Super. Seemingly untradeable. Kill him. He's in 10. There's two of you. Thank you, gentlemen. Now turn and get the next man in line. Rancor already overseeing that device. Vikrams does have the pressure, but you can see Heretics confident enough that Super off spawn is taking the deepest route possible of all time.
Yep. We'll see if that deep one pays off in a moment longer, but right now, tremendous pressure from the Heretics. And where are they going? Well, we're about to find out. Now boarding a check-in with Fly Saudia.
Está muy tocado Locker, ¿muerto? Buena. Son todos equipo y vete ahí, no te cuatro rivales. Están en muerto. Una bala. Salita conmigo. Salita, una bala. Una bala. Mirar Salita, tengo yo el dip, ¿vale? Tengo yo el dip.
Para lento. Salita, está muerto.
Tengo yo el dip.
No hay nada más Salita.
Da dip, dos dip. Están tres. Vamos a hacer por la nieve,
Salita no nada. Salita,
buena, super.
Buena. Salita,
buena, metal.
Quédate pushando. Sale China.
Miraron con. Que roto ya.
Dale izquierda.
Pilla la bola. Para aquí.
Sale
Ayale, super, ayale.
No puedo. Aunque me tengas informado. Una bala a fondo.
¿Estás tú conmigo, coach?
Estoy jugando por
Yeah, I might have to come out that quick because this round might be over soon, Chance.
You mentioned the longest map of all time they had. That was against the world champions of FaZe. So if Heretics are able to go toe-to-toe with the very best, well, they got 3 scores in a matter of 2 minutes and some change. Now they're going to see that defensive hold. Rancor is wildly out of the picture. He's trusting his teammates in a 3v4.
Love this off angle here from Real. The trophy's going to save him from anything thrown, and the pre-aim is going to be on the box to his left. He should be good to stop maybe the carrier. The defensive player, though. Oh, Rancor, you are something. Vikram sadly takes care of Dimensions. That's unfortunate, and there's an opportunity here to go nuts. This could be the last goal of the half. Nice work from Flames. Slows that right down and puts Super under pressure.
Yeah, just how far ahead of the game is Heretics. Instead of Team War fighting a 3v4, or 4v3 rather, and getting the score on A, they just out-wrap themselves into the fight. They get a team kill, just not a lot going right. Minute and 40 left in the half, and yeah, Heretics, they're doing whatever they want.
Yeah, this is a very comfortable spot to be in, but comfortable is not always a good thing. That zone is a dangerous place to be. If you stay there for too long, complacency might start to hurt Heretics. We'll see, though, if they do relinquish that. For now, it's, yeah, happy days, though. Look at this, mate. Running, roaming, frying thus far. Minute 20 to play. And you can see the positioning from the Heretics here. You know, they're struggling to get these players out their spawn. Get them out of their base, rather. But now that Deathlon Dimensions, that is the opening. Vikram tries to plug the gap immediately. Nice damage. Nope, there's the trade. Oh, good for the second. And Real finds a 2.
Not too shabby, keeping the pressure up. This is maybe similar shapes to the gridlock in terms of Heretics just front running initially and maybe some pulse checks, signs of life for Team War, but unfortunately, they're just being welcomed back to their spawn. Good gunfight win down low. It's going to stop this push in its tracks. Rancor only with the pistol in hands. Shout out to Dimensions to be able to get that kill. Nearly just jumped over him. Still though, that device in neutral territory.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Back over to the middle of the map. It might reset soon. Medals going all the way. And here's the opportunity. Super will lead the charge. The flank is covered. In we go. Can Metals get it done? Oh, a single bullet. The Icons denies the 4th. And now an opportunity, at the very least a chance to get one. Team War, this is it.
Okay. We'll see what the game plan here is going to be, Coach. His 2 front blockers are going to be on the low side of the map. Instead, we're going to be taking this through mid. A rare sight to see. Maybe Jugabat left and all of his teammates dying. The only open lanes is the front, no longer open. One of the weirder routes you're going to see.
It's perfect map presence here from the Heretics. Absolutely perfect. Going to be able to cut the mid-map play out. Oh boy, Metals might be eating good here. Icons, yeah, saw the dart. The damage on the front line not working out. Super holds firm. Super holds firm yet again, and Icons. Fantastic possession, and again, sensible play, but just unable to break down the Heretics' defense.
Yeah, just a bit of a beatdown coming through for Team Heretics. You have Super, unironically playing like Shotzi on the map, taking the long routes off spawn, straight through P2, going on the wide pinches. Maybe 2 or 3 different situations where Heretics are just leaving themselves in a 3 versus 4, and I mean, you end up having the style from Team More, be about a few months behind the sort of meta pace that we have adjusted to, and they end up just falling into the traps.
Trap after trap after trap, set and delivered. 5 more minutes for Team War to show us their might here at EWC 26. We are crushing keys here in Group B. Lovely nade there from Real. Good damage, but the EOD, the flak jacket of Dimensions there, holding on for dear life. Pressure still through the middle of the map. And Heretics are losing the battle there, though. Options, an opportunity here. Rancor, a smooth aim, and Super joins him. Here we go. Or not.
Device gets stopped. You'll take that. Small sign of life. Super can't let him get past, but Dimension's going to close that door. This device is, well, now going to be the front man guy. He just goes for it. Yeah, that's not going to work.
It's not going to work. Rancor, though, down. Here we go.
Okay.
3-1.
Make me my words. Attaboy.
3 spree written there for Dimensions, and he's going through the doja. Shots on a Rancor. Hellstorm back pocket. This is starting to turn. The tides are shifting. Team War still got to find the kills on the front line. That's not going to happen. They're in a bit of trouble now, down low by B. And with the kills here from Super, Dimensions is a rock and a hard place. You've got to get Real out of spawn. Possession now over to the Heretics. And Super's thinking about the A goal as well. Now the dance is on.
Well, and Heretics are in absolutely no hurry for this. You're just showing the device on this side of the map, but you are not going this direction. You have spread those defenses thin. He's going to be wrapping it all the way back. Rancor pushed out deep. Real does get caught. But all things considered, this is at minimum 35, 40 seconds wasted.
Nice 3. That's a lovely chance. That's the whole team. Now you get to pick. Which side are we going to? Perfect timing, or the nade for the Dimensions. No, the stuns are going to come through. Oh, the kills. Flames of Vikram. It's 3-2. 3 minutes to play.
Okay, not a good route. Not the best setup coming through for Heretics. The idea was there. The execution was not. Double trades rolling through on the top side of the minimap. Flames good for 2. Real wins a wicked one.
Oh!
Dimensions, though, going to take care of him, and that is everybody down the line. Dimensions gets to be the front line man. It is, in fact, Team War. They have the pressure.
They got the numbers here. Can we get the kills? 1. Good for 2. And the third man so damaged, and I don't believe it. The equalizer. Can they run it through? Vikrams finds the corner, but Real from inside service slows the play. Now to the lobby, the nades are there, and it's in. 3-3 with 2:20.
We got ourselves a ball game, Miles. Back to the middle of the map. Rancor, well, good for one. It's just going to be the full line spread. Mid-cut firmly in control of Heretics, and a nice nade coming in from Rancor. Nice nade coming in from Real. The explosions raining through Device, though. Still going to be down, but Heretics, they are crawling around your spawn.
Yeah, they got space now to work with down by B, but that's big. Flames gets a big one. Mid-map, all good. As now Team War have got a space to play with. Attack now from the Heretics, trying to take back that mid-map pressure. You've got 3 members of Team War here. The rest, the surviving members, up and about. Up close and personal as Icons with the 2. Super with 2 of his own. Possession Heretics.
And they got to go. Hit the go button. Everyone now spawns. Super currently leading the charge, but for Heretics, everybody's here, but there's also nowhere to hide.
Don't hate this at all, but wait, they're making a run for it. He's making a run for it. Down. Watch out for the missiles. Oh, no. Pump the brakes. You managed to survive, but what will you do now? Possession to Team War, a minute 20.
Oh, Heretic, I mean, dude, everybody's out of position. Yeah, you just have 2 players going on the pinch. Super has to double back. There's only one front line, man, but he wins the gunfight. Heretic slowing him down, and you still have more work to do.
Dimensions, he's always good for it. Now you've still got numbers. Worrying about Real, who's managed to weasel his way in under the armor of Team War on this push. Heretics possession. Less than a minute to play. Vikram stops the runner. Up to Icons now. He's got the boys over his shoulder and a chance to cause some serious damage. Can they maintain position here on the rooftops?
All the gunfights going their way. The nades, though, not. I think the tax, the utility coming through for Heretics has been their bailout in the second half, but they've needed it. It's going to be a mid-device spawn. Everybody on the map having to reposition.
So I'm going to make that reposition back over towards mid. Here we go, Vikrams. Can he find that first kill? He can't. It's going to be Metals. Now with the Flames. 24 seconds to go, and we will be going to overtime. Big run now from the Heretics. This might be it. Team War, this is your Esports World Cup. The save, and Super's going to run it home. He's going to buy the time. Beautiful. It is the dagger. It is a veteran play. The final 10 seconds to guarantee it. There will be no extra time. There will be no overtime, no sudden death, only the crushing of Team War's key.
So smart for the Heretics to secure that 3-0, the instant recognition, and they snap when they need to. It got dicey on the overload. Signs of life were there, but the grave still dug.
The final fist bumps on stage for the Heretics there, taking down Team War. An admirable run, an exciting showing, and if anything, a wonderful showcase of skill and camaraderie this day has been for Team War.
Yeah, this is an indication of 2 different teams. One that has played against pro teams every single day, 2 sets of scrims per day against the very best in the world. I mean, it just sharpens you and sharpens you. Team War looked good, but they've just not been afforded the same possibility on the year. Heretics taking care of business.
Yeah, absolutely. Another day in the office for the Heretics. They will move on, and I think it's time to get crushing. Mr. Chambers is on stage with Real.
Thanks, Miles. Yes, I'm here with Real of Team Heretics. Hola, que gusto verde. It is great to have you here. I don't know if that was any good, but what was good, that was that performance. Incredible. 3-0. Did it almost feel a little bit too easy?
Yeah, it felt easy. I mean, it's just a challenger team. We knew like we were going to win, so we just did our job.
On a personal level for you, you left this team and then you came back earlier this year. How driven are you to win a trophy? And you're closer than ever. Look, you got that quarterfinal. You can see it right there. What would it mean to get your hands on that and represent this team?
I mean, it will mean everything. You know, last year I feel like we were so close to do it at EWC too, and I don't know, it will just feel amazing.
It's obvious that you guys are such good friends, and I think you actually said when you came back to Team Heretics that it's like being home and it's like a family experience. What is it like when you're with your brothers in the server?
I mean, I don't know, we just like get on, we just have fun, we laugh with each other. I mean, it doesn't feel like a job, you know? So that's what makes us like great.
I'm going to give you a job right now to crush a key at the Esports World Cup. Should we do it?
Okay, yes sir.
All right, Real. Let's head over here to the Key Crusher for the second time today. It's one of the brutal realities of this tournament. You can join our Key Master here. and we will commence the formality. I call it the beautiful brutality of the Esports World Cup. It's what makes it so special. We celebrate the winners, but we also punish the losers. And they came in through challenges. They sent a CDL team packing. They made sure no one could ignore them. But Team War's fight ends right there at the hands of Real. One more question for you before I let you go and start to, I guess, look forward to the draw later on to see who you face. Have you got a message to your fans here in the building and those watching at home in Spanish?
Bueno, ya sabéis todos los fans de Heretics que os queremos, que os apreciamos muchísimo, que muchas gracias a todos por venir y vamos a hacerlo.
Thank you so much, Real. We will see you in the quarterfinals. Well played.
Did you hear him call Lord Chambers, sir? Yes, sir, Ian. Well done, Real, as he crushes the key. Heretics get the job done as expected. Let's talk about the victory. What did you see in the win, Rosalie?
I mean, I just saw dominance basically across the board. You get that second half, and I believe me and Enigma were literally walking out of the green room, and it was 3-1. And by the time we made it to the stage, it was all tied up. And I think for that, Dimensions was really trying to will them back into this map by himself. And sometimes that can infect the rest of your team. And you saw them backs against the wall when the pressure was on. Team War tried to get something going, but it is the composure of one of the professional teams in Heretics that are able to deal with that chaos and get that final sync in.
Yeah, they were saying it in the cast booth themselves. There is a difference to the levels when you have played against pro teams twice a day, every day, for the last 2 years of most of these players on this roster. And you saw great things, I think, out of War. We tried to build them into the series. We obviously got very excited about everything that they could do, but there was indeed a proving of a very different standard out of the Heretics. Great stuff from them.
I feel like the Heretics are kind of the barrier to the CDL right now. They've kind of held that door of 6th to the 8th place. Ali, if any of these players from War are going to make it to the next level, who do you think has a good chance? Who surprised you in this matchup?
My opening one is Dimensions. Even when I was just looking at the stats from their other series, he was clearly kind of their damage dealer, their backline, and then also he was able to do it across all 3 game modes. And then outside of that, I'd say maybe Icons in the Search and Destroy, definitely a little bit of an S&D star there. We've seen teams pick up players like him before in the past who are struggling in S&D. I think there's definitely a lot of potential on this roster.
No, I love the Icon shout. I think that he's a player that has a very much so rounded skill set to him, could contribute in many ways, but a player who certainly contributed a lot in this series, it's Real, right? Real. He goes nuclear through this one. MVP of the series for good damn reason. The numbers on your screen, 1.56 through the series. He said it was very easy playing against that challenger side. He made it look so out there.
8,200 damage. He drops the 1.4 in Search, a 1.56 overall. Ali, how do you feel about 70 kills in this series?
I'm feeling great about 70 kills in this series if I'm a Heretics fan. Again, I feel like a broken record. It is fantastic if Real continues to play like this for the rest of this weekend. We knew what he was capable of in Respawn, but if that starts translating to S&D as well, it just feels like Chris said, they are back to their old ways as gatekeeping the rest of the league.
We take a look forward at what is in store for the Heretics. So you're coming out now as a second seed. A team will get to choose you most likely. Expectations for them. Have they done enough for Spain to be happy at UWC?
I think that comes through the playoff section now. I think you now walk into 4 tougher foes, and I think that getting through 1 or 2 of those teams, particularly one, it just has to happen. Like, it feels like right now, you talked about it, they're almost in that 6th to 8th spot. They want to be back in that top 4 position, so I think they've got one more job to do just yet.
I don't know what you said, but it sounds good to me. We got the Gentlemates fans taking over the venue. We'll be back with their match when we return.
Mira, todos los equipos todos los equipos
Métele ya. Ya está.
La madre que os parió, bro.
Seguir matando.
La madre que os parió.
La carta de breaking point.
Qué locura. Cuando estaba la bola en medio, bro, no nos dejé pendidos a mí y al metal, bro. Apuntar a alguno por el con,
pero igualmente...
No, es que decir porque sí.
what's up guys, it's Mythics here and I'm here with the Petit Year. Today we have some landmarks in Paris and we're going to try and figure out where they are.
We'll start with this.
What even is that? I don't even know. What's it called?
Arc de Triomphe, I think it's called. Arc de Triomphe. Probably butchered that, but
some of that.
It's a good try. All right, first things first. Yep.
Right, is everyone okay if I put it right here, yeah?
Yeah.
Roundabout makes sense.
Roundabout.
I'll try. Right.
See all the streets around it.
Roundabout, no? Roundabout, gotta be.
Yeah.
Top left.
That one.
Top left?
Yeah, that one's this.
It's that one, guaranteed.
Alright, fuck it, we'll just put that there.
Wait, you know that's submitted now?
Alright, listen, we went to the Eiffel Tower. It's next to some water.
I'm trying to think when we actually went there, there was a curve to the right.
Let's go seal, no?
Wait, no, you can't.
You can't put it down yet. You can put it down, you lock it in. It's locked if you put it in. I swear that's there, bro.
You know what I think?
Well, I don't know.
This is you know when you see picture of the Eiffel Tower, it goes straight, right?
Yeah. And thank you, Slib.
I'm thinking it's you because it's next to the river and there's like grass near it, no?
There was grass near it.
Yeah, see?
For me, that's either here or here.
Yeah, but we need to pick. No, but you're French, you should know that.
This is where we walked, and then this is. But listen,
there's no way it's here because there's no bridge.
This can't be the Eiffel Tower because the water was on this side of it. So it has to either be here or
so
here.
it's this one then because there's no walkover. We would walk over this, no?
You need a lot of space for the Eiffel.
I trust you, Slib.
No, bro. I trust you. I don't think it was here, you know.
I trust you, Slib.
You know what?
That's fine. Right, we'll trust each other. That's good. That's good.
That's why we win. Where does the...
Just put it here. I feel like it's that one.
Yeah. I think it's that one. Next to the grass.
Yeah, no, I think it's this one. For the fact is, if you remember, if you looked over the bridge, yeah, there was like a massive like.
Oh, the green.
Yeah, the green's like.
Yeah, but there was like a house like.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what this is. I feel so
lock
bad.
Lock it in.
Lock it in, bro.
Lock it in.
I have a feeling the Louvre's this one here, and I feel like that one's that one there.
When I was at the Louvre, we're trying to go to the Eiffel Tower. That was like 15 minutes.
What is that?
That's the
Louvre.
Yeah.
Louvre.
Where do you think, Björn?
Surely that's more like.
I reckon that's that one, and then that's that one.
How do you pronounce that?
I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is.
This is like underground, I think. What? It's in the museum, bro. I swear it's underground.
Wait, what is it?
Notre Dame. Yeah, that's the one.
That's a crazy yacht.
Oh, I don't know. Take a guess, I think.
Oh.
What? We just winging it. Are we winging it?
What would be more on the wall?
Wait. Yeah. What would be more on the wall?
How fast? Like a peddler are you? No, that has to be this. The Louvre.
I don't even know what that's 15 minutes for you. So that's this. That's probably about right.
That can't be this, bro. Paris.
So this is this.
That's this. Yeah, that's that one.
Right.
Lock it in. I think we're good.
Locked in, yeah? Bro, if we get this wrong, like, it's on you. Finished.
Nah, that's not.
Got the French player on our team, got to get it right. How do you... Yeah, we should... Nah.
No, we're good. I swear we're good.
All right, just put it. Lock it in, bro. 1 for 4.
Oh, bro.
Or 1 for 4. Not feeling confident with it. We'll see how we did. I think that's
That's on the water.
That would do.
That's perfect. Spot on, I think.
This is Brian, I'm a fan of Gentlemate. Je suis arrivé avec Gotaga, du coup quand je regardais un peu toutes ces années professionnelles et après par la suite j'ai continué à regarder en dehors de ces années professionnelles. Franchement c'est fort, l'organisation est incroyable, l'ambiance est folle et franchement c'est top, on adore. Gentlemate, c'est la meilleure organisation, on a les meilleurs supporters, le Major Code on a tout écrasé. De mascotte, c'est Rachid, c'est l'image de Gentlemate. Of course, on va tout gagner, on va ramener la coupe à la maison et puis voilà, on va tout écraser. Gentlemate!
Fellas, I'm going to need you to name 3 Paris landmarks.
Eiffel Tower.
Yep.
The Louvre.
Sure.
And Major 4.
Major 4 is not a landmark, boys.
Are you sure? Were you even there?
You could not have been there.
It was legendary.
I was there.
Welcome in. Gentlemates fans are getting loud and for good reason. There is their hero, Joey D, alongside some of the greats. We've got Sib, Sip 7, one of the best signs I've seen in the venue. The fans are going crazy. Nameless, I can't even focus, and neither can these guys. They had to fight their way through challengers. The question is, can they remain composed on the main stage today?
Yeah, you said Sip 7, more like Sip 0.7 yesterday.
Yikes.
We need the real Sip to come out. These fans are yearning for a victory. This God Squad was put together to get a championship. They have podium finishes, but not a championship with this roster. So they have to win this and qualify for the bracket.
Enigma, walk me through our challenger squad that will be taking on the local heroes from the Gentlemaids.
Yeah, so this is the pit, represented by the owner, who is a community figurehead, essentially. He's created a wonderful thing there that will basically give everybody information in the scene. To see him bring a team is incredible, but you've got yourself Lucifer. You will know him previously as Harry. He's having a great tournament. Mythics, he's the superstar, the player who it feels like is overdue a chance in the league. Linz, you all know him. He's been in the league recently. It's been a tough year for him on land, but looking much better now he's out of the French side. For FDOT, a solid player, but it's been a rough showing here at EWC.
Yeah, I think the thing for the pit is we saw them on day one up against FaZe, and there were close maps, there were a lot of opportunities, but just playing a bit slower than we've come to see from the challenger teams. And then they get over to Bravo, you know, the side stage, and they play incredibly well. The pace is there. So I think a bit of nerves set in for these guys, and now that they have that win over a pro team in the Royal Ravens, they should feel more comfortable here in this matchup.
I fully agree. I think it's on. FDOT is the X factor for me. If you can come out and just at least rock even, I think with the way the rest of the boys are playing, you really will put a threat to this Gentlemaids side, particularly in those AR duels, because as you mentioned, it's a very slow showing so far from the AR presence of Gentlemaids.
FDOT got Kentucky fried yesterday.
Yikes!
Bro, he is lucky
But
to
he looked good on day one, though, right?
I mean, he looked all right, but he's going like dub neg. So, yeah, he's the guy that needs to step up, but Lucifer,
We won't
aka
show
Harry,
FDOT's numbers. Let's show the good ones. We got Harry, a.k.a. Lucifer, looking devilish on the left, on the right. It's Mythics. Who needs to have a bigger impact today in your eyes?
For me, it's Mythics. I think while I'm very impressed by how Lucifer's playing, Mythics is the superstar that we have touted. He's a flex player, and him operating in that role means he will dictate so much of the counterplay that will come with taking down the Gentlemaids.
He had the highlight play, too, yesterday, Chris. He had a massive clutch. I think it was a 1v2 on the gridlock. Huge place. He's capable of that. Gonna need it today.
The man, though, we have eyes on right now, he goes by the name of Kyle, and he's with Blaze. Who is this guy?
What's up, everybody? I'm here with some amazing soldiers from the Pit EU, as I got Kyle with me and Phoenix, as we are about to kind of just hop into this whole experience, man, because Kyle, how awesome it is for you to have a team in a race here at EWC.
Well, you can tell by the smile on my face just how good it feels. When I created the Pit a few years ago, you told me I'd had a team here in the EWC, and going through the LCQ in that fashion, and then coming here and winning the match, crushing Ravenski, a pro team.
Yep.
I mean, it's incredible, but I knew these boys had it. You know, I've been working with especially .NL for 2 years, so you know they've got it, you believe in them, and it's just really good to see them, you know, their dreams come true.
I mean, I know it's, like you said, it's great to see these guys' dreams come true. You know, they've been planning for this moment, planning for this big stage, and you've been around the EU scene for many years. You've seen it in the trenches, and you've seen it back on the rise. Man, how awesome just to see like events like Major 2 and Major 4 and the EU crowd show up. You know, they were bigger than some of these American crowds. No, the largest crowds that we've had all season.
Yeah, well, I think anyone that's been around for a while knew what EU events could do. I think back to Birmingham, even World War II, that type of atmosphere. You go until, you know, 1 a.m. on a bracket resetting grounds. The crowd's electric. EU proves that the event should be here. The players prove that they should have the respect. They should have the funding, the same opportunity as the other regions. So they're making a statement. We don't need to say too much. They're doing it all on the battlefield.
You heard it here, y'all. They're doing it all on the battlefield. Now I got to talk to a player who's out there earning that respect on the battlefield. FDOT himself, man, Felix. You know, we've watched you guys play 2 matches so far. You know, as you guys go into today, a big matchup coming up. How are you guys prepared for that?
Yeah, same preparation as the other games. Obviously, we know what we can do as a team. Obviously, we've got good players. Everyone in our team should be in the league, I'll be honest. We know how to play the game. We're all shooters. So, yeah, our whole preparation just honing on, just locking on just our gunfights, just making sure we play the game well. Yeah, we know we can get a result.
There you go. And now, do you feel a little bit pressure on your shoulders, you know, just kind of representing the European region, being out here in France, you know, or are you getting a lot of love out there from the fans when you guys hit the stage?
Honestly, the support we've been showing this weekend has been fantastic. Obviously, we've got Linz on our team. Used to be on Gentlemaids, so a lot of the French fans have been obviously supporting us, but I mean, I assume today will be a bit different, but yeah, I don't feel any pressure today. I feel like the pressure's on them. Obviously, we're a challengers team at the end of the day, so they're expected to win, but obviously, we know we can get results, so that's what we're going for.
Hey, man, you guys sound so confident, and I wish you the best of luck on the rest of your tournament. Folks, this is the Pit. This is an organization that has gathered out the mud, and they want even more.
Wonderful getting to see those two, of course, have that interview. But an extra special word out to Copy. That is Kyle, the owner of the Pit. He's a figurehead in the Challenger scene. He's very much so built a audience there, a place for everyone to call home and understand what is going on in the Challenger space over in Europe. And the fact that he sponsored this team into the LCQ and gets to see them up on that stage is a beautiful payout for all the faith and work he's put in for all of us there in Challengers.
Love that shout out, and much love to all the Challengers players that got bullied by Joey D. Once he got dropped by LA Things, he went down to the Pit, and Joe Deceives rose amongst all of them with a 1.37, I believe. So nameless, expectations for the Gentlemates and their great players today.
Yeah, expectations are for this match to not be competitive. You are a star-studded roster. They paid money for this team. You acquired Joe Deceives, who was arguably the top SMG in the game at that point. So you bring him in, this team should 3-0 them swiftly and quick. Need a bounce back from the ARs, though. Did not play well yesterday. They have to, play well alongside this guy and Joe.
Look here at some of the best plays from this squad. Taking a look at the team as a whole, how do you describe their play style?
I'd say risky at times. I actually feel a little bit like they're a hard teamwork group, but it feels like at times they're almost over-challing thing. It feels like they're overcomplicating situations.
Sometimes, yeah.
I think Estriel is playing incredibly well in this tournament. I think he's been better than I expected in this side. Everyone expected it to be Joe Deceives really lighting everything up, and while he's been great, Estriel's risen to a new level. But I go back to what Ant has been saying. The ARs must find purchase in this series.
That was not Snapchat filters. That is real French emotion.
Yeah, they got a lot of fan support in this building, right? Just got to channel that energy. I think, for these guys, like yesterday, Beans just gapped Sid with the sniper in the search. Like, just no answer there. And then also, I have questions in terms of vetoes for them. A couple months ago when they made this roster, I'm looking at the map vetoes. I'm like, why are we playing Scar in so many series? 3 and 5 on the map in Hardpoint. I don't think it plays well for a team whose strength is their SMG players. They continuously keep getting rid of Gridlock. I think you can get loose on that map, particularly around showers, and make huge plays. So, yeah, looking at it once again, Scar is map number 1, a golden opportunity for the Pit to go up 1-0.
The thing is, there's a saying almost in the Gentlemates fans, and that is that we never make it simple. And it is very much, I feel like you don't play to your strengths a little bit sometimes. Ant's called it absolutely perfect there. It's a difficult one to watch this Scar come back into the rotation. You're going to have it twice as well. So maybe an opportunity, a crack in the armor.
Only 93% of the fans chose Gentlemates against our challenger coming from the Pit. And I feel like it could be 99-1 here in the venue. It is roaring for the Gentle Suits. Let's talk a little bit about their star players, though. If you are looking to put up the most numbers, some fantasy points today, who are you signing to your roster first?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Joe Deceives. I think, in this spot, time to qualify for the bracket. There's a reason you go out and get somebody like him, and it's to dominate these types of matches. I think he goes berserk in this year.
Andrew, which one of your Gentlemates is going to shine the brightest?
I want it to be Sib. I feel like he's got a player who's got a lot to say in this tournament. Again, slow start coming out of the gates. Much better here today.
Ladies and gentlemen, turn down your volume and hear the Gentlemates roar. It's wild.
Ladies and gentlemen, it seems that CDL teams are back for good here in Paris after a clean sweep from Team Heretics. I've heard voices. Mesdames et messieurs, il semblerait que les équipes de CDL soient de retour ici à Paris après cette belle victoire, mais j'ai entendu des voix. On m'a dit qu'il allait se passer exactement la même chose sur cette scène. Ian, I've heard voices.
Paris, make some noise! Feels like somebody found the volume control in the arena here and turned it up to max because, look, every Call of Duty tournament always has a home crowd favorite, and this one could not be more obvious, Lou.
And they're in for a fight, of course, because having a 5th player on the server is wonderful, but that doesn't win you games. You still need to prove. You still need to win, parce que oui, vous êtes le 5e joueur sur le serveur, mais ils vont devoir encore prouver ici qu'ils méritent leur place en playoff.
Yeah, I see Gentlemates jerseys everywhere, but their opponents are here for a dogfight.
And yes, You used to be chanting their names, les fans gentlemen, vous criez son nom il y a quelques années, but this time he's against them in the pit. No CDL contract, no big name sponsor, just a roster that fought through the last chance qualifier last week and got their chance to make it here to playoffs in Paris. It's a beautiful storyline as Linz used to play under the Gentlemates color at the start of the organization, but now it's a whole different story.
Let's get loud. Bienvenue. Please welcome Gentlemates! They took a beating yesterday, no excuses, no hiding from it. But tournaments aren't defined by the punch you take. They're defined by the response. And with elimination staring them in the face, Paris and this roaring crowd is waiting for one.
A team that has everything to lose versus a team that is lucky to be here. Who's gonna take it?
Paris, fête du
Yeah, heavy favorites here as the Gentlemates crowd has come out and supported the squad, trying to get into the playoff bracket. But the Pit, who has been through a bit of a tough, I mean, they're 16th seed. They're going to go through a tough bracket.
Oh, yeah.
They fought pretty nicely versus their, versus the big dogs at day number 1. But yesterday, coming out with the win, avoiding the reverse sweep is huge.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, especially versus a roster in the Ravens. You're expecting the Pro team to probably be a little bit more polished than the squad that walked in as the last chance qualifying team. But when you get that many reps, when you get that comfortable within each other, you're eventually able to see some results. So you get through that game number 5 yesterday, but like you said, Gentlemates are a completely different roster.
Absolutely the case, and just the extra energy that's going to be immediately injected into the server by way of these fans is notable to be playing. Other side of the conversation, though, let's be honest, especially looking after what happened yesterday versus G2, moments of, whoa, what's going on here? I mean, we had Estro really showing up. He's been playing awesome, especially throughout the respawn so far, but the team was caught off guard. Jay, you had a lot of points kind of about that across all 3 modes.
Yeah, they got caught off guard in every single one of those matches. If you're talking about the performance yesterday out of Sib and Ghosty, realistically, it's unacceptable, but it was difficult for them to even do anything because you're loading into Scar HP. You're expecting to have a duel off with the other 2 ARs on the opposite side, but Kremp and Envoy were running M15s to start off the game, so there was just too much AR pressure yesterday on map number 1. Then you get to map number 2, the unexpected with Beans running that sniper, playing those super cruddy angles, those shotgun angles, catch you off guard, and then you go into map 3, down 0-2, and you need your ARs to start to get some flow, but it's impossible because this is another great recipe out of G2 by just having so much SMG pressure that you're not allowing those long distance gunfights to go down. So they just got outclassed yesterday by G2, but today's a different day.
Absolutely the case. I mean, the names on the other side of the stage are less formidable, to be put plainly. Although, to be fair, if you're looking at a last chance qualifier team, you would recognize all 4 names very notably if you were even remotely paying attention to EU challengers. All 4 of these guys have either been to the league, specifically talking about Harry and Linz, but on the other front, Mythics at different points throughout the last 2-3 years have been noted as possibly being the next guys up out of Europe. So there's a lot of presence with this roster. Makes a lot of sense that they were able to make it to the last chance qualifier. Also makes a lot of sense that with their experience playing together, that they could beat a team like Carolina, who's coming off recent changes.
Yeah, but Carolina, like I said, is not no Gentlemates, and I'm looking at one guy on that side for the Pete. You heard the Diz touch on it. It's got to be F-Dot. You can combine his hardpoint KD with his overload KD, and it's not better than his search and destroy KD. You need to be able to spawn in versus the mates, especially in the respawn modes.
All right, well, here's a look at how the hardpoint has gone, specifically on towards Scar. Again, for Gentlemates, they lost it by 201-250 yesterday versus G2. It has been a map that the Pit has played in both of their series. Rotation, though, that's something that you're going to keep in mind. This is what we're talking about. We're dealing with a different element here when you're dealing with the top 4 squad versus playing up against Carolina at the bottom 4. So that's the breakdown. That's the setup. We have a decider match on the way. The hometown crowd trying to fuel the Gentlemates to the playoff bracket, or will it be the Cinderella of the pit? Scar Hardpoint, map number 1. Let's get it on.
It's going to be the Gentlemates spawning over towards the preferred side to start this game by choosing Team B in the vetoes, and this is exactly who you want to be on board with, but Sib just puts down too many shots, not able to finish his food, but regardless, Jodeci's fine too. Gentlemates have mid.
Yeah, but you do have the pit still spawning over towards blue. Ash still trying to work on that. Nice snap over, able to find Lucifer, formerly known as Harry. Kind of goes back and forth between both names, and all 4 will fall on the next wave of respawns. The pit now spawning in the worst possible position, and Zip is already locking him down.
Okay, this is another Heminger team so far making little mistakes. We got to be able to take our time. I know on the main stage, sometimes the lights can be extremely bright, but you understand here at the P1, the game is just getting started. First hard point doesn't go your way, but at least they're doing the little things to think about the next hard point. F out of Lynch trying to work their way around white wall, but they instantly fall. But regardless, they still have the spawns on that side.
Yeah, we're just not winning gunfights. That's the big problem right now if you're the pit. 4 in a row for Ghosty hasn't fall. Same can be said for Jodeci's. Making some space, though, through mid. Sib trying to watch over the top of it from green. Nice little bounce off the convoy, but it's going to be Mythics and Lucifer who find the first 2 kills. Nades will also land on the hard point while the pit getting for some time. Now it's just about fighting up against the close spawns here for Gentlemates.
Yeah, you have them trapped over towards the screen. Ideal of what you want at this early P2 with no trophy systems in play, but you can already see the mates are starting to work on these routes. Joe gonna have that extra M15 to keep these gunfights a little bit more preferred in his favor. Finds kill number 5 to the tally, but that's gonna be 3, make it all 4 dead. Lynch destroys him, and now it's still scattered around this time.
Yeah, but look at the play. You've got spawn chaos starting to come through. Ghosty
play out of Lynch.
Positions eventually will fall. Sib will drop to, like you mentioned, Lynn's making the play around the back. 13 seconds left on the hard point. The pit have done a really nice job here throughout. A lot of chaos being ensued by Gentlemates to get the time back and put this to about an even game as we rotate to do it. Look who's here first.
Yeah, we have an opportunity to increase our rotation win percentage from 26 to maybe a little bit more because you desperately need it here at this P3, but we're just not winning the fights off the rotation. That's a clean 3 for the mates. No trophy systems are going to be in place, so if you are the pit coming off the respawn, everyone's got a stun and a nade, throw it over the top.
Yeah, but look at this setup right now from the Gentlemates. Lots of trouble starting to brew with this setup. Let's see how the pit handle it as we go to a Fly Saudi check-in with the pit.
I'm playing. One shot is me.
Play together.
He's still playing.
Playing in P1. Midweek. Okay. Shop, okay, one shot. Still a guy trailer. It's Astrio's out trailer somewhere.
I'm One shot over green.
Last 2 play. One off squad.
Playing dead.
One time.
Time.
One shot time, Joe.
Time in both. Stop playing.
One shot.
Yeah, I'm dead. Nice. Top lane. One was really weak.
That's true. Pick up fight. One shot. So we line down. Let's have both.
Go mid. Nothing shot.
He's done both.
One's P2, he's back to Satem.
He went top lane. Two top lane. Not really pinched.
One's back.
Nice. One's P2 already. Let's go P2. Shit.
Nice moment here for Mythics, and Lynn's going to flip the spawns, flip the hard point. Gentlemates now on the back foot as we switch to a Saudi check-in with the Gentlemates.
Mythics, watch out, post. And then one time. He went right side, nice. They're going to already be there. He's already front side time. 200 time.
In the back, one shot.
Back right time. Back right one shot. With you, Back right time. One shot. Nice. 2 more. Loose for one shot. Block me too. Hit twice. So 4 piece. 3-4. Joe, look your back door. Back door me. One shot. See there.
I'm at Jizz.
Staying ticket. Reset.
Take it. You have middle, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of. I'll right back. Get time. I'll right back.
Playing Jet then.
6 whoever's Jet. Should be
I think Jet rapping me. I'm going to be middle.
Heal. I think he's SWAT. Yo, Tappy SWAT. What? Really? SWAT? One more shot on the left.
Well, you can challenge me. The left turn.
In the back.
Time to make it.
We spawn out one in the back. In the hill.
I'm going to flank again. Fight.
Fine, playing. Hard time to make cut.
Nothing out left.
Make cut weak Lucifer. I know twice.
He's on P3. One gets still playing, by the way.
I mean, hey, considering the start and the fact that Harry still hasn't really loaded into the lobby, this has not been terrible at all from the pit. They're making the right reads. It just comes down to they need to start winning the gunfights.
Yeah, but without a doubt, you get full 60 at P3, you make up for it at the P4, and you're thinking if you're the Genomates, all right, cut your losses. Joe just found 3 at old. We should be free, crystal clear off the rotation to P5, but no, the pit are making this extremely scrappy. So even though it's a slow start, you're still right in the mix.
Well, here we go. Last couple of seconds going to go the way of the pit as we rotate into our second set of hills. Lynn's over the top, not a good gunfight for him with the MPC rather. F-Dot backside red stairs, going to get overwhelmed. Too many guns looking at him, and the same can be said for Lucifer. So good zoning of space here for Genomates across the middle of the map.
Yeah, and this is where we got to work on these routes. You know the Genomates with a clean 4 dead know exactly where the pressure is going to be coming from, so I love that route there from Lynn to take it up top through the motel, find the opening kill, and force the Genomates to turn the head just a little bit, but Ghosty is still locking down his lane. He finds a double. You're still in control of the white wall, and Genomates keep on running up the score.
Yeah, this has been a really solid adjustment from the Genomates, able to lock down not just time, but also space. Nice nade, able to assist Lins over the top. Ghosty also will drop huge from Lins. Really trying to keep the pace up for the pit, trying to make their way around the move and also play through the hard point. Things working on both fronts right now.
What a read!
Able to get the read onto Joe Deceives. That's going to lead to over 100 points for the pit, and they've got a rotation cut off by Lucifer.
And you have the Genomates trapped over towards green, so Lucifer, how much can you at least stall them to allow your teammates to put themselves in a position off the rotation? He gets absolutely nothing out of that. F-Dot is able to strike for 2. Lins can't get the kill onto Ghosty, so it's still a battle for this rotation, but it seems that the Genomates are going to have the early numbers.
Well, trophy system will deny a lot of this incoming utility. F-Dot's combining over the top. Here comes that route from Joe Deceives. Throw back. No one's going to get here to read this in time. Lins is kind of caught up creek without a paddle, and Joe turns to find one more off spawn. So huge break there for the Genomates, but the pit's still spawning blue.
Yeah, now the mates with trophies can potentially lock this down for at least a good chunk of time. 35 seconds, you're now going to put a lot into the hands of Mythix, who's working on this pinch route, but he's able to find a double. So now you have the numbers advantage. He is going to fall, but he puts a lot of damage onto Sim, and that allows Lins to fly in and get the break.
Really, really nicely done. Follow-up going to be here from F-Dot below. Lucifer up top. Still having a tough time getting things going. Just has not found a good gunfight in a while, but F-Dot still holding down the hard point here for the pit, keeping
nice shots
close. Lucifer now able to get things locked in. 2 for him. Maybe there's a little bit of a spark there for Harry.
And only a 20-point difference with a guy sitting at double neg. Battle for the rotations, though. This was the hard point that caused the pit so many issues, and it's only going to be even more of a problem now because the Genomates are here early with the trophy system to make this even more difficult of a break.
Ghosty over the middle of the map, shut down. Lynn's really providing the effort needed. Joe saves off the top rope, able to find 2. Hard point neutral for now. Going to get a 4v4 over the top of the field, but there are no trophies. That's the problem for the pit, so Genomate's going to trust their utility. Astro was to find the opener, but Lynn's off the pinch, able to find 2. No one was watching that. Lucifer's going to fall for another, so now Joe's by himself. He's got nothing. All 4 will fall the pits in.
Man, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. It's only a 10-point deficit now for the pit, and you have them in the best ideal trap that you want to have at the P3. Only 20 seconds left. The pit are going to be able to take the lead, and the Genomates just need to work the hell out of their base.
They're having a little bit of a tougher time to do that right now, as F-Dot's going to try to hold them back a little bit longer. Mythix also weighing a little bit forward over top of the hill, but Joe comes away with 2. That opens up a lot of space to work around the outside of this route. F-Dot up top has to be responsible for this and is able to at least push Joe off the angle. Mythix trying to find his perfect timing, finds his moment, and capitalizes. Harry will get credit for both kills, but Mythix is right there, and it's going to be the pit on rotation to new.
So far improving that stat that we saw before the map started. Thinking about the fundamentals, outclassing one of the top teams that we have in the game. But it's overwhelming amount of pressure from the Genomates over through the motel side. They're able to flip these spawns, flood their floodgates through with the NPCs, and that's an easy break.
Now Lynn's trying to wait, try to move around the back as soon as his teammates can try to find some way to coordinate this from the front. Lucifer's going to pull out an extra SMG. Nice shots from Joe Deceives. Back into the hard point to take down 2 pistol out, but overwhelmed. Too many numbers. The pit find a flip again. 20 seconds to fight for. Sib trying to keep the effort alive for the Genomates, but that window may have been shut. One more chance here for the Genomates to try to win this scrap time. Lucifer's able to find 1 from the front, and that'll be enough for the Genomates to give it up.
And if you are the mates, you want to continue to pressure this, knowing that you already have 3 players off the rotation. So Estriel, hopefully you don't get any bad timing, but you turn your back at the wrong time. Thankfully, it's when the old hill is about to end, so you still should be able to spawn behind green, but there's already going to be pressure in your face.
Yeah, Lucifer needs to pull the attention to the front. He's able to find Joe Deceives on the plane. Hey, that is a critical position to possibly be able to hold on to, but Sid finds two from top green window. One more to tally. It's F dot around the back. Spawns will move. Can you win the gunfight from inside the hard point? No, you cannot. Not initially, at least. Ghosty's able to get one. Joe Deceives trying to follow up the pinch from Mythics off the off spawn is going to be here. A mad dash to see who can get to the hard point first. Ghosty's still on 4 in a row. Lots of damage is in, but there will be too many pit players spawning up to deal with.
And hopefully if you're coming off the respawn for the pit, let's get a trophy system down, because you know the Gentlemates are getting traded out. So they're going to have refresh stuns and nades just rain over the top, but so far managing extremely well. That is 3, making all 4 dead. And spawn starting to flip. Not what you want if you're the Gentlemates.
Absolute stunned faces across Paris.
Oh my goodness.
Right now. Mythics is continuing to let it loose.
That's 4 dead again.
Absolutely. Space now gained for the pit to grow their first major lead in this game. Lynn still playing the old time. Not able to at least get shrugged off from the stun, but still comes away with 1. And look at F-Dot's position. Still holding deep, and Ghost is going to call in the Hellstorm to bail him out.
He just has to. He has to allow his SMGs or his AR players to just take these routes to put the pit in an uncomfortable position. But F-Dot is going to say, screw that. I'm going to take the space. He finds the one-on-one there versus Sib. Ghost is just going to get out of the Hellstorm and get a freebie, but it's still the pit in the time.
Yeah, that doesn't really move the map around as much as you would like if you're Gentlemen, but now the collapse starts to come on through. Mythics through mid-cut, able to find one, still alive and kicking, eventually traded out. Spawns will move. The pit spawning in the unpreferred position up top towards P5, and that's the opportunity for the Gentlemen to collapse.
You can no longer win it here if you are the pit, to start thinking about the big time play. Double pressure around the backside of White Wall. Sib has to try to lock this one down, but Mythics, the flex player, is able to line up a double. Now there's pressure at White Wall. Ghosty knows he's going to be surrounded, and spawns are already flipping.
Okay, opportunity here for the pit to close things out. Gentlemen have a couple of players on rotation, but they need to win these gunfights. Joe kicks it off with the first on to F-Dot. Mythics still keeping the hot hand, not quite able to find both. Linz is a little bit caught here. Finds timing for 1, steps up but can't quite take the second, and in that moment, Gentlemen will spawn back over towards blue and hold the hill.
Yeah, and that's a big double there from Sib. Gonna give you the advantage for quite some time. Slowly but surely climbing your way back into this game. We cannot afford to be the first F to go down in this engagement. You got routes being hit from Lucifer, but a nade over the top for F-Dot.
You cannot lose your composure here if you're the pit.
That's 4.
Lenz is able to make the veteran play for 4 dead. 235, 219. Ghost is able to kick things off on this green break attempt. You still have to play through this if you're the Gentlemen. Lucifer's able to find 1. Snaps up, not able to find the second. F-Dot keeps the flank safe. You got to find a way in if you're the Gentlemen. Here comes the double slide, but Mythics is able to take care of both. Linz trying to find the final nail in the coffin, and he will have it. The pit stun Gentlemen to the map 1 win.
It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. F-Dot, the guy who's been struggling in the respawns all weekend long for this pit lineup, answered the call extremely early into that one. It was Lucifer, who's been their most consistent AR throughout the weekend, who was having an issue on the map. But then you get towards the second half, you start to put your team in the power spots, you start to win a couple rotations, and those gunfights just become a whole lot easier. The pit, no one is counting you guys to take down the likes of the Gentlemates. But that was way too clean, especially on the second half of the game. They get it done.
Really, really well done. How about Mythics in a couple of unbelievable clutch moments to win key gunfights, to stop spawns from flipping, or more importantly, you go back to that P5, able to lock down a lot of time that you really weren't sure who was going to walk away with it. Unbelievable stuff, and that's the veterancy presence that we're talking about in this pit roster. I know it's like you look at it, and if you're not familiar with the challenger space, you're looking at a last chance qualifier team, 16 seed should be a cakewalk, but these guys have been in the grinder for a while. And a couple of special plays allow a special moment here in map number 1 to take the win.
It just feels like the Gentlemates seem to be a little bit out of sync.
A little bit.
Because they're not playing to their advantages, but they're quickly going to have to figure it out. They're going home.
Well, I know at least one guy who's going to be excited about this result. We've got Lou with Kyle somewhere in enemy territory.
Yes, thank you, boys. I am super excited to be joined by Kyle, the Pit's owner, man, especially after that game that you guys just won. I wanted to know about that Pit's initiative. What is it? Talk me through it, and when did you start it?
So we started it in 2023. I felt at the time European Call of Duty was neglected, so I made an account, started creating content, media coverage, following all the European lads around the world, and now one thing's led to another, and I've got one of the best team in Europe representing my brand.
So we can't call it an organization, can we?
Sorry?
Can we call it an organization? What is it? Is it a bit of a mixed in between?
I mean, it's a media account, but right now they're making me make it an organization, so I mean, incredible.
I mean, after that first game, who knows? Donc ouais, première question par rapport à cette initiative de PIT, qu'est-ce que c'est? J'ai commencé en 2023. Je trouvais que la scène européenne de Call of Duty était un peu négligée, donc j'avais envie de ramener un petit peu de lumière là-dessus, et c'est ce que j'ai fait avec ce projet-là, et j'ai les meilleurs joueurs européens avec moi ici. And second question, you knew this was going to be a tough matchup, you know, both for the crowd and both for the team level, but you took the first game, so where are the expectations at? Are you proud to see the boys on stage, basically?
Oh, I mean, I'm beyond proud of this group of lads. I mean, we've worked with them for a while. I know what they're capable of. And yeah, we expected it, they expected it. And yeah, we're going to go and win this series.
We're gonna go and win this series et battre Gentlemates. Well, let's see if that happens. And last but not least, if it's not you, who's taking the entire trophy? Who wins the whole thing?
If I was putting my money on it, I'd say FaZe, but I would love nothing more than to see Ben Beans win it.
Oh, how lovely. J'aurais bien aimé que Beans ou alors FaZe gagne le tournoi si ce n'est pas nous. Thank you so much for joining me, Kyle. And let's see if the boys can do an upset on game 2. Back to you guys.
Definitely doable. I mean, that is a heck of an opening statement from the pit. Now looking at the search and destroy, where, I mean, it's just one of those things. You don't really know what to expect out of a challengers team when you're a pro squad squaring up against them.
But this is where their happy place is. This is their comfort zone. This game mode, search and destroy. This is what got them through that series versus the Raven. Yesterday, you just need to be able to steal at least one of the respawns. And you have an opportunity to potentially go up 2-0 versus the Gentlemates, but this one is not going to be easy. This is the map that Joe DeCease was able to break the S&D kill record on. He's just way too much with the NPC in hand. You have to be able to shut him down.
Absolutely the case. Hacienda, our venue for the search and destroy. Could the impossible happen? The last chance qualifier, make it into playoffs?
This would be crazy, man.
It would be crazy. But that's exactly what you need. You need to be able to come out and take a respawn. To do it map 1, you never know. Definitely heightens the stakes up, especially for somebody who's thinking this is going to be a walk away, like I'm sure most Gentlemates fans were. Let's see what we get. Opening offense will belong to the pit. Are they going to be able to find a way to set themselves up with that very standard look of let's go top hallway, play a post plant from Secret?
Oh yeah, they're instantly going to be the aggressors. They're trying to set the tone early into this map, but it's none other than Joe to start off the fights. But you leave out Secret thinking that it's going to be a 2v2, but a great nade out of Sib leaves it all up to FDOT.
Yeah, just you cannot wait for those gunfights to develop in the first 3 rounds with nade still waiting. FDOT trying to make his move up through office. Maybe able to catch one. No, not quite. Eyes are up. Gentlemates able to get the first blood and the round.
Yeah, it's usually what Gentlemates love to do when they start off Hacienda sitting at 0-0. There's no trophies in play, but we don't want to allow you to be comfortable. We want you to be able to think about the future rounds and the rest of this one, about how fast we work through that secret hallway. You set the tone if you are Joe. You find effective trades, great teamwork down at the Gentlemates to get the opening round.
Yeah, you have to be ready for that with stuns and nades if you're on the offensive side. And most importantly, that little AR tandem duo, able to put the window pressure up, and Sib from bottom barrel tosses that nade. They're able to convert over towards the top side. Clean. Gentlemates on their next attack, or first attack, I should say, not next. Something similar, but it's all through Fountain here. Nade stuns coming through. Mythic's going to have Lins right there for support. You don't anticipate it being there, but you still snap to find the kill. Sib will turn it into another one, and that's going to be an opportunity for the bomb to flip to B.
And Joe's not going to waste any time. Clears out the backside of the staircase, going to get this bomb planted. But Ghosty is going to get caught, so now it's a 2v2. You can potentially isolate onto Joe, but everyone's scattered around the map.
That's the issue right now, and Sib is going to find incredible timing to tally up on the Mythics. So Lucifer for the 1v2. Sees the first shots were not locked, and now he's got nowhere to go.
You take shots versus Joe, you better not miss, because you know he's not going to walk away from a chow. Beautifully played there again from the Gentlemates, just keeping up that aggression. You know Sib loves to have that M15 gunfight from window to window. And with the SMG pressure that they had through bottom Fountain, it was easy for him to just switch it up, keep his teammates alive, and then even in the 2v2, play the late flank and catch the timing. Gentlemates up 2.
Clean. 2 very clean rounds to this point. Next offense now for the pit. What do we want to call? I would imagine we're still going to be looking towards something over at Secret. But this time it's going to be more focused towards the outside at A. F-Dot will be the one responsible for playing to the middle of the map. Gentlemates are not here. They are playing a 2-2 stack and will quickly rotate to likely have to play retake.
Yeah, this is just one of their go-to strats. Shut down the B bomb plant.
Why are we planning there?
And just try to get it down at A because no one showed face, but Gentlemates sent 2 players back on the rotation, so early numbers.
But we had no pressure at office at all. I just don't know why Linz is trying to plant that on the outside towards fences. That's just way too simple. I mean, if you get the quick plant, do it safely through back well side, but I don't know, that was a mistake. I don't really understand what that was supposed to be.
Yeah, he just was expecting when you turn that corner out of fence for potentially an A and R be sitting at top plat, or at least on the staircase, or someone contesting at 10, but no one showed face.
Yeah.
By the time you commit on the bomb, that's when the Gentlemates just got themselves back into the play. So quick adjustment there from the Gentlemates to get such a quick read and to make the adjustments to stop that bomb from going down, and then everything else is falling like dominoes.
I mean, we got to get an AR out or fences right there to cover that plant position.
Exactly.
Though. Well, mistake was made, and it was punished. 3-0 mates. Quick on the bounce back here. Only Mythics have found a lot of success here on the other side. Sibs on 4 in a row. AR up, going top window. F-Dot sniping. He's going to connect on to Ghosty for first blood.
Early numbers for the pit. This is where you force the Gentlemates to make the play. You don't have to do anything extra, but Lucifer is going to get hit by a stun. He's in quicksand. He's trying to get out of dodge, but Espru is able to catch him. 3v3.
F-Dot's got to connect again. Not risk giving away his life, though, either. Mythics is behind the play. This is perfect. Able to tally another. Shot goes wide, though. F-Dot will be punished. Map will flip. 2v2.
50 seconds left to go. And the Gentlemates have killed the noise. Pit have yet to also budge on their setup. They're allowing time to be their best friend.
I'm now making its wrap up towards office. Both players sticking together here for Joe and Estriel. And now they may meet over towards the B site. Who gets the heady first? Oh, the Pit give up on the bomb site just as Joe makes his way in for the plant. So now you got to come back over to it. This becomes extra difficult, and they're going to try to clear through office first and then wrap behind it.
Yeah, the thing that'll make this easy if you have a stunner or nade to potentially clear out or gain some information around this rock. But it's already been 15 seconds gone, and the mates are on the move.
Yeah, they're wrapping the wrap. No one's seen each other yet, though, which is possibly an issue, but Linz will fall. Now Joe has the intel, trying to win it all himself. He'll just wait for help. No worries there. Flawless still for the Gentlemates.
Yeah, it's just beautiful teamwork in the Gentlemates, even in the man down. Like, Lucifer cannot afford to get caught over towards fences. If he's sitting at top plat, all right, I spot 2 guys on this side, everyone start to work the rotation. But he gets isolated, and then F-Dot gets isolated in towards top office, and then it's just some bad Call of Duty timing when you're going back and forth between the sites. Told you, this is a good search and destroy map for the Gentlemates. So far, staying flawless.
Yep. It's been very, very good. Very, very, very good. They've only lost this map once, have the Gentlemates.
And it was to Optic.
Thomas Optic.
Yeah.
We're also very, very good at this map. Linz bomb carrier now here for the Pit. Going over for a hallway hit. Sib says, you guys want to play with snipers? We'll play with snipers. And that's why able to hit F-Dot. So 4v3 early. Estriel, the only defender actually responsible for being in a little bit of trouble here with an SMG. Just going to try to hit the deck and wait for help, which he's got plenty of it.
Yeah.
Mythics will fall. And then Estriel pops back up off the regen. It's perfect.
Yeah, it doesn't get any easier than this. Now Lucifer left in a 1v4. He's just going to get chowed to smithereens. This is an ish search and destroy right here. Straight BTA.
Yep. Everywhere you go is being absolutely dominated by the Gentlemates. Nice secondary attempt here for Sib. And just really good help. Obviously, Estriel's in some big trouble right there, bottom steps, but he's got ARs watching over him. He feels confident in that ability and absolutely should. 5-0.
Yeah, and I feel like if you are the Pit, you're just trying to match the pacing of the Gentlemates, and that's not working. Maybe if we slow the game down, a lot of these gunfights start coming to us, then we can stand a better chance here. But now, you're in a deep hole.
Yep.
So at least try to do something together to start this comeback.
Well, Sib sniping again. Oh, puts the scope down at the wrong moment. F-Dot's able to continue to wallbang to find the first blood. Lots of space at A, but the bomb is not here as of yet. So Estriel on 5. Will try to take more space through Wine. Ooh. And he very well may catch perfect timing here. Finds the first cleanly. Has help on the outer fences. Comes back, little snap spin around, but no. Not going to fully come through. Ghosty left for the 1v3. Tags over towards the steps and through the fence, able to find one. He'll get some separation here, although Linz will give him a workout.
He's able to reset the play. That bomb being down in that position is only going to make this even more difficult. He only has 35 seconds left to go. Lucifer and Linz aren't going to be separated on the map, so you have to win 2 gunfights.
Yep. Time also ticking against him. And he's going to opt to play away from the bomb, and he runs right into the waiting arms of the pit, who are on the board.
Okay, they get the first blood, but this time they don't immediately throw away their number situation. You're right back as a collective 4. No one gets isolated, and if one still kill starts to go down, Estrio's thinking, all right, 3v3, we stand a chance. But his teammates are giving him so many comms that you are going to be surrounded. Ghosty with the unfortunate wallbang. Estrio was dead regardless. But at a 1v3, time was not on his side, and that allows the pit to get there first.
Yep. Better. A long route to go to get back into this one. What do we call for this next attack here? 5-1 the count. Pit back onto the offense. 3-1 split. Look at that, they're going to go up top. Sib sniping this time? Hard to say. Linz is already taking a bullet damage. Joe just clearing out that inner hallway. And F.A just getting wall banged through fences. Linz able to get one back, though. That'll give you some space to work with here at Secret Hall. But in a 3v3, this round needs to redevelop.
And the only info that they have gathered so far is that Sib is still contesting at the top window. Does not have a sniper. He's just gaining so much info. And look at what that's allowing now Ghosty to do. Get super aggressive up to A. They have to be going B.
Yep, and he can just sit here and watch for this cross, which there will be some intel right now. How many does he see? 1, 2. Oh my gosh, clean shots from Sib. Gonna get chowed out. Linz able to find the trade. 2v2. Nade from Estriel, cooked up. No one home.
You're just seeing on the mini-map, though, the Genomates are just waiting for them to make the play. Ghosty's able to find Linz, 1v2 all up the Mythics.
Yeah, I mean, he's got an SMG. Gonna re-wrap back underneath office. Try to get a play onto the bomb site, but no. Watching it, were the baits. No problems there in the search and destroy. Small hiccup in the hard point, but we're tied up at 1 quickly.
Hey, you just try to match the Genomates' pacing. That was never going to work on a map like Hacienda. They are way too comfortable there. And when you're getting those early first bloods, when you're trying to set up these team plays, you can't afford your island player to be always the guy that falls initially. That consistently is just putting you in bad spot after bad spot. But Genomates look extremely clean there to tie the series.
Yeah, I mean, it's about as good as you would have expected. Obviously, first blood conversion percentage, very, very high on top of that with, I mean, 6-1, that's going to happen. But for the pit, I think you're absolutely right. Trying to just kind of run through it, not going to work. Genomates very prepared for it, and we're tied at 1. Puckett, how are things with the Genomates?
Awesome stuff. We are all knotted up out here, and the crowd is roaring. Andrew, you got a big smile on your face. That was a dominant search and destroy, but let's start here with the youngsters coming in. The challengers taking map number 1. What did we see in that hard point?
Look, we asked F. to step up. He well and truly did, but huge plays out of both Mythics and Linz in important moments. Mythics himself, we've talked a lot about him. He's the flex player, but he does a lot of work, and we talked about little players stepping up in important moments, but he was a superstar for selfless reasons, very much so holding things down for the team and letting them get active.
Yeah, we talked about the opportunity that map 1 was, right? That Scar. It's a map that's given the Genomates so many problems. And this crowd, they were on their feet. They were getting hype. And, you know, when it came down to the very end there, they got put in the back green trap. It was Linz with a huge kill at the end of the P5 to set them up for it, but still had to close it out on a P2. Mythics playing his life, waiting on his teammate in Linz, something we didn't see day 1, Chris, we saw today.
So a question, is this more of a sign that Gentlemates are struggling or that there is a new wave of talent rising?
It's both.
Yeah, I agree. I think that there is a wave of talent. There's a whole pipeline coming through that is very exciting for everybody, whether it be North America or in Europe. That being said, we talked about it. Scar hardpoint, not good for the mates. The fact that we're back on it, they're trying to get maybe practice reps in against the team they're expected to walk over. I don't know what it is, but they should not be playing there.
I'll say this. Any time that myself, all of you guys, and this whole crowd has to watch Joe Deceives with an AR in his hand, it's probably not a map you want to play if you're the Genomates. So I think they won't be playing it any longer, but that search and destroy all class, Estrio.
Crazy stuff, impressive performances so far from everybody on the stage. But a bigger shout out to the crowd. This is just the midway point. Nameless, we're still in group stages, and it's only going to get louder here in the SEC Arena.
Yeah, you know, I am unbiased. I don't root for any team. As I'm walking out here, all the fans are so nice. They're so excited. I'm like, I kind of want a Gentlemates flag. But yeah, they're on their feet. They're excited. And they give them something to be excited about in that search.
I mean, like, you are listening to this as well in here. They've said they're bringing triple, if not quadruple, the amount of fans through the weekend. So that, when we get to that point, what is it going to be like in here?
Nameless, final thoughts here as we're wrapping up this first half of the matchup. What have you seen from both teams? What do you want to see in the second half?
Yeah, well, you got to find a way to steal another respawn if you're the Pit. And if they do get to that Game 5, which is their goal in this series, it has to be way different in the Search and Destroy. Much more confident. The round one, F-Dot went bottom rugs. His whole team died. He was still in there. So more confidence, a little more aggression.
We talked about the score in the way it's been difficult for them. We've got that next to the Overload. If you are going to steal away one of those respawns, you talked about it. This has been a struggle for them. That feels like the moment right there.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. This
wow.
Look at the forearms on this man and woman. By the way, it's the same duo that was crushing it all of Major 4. Awesome to see him out here at EWC. Awesome to see you all in the chat. Thank you guys for joining us. Andrew, final thoughts here before we throw it to the casters.
I'm very nervous, to be completely honest with you. Got to make sure you get through this Overload.
Thanks for rocking out with us. Back to you guys.
Careful for the inevitable tinnitus. I can say from experience as a drumline guy, you just got to be careful in there. Let's get back into the mix here. 1-1 the count. We've got the guaranteed Scar Overload, but also the Sake Hardpoint. Definitely in this terms of, again, the reps, the eyes that we've been able to put on Gentlemates, feels like the series should go their way. And it's just also just a tough prospect to talk to the Pit and say, hey, you got to win 2 respawns versus this Gentlemates team.
Yeah, but it can potentially happen, man. Scar Overload is standing in front of them. We haven't really seen what the Pit have in store on this map, but I can tell you right now, if you don't bring that slaying presence, Joe Deceive is going to make your life a living hell, even in towards green or the opposite side at blue. So I think if you are the Pit, the way that you get this W here is by being the team initially to get that first score, putting the pressure onto the Gentlemates to make those decisions, because still, when it's time for that decision making, they're not making sometimes the best ones.
That's totally fair, and it usually, if the Gentlemates are going to lose this map, it's usually in close affairs.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't often get blown out here. I don't think they've actually ever been blown out here. Yeah, all of their losses, except for one, have been a 1-score game. That one that wasn't was a 2-score game. So what we're trying to say here is, like, they know how to bounce back, fight back, hit you with something in a counter to keep the map in their name. So yeah, I absolutely agree with that call. You need to be the one to set the pace, get the first score on the board, and force the Gentlemates to have to make those same adjustments and see if you can catch them off.
Yeah, I'm excited to see if they can keep that up, man, because you heard the desk before the match even started. You wanted to make sure if you're the Gentlemates after the series that you played yesterday, that you came out today and just took care of business. Yep. It wasn't going to be competitive. That opening map on Scar, Nameless and Andrew said it, they probably don't want to play that throughout the rest of the weekend. You're losing the teams you're not expecting to lose to on a map that you continue to keep on playing.
Yeah.
Just hasn't been working out, but regardless, you get one hell of a search and destroy in response. So you got Lucifer putting his headset back on, getting those earbuds in. Joel just got back on the stage, but look at how locked in Sim is.
He's been out here shooting bots for the last 10 minutes. I don't know if he ever went back for a break. He knows what he has to do, especially looking at a Scar Overload. You gotta have the shots lined up and locked. Now you bring up a good point though about like the map mode combination here for the side of Gentlemates, especially in their hardpoint. Like you said, they have been flooding Scar, and the results have been mismatched. They've been essentially 50-50. Does that make them a little too predictable? Because they pretty much hard veto Hacienda as it is. Gridlock hasn't been good for them, so like now you've got a question mark surrounding like what does their frequency look like? Like there's just a lot of questions about I think their hard point right now.
Yeah, there is, and realistically it shouldn't be, because you make that roster change to be dominant in respawns. Yeah. S&D was the mode that you were expecting to take a little bit more time, a little bit more effort to get it as polished as you wanted it to be, but that has been their best mode on land specifically. But so far in Overload, this guy has been different. Almost a 1.4 KD. He's also getting it done in the objective play. Ghosty seems to be all over.
Yeah, and that's what I mean, we talk about the Gentlemates in a lot of ways, but first and foremost, we talk about players like Sid, players like Ghosty. If they're giving you more than 25%, this Gentlemates team is going to win. It's just the way it is. but both players are subject to having games that they're giving less than 25% of the team effort, and they can look a little bit vulnerable. So let's see what we get here. Scar Overload, map number 3, 1-1 the count. Surprised to say that out loud still. But the Pit have been fighting. Can they find a way to come off that halftime break? Just reset the mental. Don't even worry about what just happened in that Search and Destroy. This is a brand new game.
And I'm pretty sure with the Gentlemen choosing Team B in the veto process, they're going to have the preferred side to start off the game, or they might just elect to put themselves on bad side to see how much they can actually manage
get away with
from that end.
All right. You're right. Gentlemen spawning over to the right-hand side. The Pit in the blue on the left. How do we get things going? It's a nade to start things off to the middle of the map, and that's going to lead to immediate mid-map pressure. Ghosty trying to get a read. Actually, he's able to find F-Dot on the flank. Just can't quite lock down the shots. And Mythics will shut down any further grabs as he plays up through mid.
Yeah, Gentleman's off the break-off. Like, where the hell are these guys?
Actually.
You're expecting them to be showing pressure in towards Delhi, but they allow you to take all that space and play off of it. So now EMP in their possession. Lynn's already up at the tank. Lucifer is able to find 2, but the movement is not good enough. The goal line stop comes in.
Yeah, but Harry able to keep the pressure on just a little bit more for Mythics to follow up over through white wall side. And he's able to get the grab. Not quite able to get through the threshold, though. And the Gentlemen will hold defensively. But what an opening look this is from the Pit.
Oh, and Lynn's the last player alive that could potentially stop this EMP from taking so much space through the middle of the map. But now you're feeling the pressure if you are the Pit. Everyone trying to lock down their lanes, but EMP was showing face going over towards B. Now the rotation over towards A. You're not going to have the reinforcements beside one guy, and that's going to be the mates getting the first score.
Yeah, it's so tricky. Absolute finesse out of Estriel up top at green. Allows that play to come through, plus the gunfight win makes that even easier. Sib over the middle of the map, able to get one as the EMP will reset up top towards field. Ghosty gets one of his own. That will reduce the play for the Pit. Really just a one player. And Ghosty, I think, knew that Mythics was somewhere around, just could not quite find him. And Mythics at least allows the Pit to come off respawn.
Yeah, Mythics is still trying to continue to be the aggressor. He is on 2 in a row. He has gotten by one player, but Ghosty with the turn and burn gives his team the advantage. That's going to be 3 dead. Sib almost lines up all 3, but another stop for the mates.
Yeah, Estriel's just going to grab the EMP and swing it back over towards the B point. Maybe see if they can just force something over through Motel side. Nade stuns all being thrown over towards P1. EMP stuck over towards Satellite with Epcot's nade landing on the Ghosty. Here's the play for Joe Disease, only able to get one. Sib able to follow. Ghosty coming off the respawn may find perfect timing on the F-Dot here. And yeah, is able to turn Estriel's attention, who's got himself on a couple. And as the EMP carrier, he's already halfway to a Hellstorm.
And another sequence where the mates are just taking care of business, clearing out their spawn before they make the first move. And that's going to be 3, make it all 4 dead. You see those spawns for the Pit are going to be all on the backside of A, and Sib is already in a position to set up this pitch. Kill number 2 is secured, and it's about to lead to score number 2.
Well, if they can find this kill on the Mythics, who slides away, finds the EMP carrier, and Ghosty cannot win the gunfight. So what looked to be pretty much a guarantee. The problem was they weren't able to clear up the last defender over onto the B point. Pinstripe kill feed. Pit making their way back up the middle of the map.
About to go down.
And the reset will happen over towards field with F-Dot leading the charge here on the A part.
And how long can F-Dot finesse in this position? Already finds one onto Sip, and now Gentlemen's have the indication we have to clear out our spawn. So he's quickly going to be traded, and that's a gunfight you desperately want to have back if you are Lucifer, but Joe Deceives, he shoots like that.
Yeah. First couple of shots in with an AR at that range, yeah, you're thinking, I got this all day. Not against Joe Deceives. 3 for 1, the exchange here. Lynn still playing a little bit of defense over the EMP, but as he drops, now Joe can make his move. Spawns for the Pit are not where you want them to be, all the way down towards Motel. Estriel watching the pinch. Good shots to score as Sib comes through. You're going to have a chance to get this, grab it, score it. No problems there for Gentlemen. But I was going to say, if Lynn wins this gunfight, maybe a chance for a counter cap. But Gentlemen now can collapse down towards Motel.
Yeah, someone got to guard Joe Deceives.
Yo.
This guy is breaking them down in a lot of important gunfights so far throughout Scar. A 2-score lead on the Gentlemen on bad side. This is exactly what you want if you are any of the Green Suits fans watching at home or sitting in the stands. The team is starting to show what they're all about. A minute left to go here on the half. Reset over towards Motel. You can already see the kill feed lit up in red.
Yep, 60 seconds to go here in the bottom of the first, and you've got an opportunity now starting to really create itself through red. Good response though from the ARs of the pit. Ghosty, tons of damage. Wants to finish the kill, but gets kind of caught in split decision mode. How about that? Looks for able to find one response on the backside through mid. So there's an opportunity here, maybe for the pit to start to stretch across the map, but as they try it, Sib shuts it down and we reset again.
Yeah, Sib finds two, Estrio finds the third, and now it's Lucifer getting stunned and detonated to smithereens. He also falls. 30 seconds left on the half. You want to try to get a score, but there's no way you're going to be able to read this route from Joe. Locates kill number 2. A little bit of assistance there from Estriel, but Linz popping that double might be good enough to get the stop.
All but Sib. Last one standing. Tries to grab and score, but cannot avoid F-Dot. 12 seconds until the half. Possibility to extend the time here if you're the pit. Nice movement out of Estriel. In and out of the windows. Now Linz kind of has to keep his head in the swivel. You don't want to get caught off guard from behind. F-Dot tag down to low HP. The play forward. You have to wait for help. Okay, never mind.
It's going to be difficult regardless to get that final score, but what a half there from the Gentlemates. So whenever they found that sequence, when Joe was able to get lost, when Joe was able to pop a multi-kill, it turns into a 4-dead with all map control in your favor. You influence spawns a certain way. SMGs on the opposite side for the pit couldn't get anything going. And that was also on good side, so now the road only becomes more tough.
Oh yeah. A couple of missed chances for the pit, but that's just good continual pressure from Gentlemates, which is what exactly you would expect. That guy had a couple of great saves too. As soon as you're in a 2v4, he's able to get a double, reduce the play to essentially nothing. So great stuff out of Sib. He's 16-13. Everyone positive right now for Gentlemates. They are outslaying by a lot.
Just keep on putting the pit in a bad spot. And now on the pad side, they know that they don't want to go off the break-off 3 to 4 deck because it's going to lead to an instant score when you trapped into your spawn. So the slow and steady setup has worked out for now. You've won a majority of the fights, but we're still not finding these trades on the Joe.
Yeah, maybe a chance here for Lucifer on this route through red. He does take away 2. Joe, though, pops up, finds another. EMP still not really in the spot for either team to grab. Good read from Estra. Lots of damage. Not quite able to take the pistol out to finish off Linz, but Ghost, he says, if he's one shot, I'll follow, but no. Linz able to find the double. Joe eventually secures the trade, and we're still neutral to the middle of the map.
Look at the pit players coming off the respawn. They're thinking that these SMGs are going to be in my spawn, so they're taking their sweet time, working their way out of blue. That's giving now the Gentlemates time to work off the respawn and take that map away, but that's going to be 3 dead. You got to keep this EMP safe,
yeah,
Joe.
You sure do. And Joe Deceives will do just that. 18 and 13 clean shots as always. Astral mid-map. Shut down. Lin's able to keep the MPC into position, but now an opportunity starts to develop here for Gentlemates. They've got all 4 players up. They're finding kills, including the 1 defender backside A. Joe on 5 in a row. Now pushing up and over, trying to just be a distraction while you get the EMP forward. Ghosty takes down a teammate plus 1 more, and that'll be enough for him to slide across and get the 3rd score.
Score number 3 on the cards here for the Gentlemates. Reset now back over towards plane. Phenomenal shots there from F-Dot. Double wall bounce rips Estriel off of the heady, but we need to continue to find that next wave of kills because all the map control is still in favor of the mates.
Well, until Linz gets that double, that changes things just a touch. F-Dot happy to find some vacancy through field, but that gets matched easily by Estriel. The EMP location towards field. 3 minutes on the clock here. Sense of urgency needs to be stepped up for the pit.
Yeah, you can't afford to play off the mistakes of the Gentlemates. You have to be the one setting the tone. So hit some routes, win some gunfights you're probably not supposed to, and Mythics is trying to do just that, but Sib with a perfect read now turns into 3 dead. Lucifer has to hold the line on the defensive end.
Well, he's able to get the first off the reset, looks for the EMP carrier, and we'll find Joe Deceives kind of caught in a moment of indecision. But we're down past the 2:30 mark here in a moment, so bottom of the 2nd half. And Lin's trying to get cheeky around the back, will be shut down. Not looking good here for the pit. They need something, they need it quick.
Need to start going, man. It feels like they are more focused on working on these routes, trying to put themselves in a power position instead of playing around the EMP, and that's what's causing you so many problems. You're allowing the Gentlemates off the respawn when you're getting this sequence of kills to still have enough time to put themselves back into the play. And now with only 1 player around that EMP, there's no need to sweat if you're the Gentlemates.
Okay, well, you get 2 from F-Dot. You got to go quickly here if you're the pit. They get a 3rd from Mythics. It's time to go. We need to take the space here and now. Astral playing through P5, but to find Lucifer on the cut. Should be weak. Mythic's trying to follow behind that, able to get to 5 in a row. Does he get to 6? Yes, he does. Close to a Hellstorm now. But you need to have someone pick up the EMP and start to make a move behind this play for Mythics. Eventually you get the grab, but he's got to watch two things at once. Estrel off his next life, trying to take care of it. Joe Deceives on the cross, shut down by Linz. Second opportunity comes through for Linz, but you still cannot get the EMP. And Mythics, who's still looking for kill number 7, eventually also gets shut down.
Yeah, this is just head bash after head bash. Hope to God that my SMG route is going to work out. And it's just not. Gentlemates aren't biting on the bait. Joe Deceives is still popping multi-kill after multi-kill. It's now 3 in a row. And they're not even playing for any more scores. Reset, go ahead and happen. I'm just going to continue to trap them.
Yeah, this is turning into a bit of a TDM right now for Gentlemates, and they're finding every single kill that they could possibly want. Joe Deceives off 4 in a row. Yeah, now we're playing Spawn Trap City here, Jay. Last 60 seconds. We've got him completely entrapped behind the backside of B. It looks like Sib says, I'll take it. See if I can get myself a score. Joe's on 6 in a row. This is just to see how high can the killing streak go. The pistol will get him to 8. Plus the score will put this one out of question. There's the Hail Mary. Throw in the Hellstorm too. Why not?
I told you, if you couldn't handle this guy, you were probably not going to have fun. They almost spent a minute of just leaving the EMP down and playing spawn traps. If you are the Pit, that is extremely demoralizing because the score is going to be perfect. The Gentlemates after map number 1 have basically been playing perfect Call of Duty. This is what you want to see.
Absolutely the case. So the small banana peel in map number 1, but everything till that point, or from that point rather I should say, has been nothing but Gentlemates. A flawless search, except for 1 round. And now an actual flawless overload to come through. Gentlemates are going to be up in the series 2 maps to 1 versus our 16 seed in the Pit.
This subs go out. No overhyped reaction because they said that was just way too easy. Joe Deceives is unbelievable, and if you blinked and missed it, Estrel was behind him by 1 kill. So the SMGs just did whatever they wanted there on that overload. Pit did not have an answer at all. And now you find yourself with your backs against the wall, tournament lives on the line.
Well, that's a little bit more like it. Pit now all of a sudden in some big trouble. But yeah, man, it's just, I think you actually called that correct going into the map, spawning on the bad side. Let's just see what we can do, see what we can get away with, see how much we can hold the Pit off, and then we'll just go to town. They were able to go to town from the get-go, so that just is an extra confidence booster, especially once you swap the sides to get to the second half.
And that's why I was saying the Pit needed to be the team initially to get that first score, because if you give that early advantage to the Gentlemates, they understand we don't now have to force anything extra.
Yep.
We just have to make sure we're locking down our lanes, not allowing anyone to slip on by. And every single time you thought that the Pit, all right, off of 3 kills, had some space to work with, could potentially get a score, no, they could never account for one of these SMGs that continuously were getting lost on the map. So up 2-1 is going to be the Gentlemates. Next map is going to be Sake. I'm looking at Lucifer and I'm looking at F-Dot. Step it up.
Gotta have it. Well, Jay, do you know what night it is tonight?
No.
It's ladies' night. We got Lou with the Gentlemates ladies in the crowd.
Yes, guys, it's ladies' time. As Gentlemates are bouncing back in the series, I am very glad to be joined by some lovely Gentlemates fans. Ladies, if you had to give me one reason to follow Gentlemates and support them on the Call of Duty scene, what would it be? Mesdames, déjà, je suis ravie d'être avec vous. Si vous deviez me donner une raison de supporter Gentlemates sur Code, ça serait quoi?
Parce que c'est la seule équipe française de la Ligue, parce qu'ils sont trop forts, tout simplement.
Voilà, tout simplement, pas besoin de faire plus compliqué. It's the only French org in the league and they're just too good, basically. Et pour toi?
Bah, on est une équipe hyper inclusive, tout le monde peut trouver sa place et franchement, c'est trop cool.
Ça fait trop plaisir de vous avoir à des événements aussi. It's a very inclusive team org within the fans and stuff. Everyone can just basically have their seat here, so it's lovely. And ladies, truth be told, we know it's not always easy for women on video games. So what would be your advice? Because it seems that you guys and you girls are having the time of your life here. So what would be your advice to girls who are maybe a bit hesitant to play COD or to attend events like this? Ça serait quoi votre conseil du coup pour peut-être encourager certaines de celles qui hésitent à venir ici à des événements ou à jouer au jeu?
C'est en osant qu'on sera beaucoup plus et c'est comme ça qu'on représentera une scène féminine encore plus dans l'e-sport.
Continuez d'oser, arrêtez de s'auto-censurer.
C'est ça.
Voilà, so I think that the more we get, the less we, are reluctant to come, the more women there are going to be in the industry, and that's exactly what we're looking for. Et pour toi, Mastar?
Moi, mon conseil, ce serait déjà de contacter d'autres filles si elles n'osent pas venir. Et en fait, avec l'assaut, on est super accueillant. Même au niveau de l'assaut, on fait attention à toujours avoir une parité entre 2 filles et 2 garçons. Et franchement, venez, vous le regretterez pas.
Venez, come, you're not going to regret it because, we're trying to be as inclusive as possible, trying to play and also welcome girls and men also in the supportive associations and I guess also in the game parce que je crois que vous jouez évidemment aussi. And last but not least, before we get into game 4, can we get a little chant? Tu nous fais un petit chant?
Oh les gars!
Eh les gars, on va y aller.
Oh gentlemen,
ensemble on chantera. C'est amour qu'on a pour toi.
All right. Thank you, Lou. Appreciate that. Getting into the sake hard point now for map number 4. Do or die time for the pit. It's been an impressive showing, but I won't lie, Jay. After last year, when we had, 3 teams from Challengers making it into the bracket, I was expecting we'd be a little more softs this year.
Yeah, I definitely was, especially with some of the way that these Challenger teams looked like they were going to dominate going into this tournament, especially Omen. I'm sick and tired of talking about them now at this point with the way that they lost to C9. But the pit backs against the wall, playing a map that they're probably not going to be very familiar with, and this is one of the Gentlemates' go-tos.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem here, is that as Team B, you set yourself up for the, this part of the series, 2, 3, 4. And so far, 2 and 3 have been good, and you expect that, again, rotation percentage will come into play, and it's been very heavily favored for the side of Gentlemates. Quick remake on this main stage. I mean, did you walk away with any other major takeaways from map number 1 in terms of, mates coming out, I won't say slow, but just a little surprising?
Yeah, mates were just a little bit scattered when you talk about a decision they needed to make, like especially in that final push where Ghosty finds the opening kill. That tells you have a 4v3, right? Yeah. But instead of Ghosty going with his team, he actually works a pinch route and gives up his life for free. Those are things that you can't do. You have to be able to always press your advantage, and that's what we were able to see out of the pit in that map number 1. It's just now that the Gentlemates finally have woken up, the gunnies are on point. You're going to have to do it a little bit better here on Sake if you want to force game 5.
Kind of feels like one of those maps you look across the stage and you say the pit better all 4 of them better have the series of their life.
Can't have slow starts, man.
Yeah, everyone's got to be on 100%, 110% most likely. Especially on Sake. One mistake can lead to a 90-point game. Feels that way. Everyone's locking back in. Fist bumps are back out. Gentlemates fans are back to bouncing, as they often do. Did I hear that right? They're expecting 3 to 4 times the size to show up for tomorrow and Sunday?
Oh, yeah, it's going to be the weekend. Everybody's working throughout the week, but the rest of these guys who are doing the 9 to 5 are thinking, all right, I'm going to make it there on Saturday. Hopefully the Gentlemates are also able to make it there on Saturday, and they are just one map away of doing so. Sake stands in front of both of these teams. The pit so far looking the best out of all the amateur squads, but it's potentially the last map for them.
All right, let's take a look, see what we get. Sib kicks us off with first blood, and Joe has already made his way around the pit, literally, both on the map and as a squad. That is a little too simple, and Lucifer will fall. Map has already flipped its set up.
Yep, and this is what happened to the Gentlemates at the last tournament versus the Falcons. It's like everyone has taken this break off when you're spawning not on the preferred side. Just flood your way through the HP, and if they're not going to contest it, you're instantly going to be able to flip those spawns. So already not the position you want to be in if you are the pit, but they have 3 kills in response.
Ghosty trying to hold his life. Able to find 2. They line up on him, but the pressure already through the 50-yard line allows an opportunity here for the pit to flip the spawns back, although they're not going to fully know that. A little bit of a weird moment right here. Good nade from Lucifer gets him on to 4 in a row. And that little bit of extra info out of Mythics will confirm that, yep, Gentlemates did not spawn behind us. We should be good for our P2 setup.
So already beating them in the fundamental aspect of the game. Even though Mythics does fall into the hands of Joe, the amount of info he was able to gain, they are so far away, guys. I should be able to come off the respawn and still be able to lock this one down. Man. But there is going to be one player spawns all the way across the map. Thankfully, you got a Lucifer and a Mythics with those M15. They shut down the first wave.
F-Doc just finds himself in the perfect position to stop the hit from the front. Now just making a mess of this setup from the backside of Elevator. Really nicely done there. And Gentlemates may have to just chalk and rotate here.
Yeah, you don't want to be put in a bad scenario. If we lose these gunfights in this final 20 seconds and they step up their pressure, we're going to spawn behind bricks. It's seeming like they're just willing to trap them on this side of the map, but Mythics is still working his way up. Joe is able to find the trade, so you're still going to keep the pit spawning on the backside of that old time. But in the final 5 seconds, Gentlemates desperately need this response at P3.
Yeah, really good exit kills right there by Gentlemates. And Joe Deceives will make sure the rotation from the pit will be tested. Maybe more so than you'd like. Mythic's finally able to get the shutdown, but this is going to cause a lot of free time to go into the hands of the Gentlemates, and Estriel's double up top means that there's no route down low, no route up top. Everything is completely covered.
Yeah, and this is where if you are the pit, take your time. Set up a team push. Start to work on some of these routes to potentially spawn these guys all the way across the map, but you keep on going one-on-one, and the Gentlemates are going to make you pay for it. Lucifer is able to find one, though. Regardless, Gentlemates are still in a full force.
Yeah, trophy system gets down as Sib and the rest of the Gentlemates are trying to receive this last hit, and it's received extremely well. All four will fall 20 seconds. Time to focus on rotation. We'll do a check-in with the Gentlemates.
When you guys can go one sec, where? Art, he's not out. He's stuck in Art. Art jumped out. Watch out, you got it. I'm pitching the right. Nice, Dojo. Nice, let's go. They swamped you. First time live Dojo. Mythics and Lucifer. I got time. I'm playing live Dojo. There's one in Dojo. I got time, Nate. Yeah, there's one in back. They're going to be long to mid. I'm on the right. Let me know if you need help digging. One shot, P1 going green. Absolute lobby. Lobby done. Back Dojo. Ticket. Back ticket. They're spawn up. They're gonna be front. They're dominating. Three front. I have the cross. Just look at one shot. Two of them one shot. Nice. Taking Loser. Nice guy. Loser on the rock. Last guy. There's one in deep left. Okay, we're blocking up. We're good. Throwing an aid. Making him chow. They might play through the zone. Watch out. They might 20 on this. Watch out, Luther. And weak as fuck. The double. Lens was here. Lens weak. Nice.
All right, cooking now, Gentlemates. 2 hard points strung back to back. That's good news, and they get the win on rotation over to P5.
Yeah, it couldn't have gone any better than that. It's a full 60 at the P3, basically followed up by 55 seconds at the P4. Now you're up by 50 with the rotations over towards P5. If you are the pit, you desperately need to be able to stop the bleeding, and it's going to be Mythics and Lens, at least to the front, in the time for now.
Yep, you got to play with, I won't say caution here, but you need to just make sure everyone is on the same page if you're the pit. Cannot have players running out and just dying and finding yourself in 2v4 situations. Ghosty kicks us off with the first. Mythic with the trade. 3v3 over the top of the hard point. Lens cannot buy a kill right now. A couple of bad lives in a row. Estriel shut down by Mythics, but Mates will still find a way to break. 23 seconds to fight.
And this is where the pit is still going to try to play through old. You don't want to forfeit this 20 seconds. And if you're going to take that risk, hopefully you're not going to spawn out behind them. F.Lens, everyone lighting up the kill feed when you desperately need to have it. You're going to keep the Gentlemates trapped towards the backside of bricks, and it's going to allow you to get initial time off of the P1.
A big moment here for Lucifer. He will be stun checked, so Gentlemates will know they didn't keep their guns up on their way through, but they're also going to play through old, make their way in towards bottom barrel, where Lens is there to meet him. How many can he find? Only one. F.Dot still in a position to try to challenge this from the back of the staircase. Couple of shots come through. Good prediction on where Sib's coming from, but does not win the gunfight. Mythics now the last one standing for the pit. Able to get one. Lens quickly back to try to give him some assistance. 137 to 91 as Mythics and Lens will finally clear out the bar.
They have top mid, but they are not prepared for Sib's trophy to be that impactful. Finds a kill onto Mythics. Now it starts off the trade fight. You're going back and forth, blow for blow, but it's still a contest fest for this P1. Final 25 seconds here, and if you are the pit, this is where you have to step up that pressure. You can spawn 2 players behind you, or at least one.
Really nicely done. Lucifer also going to put the pressure through mid, but gets caught. Gentlemates only had 1 player spawn out. Now they've got a natural pinch to try to stop the rest of this time to go to the pit. But the kill on the Sib comes through, and now Gentlemates are just looking to receive this rotation out of the pit, and Joe's going to clean up a couple. Ghosty's in some trouble, though. The pit will spawn one down over towards Dojo. Ghosty off the regen, able to find one, pops up. Does he get the second? Mythic's in some trouble.
What a play.
What a play from Ghosty, killing time, allowing Joe Deceives to come and help out, and that will be a rotation win for Mates.
And this might turn out to be a free 50 seconds. Estrio creating that extra layer through the front side. Joe still seeming to be untradeable. Another 3 in sequence there for the Mates. Shuts down that first wave. Only 35 seconds remaining here at the P2, and it looks like the pit are just going to try to commit through side door.
Yeah, but they're a little bit stuck on the staircase right now. Joe finds one before dropping. Sib has his AR up, ready to go, just in case this does end up being a side door hit, but misses the shots initially on the Lynch, who just sidesteps it midair. Opportunity here to contest the back time. Joe only able to find one. A couple of players to the Mates still spawning close. As you take a look at the minimap, F-Dot is trying to guard rotation. This is exactly what you need right now if you're the pit.
Oh, without a doubt, this is ideal. The best possible situation you want to be in at the ending of the P2. Lucifer on 5 cannot locate kill number 6, but the pressure is not going to be there quick enough to potentially spawn him out of this play. So the pit need to do exactly what the Mates just did to them on the first set, lock this one down.
Good for Mythics to shut down one down low. As F-Dot falls, responsibility to Lucifer. Able to find lots of good shots through that smoke. Provided by the car, not that someone threw one. Lynn's looking for contact. He's kind of responsible for the window and the back door. Mates getting their setup that they want. Lucifer just watching the long cross. Sees Ghosty down low. It's able to find one. Now into the interior. Lynn's for another. Pops back up. Mythics for one. It's down to just one. Sib will fall. Pit opportunity to retake the lead.
Yeah, if you're going to take that long, it better guarantee a break, but you play the patient game and you basically give up a full 60. So the pit are going to be able to take a lead. Perfect response there at the P3 HB and are already in a position to try to contest for the rotation at new.
And Lucifer aware that Ghost can be playing the bar window, but he will shut down one, plus also catch Lynn. So rotation win here for the Mates, who will quickly regain the lead. Mythic's working on the long route, but he's on a bit of an island, kind of playing a solo mission right here. He just needs to be a distraction, hope his teammates can find the kills. Mythic's now making his way back up towards mid-steps. He knows that he's playing Sib at the back line, but that AR is not going to miss. But from the front, you find the kills you need, and all of a sudden you got split spawn situations. Do you get a read on this?
Oh my goodness!
You do with Mythics spawning over towards Dojo. They know Ghost is in the back, and he's going to play his life away for help from the front.
Yeah, Lynn's is here to assist them. Ghosty is going to get taken care of, so now you know the back is going to be crystal clear. 30 seconds here at the P4, and you know the pressure from the Gentlemates is going to be from the front, but Estria and Joe find the opening too.
Lynn stock stunned, still able to find one. Does he slip to safety? Yes, he does. Lands! Whoa! Able to turn it into a hellstorm, plus the trade from Lucifer. The pit, an opportunity to go over the 200-point threshold and look at the Gentlemates. They're going to chalk and rotate.
They're just not going to be willing to give this up. They are fighting tooth and nail to keep themselves in it. Basically in a 3v4. The pit are going to be able to breach that 200-point mark. It's been chain after chain of some of these money hills to give them the lead that they have. And even if you lose this sequence, thankfully Lynn's earns himself that hell, so I'm calling it now.
Absolutely, you should.
Good shots.
Lynn's able to find one. Now you got to call it. Now we got to call it. Hasn't hit the trigger on it. They're going to try to do it the old-fashioned way. Shots from the window going to work out. F-Dot, who's had a slow start, could finish hot. He's able to find two. Pinch for Mythics for another long range onto Estrio. Works out. And the pit will hold the hill and the lead.
And now there's still 30 seconds here. I would love to see Lynch just calling this hellstorm to guarantee some much-needed time to get closer and closer towards the finish line, but you keep on giving the Gentlemates a chance, and they find every single kill.
I mean, what are we waiting for? You can't use it on P1. It's not going to do anything. Okay, maybe if it goes to 2, but feels like a missed opportunity. Will that come to bite him? Sib on the old time, shut down. Joe Deceives playing his life. Able to get one on the trade, not able to get the second. Numbers now for the pit as they make their way over towards bar in a 6-point game.
Ghosty makes his positioning known, but he's still able to walk away with a fight. Almost finds kill number 2, but your teammates are now going to be here. 3 for 1 in the trades. Gentlemates are not having the spawns that they currently want, but they have all of them mapped.
Sib trying to push out, will be shut down. Lead swap on board. Gentlemates now in the lead. Here come the pit, though, with numbers. Trying to get back into play quickly is Sib. Joe to find one slip away. Estrel provides some cover, and Sib with an SMG right back in the mix. It's all 4 dead. Opportunity to start to rotate here. Gentlemates could still just win it if they want to on P1.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. And I'm wondering if Lynn's just forgot that he has himself a hellstorm. We need the contestant towards this whole time, but he's going to work on this long route. F-Dot is able to find one, but that's going to be all 4 dead. You might not even have a chance to call in the hellstorm.
What are we waiting waiting for next season. 241 to 217. Last chance for the pit. Sim shuts down the first. Trade is there. Into the hard point they go. Ghosty for one. Estrel is still trouble, but he's still alive. And you still have players on the hard point. They get 250 on P1. Oh no, not like that.
Are you kidding me? The pit did everything that they had to do. Chain hardpoint after hardpoint, earned himself a hellstorm, and I guess he must have been trying to save it for the final game 5. That doesn't make sense. You should have put the pressure there onto the mates. They would have been feeling it. You would have gave yourself your best chance at the P5 if you used it as the aggressor instead of a defender. But it was just so many sequences at the end where you were just relying on these routes to work out. The Genomates are not looking clean in their hardpoint game, but regardless, they make it to bracket.
Wow. The tension in the arena was starting to get palpable. All those Gentleman fans like, we'll show up on Saturday, are probably sitting and like, wow, maybe we gotta get in the car and get there. But Gentlemates will survive through the 16 seed, and the Gentlemates fans will be dancing out of the arena. But for now, we've got Lou and Joe Deceives on the main stage.
Thank you very much, guys. Joe Deceive, the boss, is here with me on stage, and look how happy you made the Gentlemates fans with that win. Joe, I wanted to ask you, how did you manage to get some sleep yesterday after that tough loss against G2 in front of your crowd? How did you manage to bounce back? Did it make you like even hungrier for today?
Yeah, I think after that loss, I mean, it's definitely very disappointing. You know, we're definitely way better than that, and still what we're showing. I feel like, I don't know, after yesterday's loss, it definitely took me a little bit, because like I said, I don't think that's a team we should be getting 3-0'd by, especially. It was definitely very disappointing for us, but I'm still very confident in our team. I think the big issue with us is, you know, we're obviously super talented, but when it comes down to it in hardpoints, I feel like we're not always on the same page, and then that's our win con for this event, in my opinion, is our winning our hardpoints. I feel like our overload S&D is pretty good, but it comes down to the hardpoint for sure.
Yeah, that's what my next question is going to be about, of course. Donc, première question, est-ce que tu as réussi à dormir après cette défaite contre G2 hier devant tout public 3-0? Bah, en vrai, j'avoue que ça m'a touché un petit peu. On sait qu'on est meilleur que ça, on sait que normalement on doit jamais se prendre 3-0 par G2, et je pense que tout repose un petit peu sur nos hardpoints. On a un petit peu de mal à rentrer dedans, et je pense qu'on forcément il faut qu'on s'améliore là-dessus. Talking about the hardpoints, we were surprised to see you lose that first map, and I think the pit gave a pretty good fight, at least on those 2 modes. So I wanted to have your thoughts. Was it the problem of the map, the Scar on map 1? Was it you being on an SMG, playing AR while being one of the best SMG players, or was it just a warm-up game? Tell me.
I mean, it's definitely not like the gun thing. I mean, you know, Scar's a very AR-heavy map, and the whole year I've ran an AR, and for the most part, our team's always been good at Scar, whatever team I've been on. I think sometimes we kind of make the game a little hectic, and we don't really, you know, play for each other sometimes in the hard points, and I think that's our, like I said, you know, we're obviously really talented, but I think sometimes that kind of makes us overheat a little bit, and, you know, Child maybe not, like, buy enough time for us, so I think, like I said, that's definitely our win con for the event.
Getting a bit overwhelmed sometimes, maybe. Yeah. Donc, deuxième question, bon, justement, à propos de ces hardpoints, c'est quoi le problème? Est-ce que c'est la map, Scar? Est-ce que c'est le fait que tu joues forcément une AR alors que t'es un des meilleurs joueurs de SMG? Je pense que c'est un peu de tout. On se laisse un peu déborder par nos émotions. On joue pas forcément les uns pour les autres quand on est en hardpoint, mais on est hyper talentueux. Je suis confiant pour la suite. And before we get to the key crush, I have one more question, because you're going to be facing either 100 Thieves or Falcons, depending on who picks you. So in front of your crowd, is there anything you want to tell to the Seed 1 teams ahead of the draw show later on?
Wait, say that, the end part again?
Do you want to say anything to the, you know, Seed 1 teams that could be picking you later on?
Say anything to them, good luck. I mean, like I said, I'm really confident in our team, and especially with these guys out here, I mean, we should definitely go out and win this event. And we've had the practice, it just comes down to showing it, so.
And the fifth player also, of course, here in Paris. Donc ouais, on va affronter soit 100 Thieves, soit Falcon. Bah, j'ai envie de leur dire bonne chance à vous, parce qu'avec le public qu'on a ici, forcément, je ne suis pas inquiet. Joe, it's gonna be the time for the key crush. I'm very excited about it. Let's get it. I think this is not the first time for you, but how does this one feel like?
I mean, it feels good. You know, it's a win to make the playoff bracket. That's kind of the most important part. Yeah, at least we made it out. So.
I mean, it's your moment, les gars. Je vais vous demander ensemble de faire monter la sauce, puisque Joe va pouvoir exposer la clé de le beat, on y va. Joe Deceives here in Paris advances to playoffs. That was a pretty solid one, Joe.
That kind of went out pretty good.
That was pretty good. Let's get back onto the stage, facing your fans. Joe, you made them very happy. Very, very happy today. Advancing to playoffs. This is just massive. You have never left a trophy, an international trophy yet, either in your career or with Gentlemates. Is there anything you want to say to the fans, and why is this time going to be different?
This time, I mean, we're just. I think we've had enough practice to the point where we know what to do. It just comes down to us doing it. So I'm excited for the future. I think the more reps we get, the better we'll be. And with you guys, being the fifth man for us, we love you guys all. Thank you guys for everything. We appreciate you. Thank you for coming out.
Merci à vous les gars, on continue d'être confiants. C'est de l'histoire de la répétition, c'est de l'histoire de practice et on sait qu'on va le faire, mesdames et messieurs. Once again, s'il vous plaît, du bruit pour Joe!
We love Joe Deceives. Congratulations to the Gentlemates as they will break into our top 8. We'll find out who they'll be playing in that playoff bracket at our draw show at the end of the night. For Joe, though, he said he's feeling confident. They put him to practice. They're ready to take on anyone. Enigma, what do you think of their performance so far?
Still shaky. I mean, yes, you get through this obstacle, of course, but the hard points look very worrisome. We continue to talk about their map pool. I don't know, man. I'm not convinced just yet. I think that you're going to move on to the next phase. You've got some very tough potential draws, and I just don't have the confidence yet that they're stepping through the next layer.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure, though, just to make it into that bracket play, right, and get into the club championship for the organization, and now they are. It was tough, but that man Joe had to go plus 30 in order to win this series. This was an ugly map, though. You outslayed by 18, and you probably could have lost this, right? Like, Linz had the streak. If he calls that in on the P5, it might be a different story. Either way, it was murky, it was up and down, but in the end, you got the win. You sleep on that tonight and come back stronger tomorrow.
Shift with a top 10 call. What are you doing? Saving it for next season?
Yeah. Seriously, though, what was he doing?
That was the last game of your season, bro. Let it rip.
Let it rip. Exactly.
Real quick, because I don't play nearly enough to get score streaks as often as you guys. So
yeah, you do.
Is that score streak as effective on that hill? Was he trying to just maximize his score streak, or do you think he literally forgot about it?
Well, I mean, there has been, throughout this season, multiple times where players have called in a streak. It takes like 6-7 seconds to pull up and actually land it. Yeah. Right. So I think he was just worried with how close the game was that just losing that body, you wouldn't be able to properly break or hold the hill that you're in. So I think he could have called it in when he had it. He was inside bricks on P5, could have called in the streak, and it would have just been a clean rotation to P1. I just think maybe overthinking it, panic had set in maybe, but either way, he's going to be regretting that in the VOD watch for sure.
To the joy and relief of the Gentlemates fans, their team will make it into our bracket play. For now, we check in on some of the numbers from the front line. Joe Deceives and Estriels, known for their SMGs, who had a better matchup today.
Honestly, I mean, yes, the numbers are going to lean towards Joe, but I'm looking at Estriel there. I mean, yes, you're
10.0 KD's pretty good.
Yeah, so someone's got that. I mean, I'm a little bit excited on that one, but it will be a case, of course, of I feel like Estriel was still impactful in the maps that they struggled on, and Joe a little bit slow out of the gates there. But I think that Estriel right now, this is the best I've ever seen him look.
And how do you go 10-0 in S&D or a 10-1?
Yeah, I'll tell you how. When you're playing against the team that literally was not moving out of their bottom rugs. Yeah, but they made it easy for him on that map. But Estriel, he's a monster. I agree with you. This is the best that he's looked. Obviously, it should be up against
best teammates, yeah?
Well, and his best teammates he's ever had as well.
When he came into the team, I think there was a bit of a weird situation there where it's like, would you have picked up Estriel if you knew you were going to get Joe to go alongside Neptune? There was a weird conversation kind of going on there, weird balancing factor. So Estriel really had to step up, knowing Neptune was waiting on that bench, kind of looking over his shoulder. He's delivered big time here. There's a lot of love for him inside that crowd, and for good reason.
Final question here is, do you think we have more Gentlemates fans or pigeons in Paris?
I'm gonna go with the Gentlemates fans. I think that we're gonna see plenty more of them over the weekend. But yeah, there are a hell of a lot of pigeons. It's fair call out.
Nameless, we are done with our first group. We of course have another group to go. Are you excited to see Optic surviving here on a day 3? A bit unexpected for our number 1 seed if you're watching the regular season.
Yeah, you know, Chris, neither of their matches have been clean at all, right? The search and destroy has been worrisome, but if you see, we have all the teams that have advanced through Group A. We got FaZe, G2, so clean. They'll be choosing their opponent. They didn't even lose a map, and then Gentlemates and Koi there in the bottom. You know, some of the heavy hitters actually turning up when they needed to.
Any surprises for you on this screen?
I don't think so. I think these are the 4 that we would have picked. I think it's just the difficulty in which some of them have made it through. Gentlemates in particular,
well,
a little bit ugly there. I mean, yeah, Omid, they do drop out earlier than expected. You would have expected them through Cloud9 there. Yeah. Really bad performance yesterday.
Reminder, the teams that make it into your top 8, well, they are earning club championship points. Optic to try and earn 1,000. They need to win the whole thing. We'll see if they can do it starting with their next match.
Really weak, really weak. Nice. Pop me main, please. We went off this, pop me, please. Some swap me too. Fine, I made short.
You have time or no?
Yes, we're good. Short dead. Short,
I have lobby.
going ticket.
Barrel's
ticket, guys.
I have lobby.
Ticket lens.
You want lobby. Lobby.
Short dead.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, we didn't flip because we didn't.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
PUBG Mobile is taking shape with a lot more points being accumulated by a lot of different teams. So we have the lovely Glitter here in the Korea City Grid that's going to give us a rundown of what's going on and what to expect moving forward.
It's actually good timing that you guys stopped by the stage because we just wrapped up our Group A stage matches, okay? Right. That means that 5 teams have now solidified their spots into finals. One of those teams is Aurora Gaming. We will definitively be seeing them in finals for this title. We were also keeping an eye on AGAL though. They got to a point throughout the day today where they were only 1 point behind the bubble and they couldn't break into where they needed to be. They went out just a little bit too early. They're still in the competition. They just now have to fight through the survival stage if they want to make their way through to finals, which means Group A is now done and we head into Group B starting tomorrow. They then have 2 days of competition and the big team we're taking a look at there is Vitality and they are expected to do very well. So now we've wrapped up the first one, heading into the second one. Then we still hold our week after that.
So I feel like things are moving and progressing slowly over on your stage, but of course we're going to get you more updates as things change. So thank you for that one. That's it from us.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here in the crowd, and it is time to do our EWC Pick'ems. Make sure you download the app and let us know who you're gonna pick for this next series. It's Optic Gaming versus Project Notorious. And yeah, I'm here with the Green Wall fans. They out here, they supported Hook the Nuke, but this series, what is it gonna be, all right? Are we gonna get the nuke this time? Are they gonna come out? They're gonna fry? What's the score count? Ali?
I'd say 3-2.
Yeah? 3-2. 3-2 is gonna be.
It's gonna be a close one.
Okay, Jack, what about you?
It's 3-0. 3-0 all day long.
3-0 on
3-0. Yeah.
Oh, 100%. Schultz is coming out, frying, Hook on top, 3-0, Notorious home.
I think the majority of you guys are feeling the same way. It's 96-5, 96-4 on the app in favor of Optic Gaming. Who do you want to see a big game out of today? The ARs or the subs?
It's got to be ARs. I mean, they are, so it's got to be ARs.
All right, Merc and Dashy, they're looking for you guys to perform. It's time to hop in. Green Wall, arise.
We book Esports World Cup.
Oh, look who that is. Who's getting out of the van and into the STC arena?
That was Big Bruce and Optic Gaming, who have needed to clean up their search and destroy really bad.
Optic with a bit of a surprise appearance on day 3 of group stages and a happy appearance here for P7 Notorious. They don't love who they drew as an opponent, but they love their opportunity. They're playing for a spot in the top 8, which comes with some serious money and, of course, club championship points.
Yeah, it most certainly does. Of course, opportunity there for Optic to step in there, and they're looking to walk away with a hell of a lot. Project Notorious, I think for them, they were very happy to get to this point, just in particular. They are in a weird situation, of course, stepping up against Optic, but in terms of making on past this point, if they do achieve that, that's going to be one of the top performances from a challenger side pretty much through the entire year, let alone beyond that.
Allie, let's start here with the Notorious squad. They had to play against Vancouver. Surge, what did you see from the crew?
I saw some serious slaying from Eric, Boom, and Johnny, and that's what you could most ask from a team like this because of Cammy and Snoopy. You know, they've been bouncing back and forth between the league and challengers, so a little bit of veterans on this squad. Where on the flip side, Eric, Boom, and Johnny are kind of the X factors for this one when they go up against some of these pro teams. They need to be able to hang. When they went up against Surge, it was those two that was lighting
Does
it up.
Johnny always do this?
I mean, he's inconsistent at times. He can be a bit of a mixed bag, but when he's on his BS, he is bloody good.
Yeah, it smells.
Massive shout out to Cammy, though, as well, because in the series before this, when they played Falcons, he was the thing keeping them in that series, very much putting up damage numbers alongside the likes of Sim and Scrap throughout this tournament. So, yeah, he's having himself a real impactful moment when he's been the last second bring into this team. So, yeah, lovely stuff from him.
If you're brand new to the squad, P7 Notorious, they, of course, have gone to multiple Challengers finals. They played with Beans most recently, but now that Beans is on G2, Cammy has stepped in, and they got a big win over one of the CDL squads in Vancouver Surge. So with Surge out of their way, they now take on the Green Wall, the biggest foe that they're going to fight. The good news is, this is probably the safest enemy territory to battle on. It feels a little bit neutral out here in Paris. Not as many Optic chances we're used to.
That on the sense of the 5th man, but also just the way their game 2s are looking right now. They're one of the first pro teams to drop a map to one of the open bracket teams that qualified in. And for Optic Gaming, like, this is not a good spot for them to be in right now because they need to lean on that with the way that their respawn's been playing. So I don't know what's going on with them.
We'll talk about Optic in depth in just a moment. For now, though, Blaze has Hook behind the scenes. Take it away, Blaze.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with the Nuke from Optic Gaming, Hook, as he gets ready to play a big matchup here towards the lower side of the bracket. Hook, yesterday didn't go the way that you guys wanted it to. It went down to a game 5. Talk to me about, you know, what happened in that series and how you guys gonna be better today.
Well, we're gonna just do our best to play our game today, and try to get through to the bracket.
I know you guys want to make it there far. Now, we've talked a lot about the S&Ds when it comes down to this team. Yesterday, you guys lost 2 crucial hard points just by a few points. Do you take any of that blame on your own shoulders to be better today, to kind of pull those hard points through to make sure you guys don't get in those situations again?
Yeah, but I'm very confident in our team, so and myself, so that we can play better games today.
And you guys definitely can, man. You know, some of the best players in the world. You guys are the defending EWC champions, and I know you guys want to end this season off on a high note and really just get out there and do what you guys can do best, all right? You know, anything you want to say to supporters out there before I let you go?
I appreciate the Green Wall, as always. Appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
Let's get it.
Hey, man, jet lag affects everyone differently. Hook is locked in, ready to go for this matchup. Rosalie, so are we. 1:12 away from kicking things off on stage. So please walk me through the maps and modes, our favorite part of the show. We've got a best of 5. Who has the statistical edge?
You have to go with Optic Gaming just because they have one of the deepest map pools in the professional league in general. But I will say, to talk to the side, Project Notorious, they're getting that Den overload in the middle. They saw that in their previous series, so it could be a swing moment for them where they feel comfortable on that map. Following into a Den hardpoint after that could give them a little momentum, but they have to get there first, Enigma.
Yeah, I fully agree with what Rosalie's saying here. I think that overload in particular very important for them. Should they be 2-0 down or in a situation where we're tied up there, that's where they've struggled at points. The gridlock overload in particular has been ugly, so to see Den in there, much better for them. But it's for those first 2 maps that we're looking at and saying this probably leads Optic's way. Sure. Notorious can steal one of them, then great stuff.
Do we go to a Game 4? Be honest with me. Keep it a buck, because Optic has gone to a number of Game 4s. In fact, they're 2 for 2.
You know, I love Hook, and you know, usually that would be an easy no for me. I think Optic Game's going to 3-0, but I think they might be a little sleepy. So I'd see a Game 4 in this, but I do still see Optic closing it out.
I do see a Game 4, but I see a 3-1 victory to Optic.
Going to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, it is a decider who is moving on and who is going to have their keys and dreams crushed. Let's get it going live. It's more EWC.
You know what? I think that the entirety of Paris breathed a sigh of relief when the Gentlemates dug their way out of the pit to lock in a quarterfinal spot. But it's not the last one up for grabs, because we've got one more series to play to find out who will finish off our collection of elite teams in the playoffs.
Ian, pleasure to meet you here in the middle before that banger game, because even though we're known to be the city of love, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the city of no pity, because here in Paris, the favorite teams have done what they're known to do best. Nothing but winning. Les favoris sont en train de se régaler sur cette scène pour se qualifier en playoff, and I think that our next Titan team is planning on doing the same.
Yeah, I think this last series could tell one of 2 very different stories. One of them could be what we expect, business as usual, but the other result would shock the tournament to its core, Lou.
Let's welcome them, starting.
Let's get it.
Obviously, the Green Wall, the Titans, Optic! Number 1 seed, wire to wire, all season long. Major 4 champions, but they fell short at champs against FaZe. They have revenges to take on this stage after the loss against 100 Thieves in what was one of the best series here at the EWC. The Green Wall is ready.
Looking to knock that green wall down. Project Notorious! They've already survived 1 elimination match. They've already sent 1 CDL organization home. Now the defending champions are standing right in front of them. It's the biggest opportunity in this team's history, and they are only 1 series away from taking it. It's the defending champions against the challengers team that refuses to wake up from a dream.
It's America's favorite versus the one nobody expected. Let's get it!
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Optic taking on Notorious. Project Notorious, that is. Can't wait to get into this one. Notorious, you took care of Coughing Baby. Not so much Hydrogen Bomb as it is Hook the Nuke now. Let's get it, Jade.
It's going to be a fun one, or it might not. You really never know in this type of situation, because obviously a juggernaut squad destined for the grand finals. Notorious, It's the toughest task ahead. Crowd support's going to be a bit of a mix, it seems like. Optic certainly not with the super favorites. This guy's just happy to be involved. He's rocking the Dallas Empire hat. So clean.
Anyone but FaZe across the FaZe sign is, I mean, quite frankly, genius. That is very, very well done, sir. Very, very well done. Those signs are available in the venue. If you have any other creative ideas, folks listening at home, you do rock up over there the following few days. Do get involved. These players have been well involved so far, and the S&D KDs are quite wild. Damage fantastic. Big Kamalama Ding Dong taking on Brucey there in the head-to-head. What did I just say?
Kamalama Ding Dong.
Sure did.
Hey, listen, he pops off it when it goes to round 11. If Cammy's last alive, have that queued up and ready to go.
There he is, Cameron McGilligan. I believe Edinburgh's finest.
The Flying C.
Pardon? Yes, indeed. Indeed. On the other side of the stage, you know him, you love him. You don't actually love him here in Paris. They have not exactly received the warmest welcome from the Gentlemates fans. I was talking to a few of the Brits over here earlier, and they said, well, I've never seen a crowd empty before an Optic game. And I was like, yeah, man, it's different on this side of the world. But Notorious, we'll see what they can bring. Johnny, a lot of love there from him on the desk. A streaky player chance, high highs, and not a terrible floor. So a very, very welcome addition to the Notorious squad. And he's had a fine EWC so far.
It is the theme for everybody on Notorious. Maybe Eric Boom, the player we have seen the least across the CDL, but Cammy, at his absolute best, one of the best in the world. Snoopy, when he hits the flow state, looks like one of the best in the world. He was getting the Shotzzy comparisons for the first 2 years he spent in the league. Now that he's dropped back down, looking for that redemption, and Johnny in the similar category. When you actually have attained that flow state, the possibilities are endless. Well, every single player on this Notorious squad needs to find their flow state now. There is no time to waste. Have to take advantage of every single map, and if you got Cammy rocking the 1.8 S&D KD, a lot of potential there in the 2.5s. It's just about stealing and finding that one respawn win. B-Sport Joss, the coach of the squad. All the EU coaches have done a fantastic job so far in Black Ops 7.
One more series, a key crusher at that. Optic versus Project Notorious. Here we go. Your boy Johnny finding the opening kills here. The trades now are done. P1 goes that blue shade of Optic Gaming for this matchup. P7 Notorious, they will be in the red.
And Hook, always a fun guy to watch in the interview in slow motion. But, you know, when we go to that listen-in, his comms are going to be flowing. A different animal in-game. And Optic certainly start their P1 off right. They only needed 5 kills to build that 17-point lead. And it's going to get taken away from him. A little bit of time collected by Notorious. Maybe Snoopy even thinking about flipping those spawns.
Right inside of the minimap right now, that's what we want to be keeping a little eye on there for Optic Gaming. They've got themselves most of that control. Worrying about the play here from Cammy. Shotzzy reads that. On a ball with young Snoop. Force spree now as he eviscerates Hook there on the stairwell. Plenty of pressure here from Optic, not going to give up that side of the map. And once again, we are looking towards that P2. Johnny the man right now for P7 on the way. Right now, Optic yet again on time.
Well, the high-pressure gunfights being won by Dashi and Shotzzy. They secure the right side spawns, setting up guys like Mercules in the back, and life is going to be easy. Staggered kills rolling through, and Eric Boom, well, that's a good win. The trade, though, instantaneous. It continues to be a staggered approach here for Notorious. They have not found their footing.
Not just yet. Holding on. So far, so good for Optic. Boom goes the car. Cammy finds one on the Shotzzy there. Is that enough to get the break? Last man alive here as the back spawns have been populated by P7. Project Notorious now on the break. 25 to go. An ample amount of time. Optic will fight for this.
22 seconds. One final approach. It's going to be, what, 2 players through Zig, 2 players through the front. Great nade from Eric Boom to slow him down, and the damage connects, and the team kill rolling through. So looking like Notorious should get it all. Dashi wants to strip away as much time as he can, but there you go. 2 hills in. Optic, by the thinnest of margins, going to have about a 10-point lead.
You take those margins. Going over defenses, low left-hand side of the minimap. Johnny on a 4. Very close to a Hellstorm as well, and we have seen on Hacienda, incredibly useful. Shotzzy down, the trade's now complete, and it's going to be a man from Notorious for a second longer. They're on time. Mercury's getting involved. And right now, Optic, they've got the hard point under cover. Can they buy some space? That's the question.
Well, Shotzzy wins that first key gunfight, just sort of set up the hill, and he's going to continue to win some important ones. No flanks rolling through. He's going to be the guy doing the dance, clean up the one-shot kill, and he is just on patrol. Cammy stuck and tucked in a corner. Easy cleanup kills there from Shotzzy. This has been a great facilitation. Mercules 6 and 8, but at least on this hill, the game being made easy for him.
That's exactly what you want. Awkward contest there, and Eric Boom gets involved on the Merc there. Dashi trying to keep the test going. Nice work once again out of Project Notorious here. We are crawling our way back into this one. Shotzi swimming his way over the new time. Notorious in position, not read it. The trades, though, they managed to cauterize that wound as quickly as possible. Don't cause too much damage. Here comes Hook on the attack forward. It's going to be Snoopy in the feed.
Him and Cammy each winning their individual gunfights on either side. Dashi loses his one to Eric Boom with the MPC at a little bit close range, and they know it's going to be all the pressure through the front. Snoopy going to be roaming the hallways or at least oscillating back and forth, and it's all about the timing. Does not go his way. Optic, the break potential is in.
There's on. Can they complete? Shotzi from the outside gets his done. Eric Boom down, and Shotzi still going. Numbers now here for Optic, but a 2 for Snoopy. Makes it that bit harder. Johnny down as Dashi brings the M15 to play. Optics 20 seconds.
Yeah, a bit of a missed opportunity for Notorious, still keeping it close, but they get that 3-man wipe at the start of the hill. You want to hold it for a little bit longer. Have to seize every single opportunity. Instead, after the first set of rotations, final 10 seconds, looking like it's going to go to Optic, and they've accrued. It's going to be about a 30, 40-second lead.
Yeah, so the Carpe Diem is a crappy down as they make their way now into the second set. Crossing 100 points right now, Optic Gaming. They've got themselves a little firm position here to work with. How much more of a lead can we accrue? Notorious all over the map. They've just been wiped down to 3 in the feed. And the last man up, Cammy, down low, not offering too much contest towards this P1 in the second.
Yeah, Optic have just had everything completely under control. Dashi right now on a quiet 5 spree in the background. The hallways are going to remain his. Next kill is going to get him the Hellstorm. And, well, Mercules just takes it from him before he can actually earn it. And still, the Hellstorm, maybe not even needed. Optic has sort of found their flow, a 50-point lead, and that is a massive chunk of time as far as P1 goes. Actually, might not have got the Hellstorm, but you've got the lead, still have those right side spawns.
This is all good. Optic sitting pretty right now. Smooth as you like. Still wondering about that right-hand side. Project Notorious get themselves in. Hook still. A presence inside lobby gone. Pressure now in through the side door. This is going to be a messy fight, looking for wall bangs. The old 1-2 run, trades complete. Notorious hold.
We'll see what they can do. First couple seconds going to be going their way. All the pressure going to be rolling through. Got to clean up the final man, and okay, taking care of business. Everything's going to be towards the front. Notorious, an opportunity to get some time.
Absolutely sending it. This is going to be a 1v1 win for Johnny that he's not going to win. He's down. Reinforcements from Eric Boom, and he's down as well. No, he lives, Eric Boom. What a play.
This is so much pressure, though. Optic. How much contest time, honestly, if they've been able to just fight their way and keep the battle going? So if you're not clean for Notorious, it's going to be a little bit of chip damage as time goes on. Optic, they are throwing bodies at the time, and Shotzi, of course, I mean, he can't help himself. That is the 4th time he's taken a water out this game.
Can't help himself. He's like a fish. Oh, fishing here for the play towards Noob. Not nothing of a major note yet, but a 30-point game. Notorious are keeping themselves alive off that good scrap time. It's not as nutritious for Notorious so far, but we'll see. Can they get a break here going towards fences? Shotzi in on time. The boys spread out across the map. Top side of Secret, that window. Hook's now on the run. Keeps the kills going. A nice little 2 spree for him.
Yeah, well, we had the first opportunity on the last hill to see Notorious when they get set up on the P2. Optic are just flooding the zone, getting bodies, getting the contest, so scrappy. This is looking like a little bit of clearance. Optic so far comfortable on this hill. Shotzi has been here the entire time. Hasn't had to take a single gunfight. This is the first engagement he has had. The other player does not shoot back, and Merc gets 3 in the feed. They wipe them off the board. Good situations for Notorious, they turn into 20 seconds. Good situations for Optic, they turn it into destruction.
You love to see it. On board with Dashi now, roaming the halls. Players have managed to get past him. Worrying about a new hard point soon. Back to the rock. We go to the great outdoors here on Hacienda. Johnny will be able to pick this one up. There we go. So we're in time for a second longer. Hook on a spree, finds another. Kills are looking good. The man in the middle of the map. Here comes Johnny. Ish, another in the feed.
Yeah, GG go next. Hook started off 5 and 10, double negative. Well, he has caught up to his entire team. Shotzi is a minute and a half in the hill because on the previous one, he got about 50 seconds on it. Only needed to take a single gunfight. I mean, this is Optic doing everything right. Finally, with the boom comes the dynamite. You're able to get the break in 3 in the feed. And anytime you say it, though, you see how close Optic always is. Merc doing a great job. Little contest, stays alive, wait for his teammates. He does win the gunfight, so Optic getting pushed back, and okay for Notorious. finally, a little bit of a sign of a life.
Yeah, now we're watching the water routes as well. We've got a man with an eye on that. So Notorious now starting to improve the play, slowly but surely, snooping out from mid. Oh, what a win from shots. Oh, he gets 2. How the hell did he pull that off?
I mean, still, things are going right.
Okay.
They're doing all the little things. They're keeping Optic away, and Shotzi goes and does that. Just a little bit of psychic damage being done to the opposition.
Yeah, I don't know how super effective it was, but definitely hit hard. 2-11, 125, third set. Hard points now open. No one bold enough to dive in just yet. And right now, Optic are pushing some serious pace here on Hacienda.
Oh, Dashi. Laser beam, 3 there in the feed. They just know white time, it's good time in their favor. They can force Notorious to touch the point, and Notorious unable for the moment to find the kills. Optic, they are no stranger to efficiency. If they are outslaying by this, well, the score, more than 100-point lead they have on Hacienda.
100, we are at 224. At 250, the game ends. Score on Optic. They've set such a wonderful run so far. Notorious, we're going to test their resolve. We're hoping for listening with them later on in the series to see how it all sounds, but for now, it is a very, very tough and very tall order to climb back into this one. Optic on the back driveway position, all good so far. A man on time for Notorious. Here comes the fight. Great reads out of Cam, good shots. And Dashi still somehow peeling a player off. There's Merc on the trade, no one there yet. Hook flies in, no 2. Notorious, oh, no way!
Still, though, huge win by Cammy. Trophy might take him down, but that was a massive sequence getting kicked off that turns into a 1v1. In the meantime, Shotzi, he has just found the timing to get behind enemy lines, and he just wants to
Got him! The crowd has erupted. We've brought the drummer to life as Shotzi finds 2. The body shield to complete it. We can win the game here. Notorious must attack this hard point. They must somehow find a way to contest, or the game will end.
I mean, Shotzi, he's having fun in EWC these early days. If there's a water route, he's going to take it. If there's a body shield, he's going to go for it. Doesn't matter what's going on, you're going to at least force it to another rotation. And Notorious are going to be there first, but they're going to have to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, this is the diggest we will have to deep. The biggest diggest we will have to dig in order to get as deep as possible. Game's about to end with Optic finding their time. And so far on the wrap, Shotzi, this is the 31st kill already. The 32nd, not going to happen. He's got himself on position, but Notorious holding firm. One more break's all you need.
Yeah, if this comeback happens, Dr. Miles Seuss is going to have to cook something up good for it. On the hill, though, they got plenty of distance. Merc's going to be the first one to fall. Shotzi there with the trade, and well, 2 in the feed for Optic, and this might spell disaster.
Oh, Snoop. Finding a couple. Open hard point. On board with Hook. We're in, and it's over. Map 1. Took a minute for Optic to close it out, but a strong showing. Hacienda going their way.
Well, the theoretical only possible route for Notorious. Find a respawn you can steal. Win the 2-5. Not going to be able to get it done on Hacienda. Black Ops 6, Black Ops 7 does not matter. Optic, they love that map.
It's been a strong pick for them all year. It's been a strong pick for them in this tournament. Not a massive surprise for the Optic boys. Notorious, though, in the Search and Destroy, we'll see how that goes. And again for the Overload. Very, very possible. Going to be tough, a tall order. Again, we will continue to bang that drums. The drum's getting absolutely leathered here in Paris. But our pro team's so efficient at Overload. And these highlights as well. Shotzi absolutely took over chance. That flow state quite quickly achieved. 30 plus. Strong work all around. Notorious again, not out of this yet. This is a long series to play.
And truly a map for Optic where it is just non-stop, fantastic decisions. Situations where, you know, especially on the P3s, when they're getting the early setups, when they have the clearance, you at a hill where Shotzi, I think, collected maybe 50 seconds of hill time, only needed a single kill on the entire hill. Mercules is popping off. Everyone's sort of doing their job for the team. And maybe those situations where Notorious are winning the rotation, getting those clearance kills, getting set up on the point, Optic still find a way to just flood in body after body, strip away a little bit of time, chip away 5 seconds here, an extra 5 seconds there, and you walk away with technically a good hill for Notorious, but they only get that sort of plus 25 at the end of it. So when it's good for Optic, they're twice as good, and that's the repetitions. That is the team working together as a unit. And you know what it's going to be? If you're Dashi rotating around to a P4, you know Shotzi's taking the water routes. There's no secrets here. You know he's going to be popping up, getting the timing well. It's just a machine-like team rolling through, not truly tested in map 1.
Not yet. S&D on its way. Talked no ends about the capability of players like Cammy, the champion of the Cold War year. Incredible individual talent. That was the year that FaZe dominated. Optic not necessarily there, but no stranger to an incredible highlight moment. As JP imparting his last bit of wisdom there, Karma will be the coach that remains in the trenches with the boys through the game. And now going into the search again. What do you say? You need to play your game. Don't worry about trying to counter them in any regard. Just make sure that you are chasing the wind in your own fashion at all times.
Certainly. The vibe check for Optic, I think, in this tournament in the player cams, maybe outside of like a single S&D where the frustrations start to creep through in the map 5 where they had the loss, but otherwise just deadly focused. I think they're very calm. I don't think they're really experiencing any stress. You know, Champs is behind you. A lot of money on the line here at UWC, the $1.8 million prize pool, but these guys are not chasing glory here. They just want to end the year on a high note. And I think if anything, that means you're going to be very comfortable in game. Easy to have the comms are going to be flowing, everything nice and calm. Just a laser-like team. Big Bruce, he has been feeling himself with the snipe. I would be delighted to see it in the map number 2. Maybe a guy like Cammy to be there for the counter.
As far as the tourists go, I mean, I've seen a few players snipe.
Super just pulled it back out. He had a little bit of fun earlier.
Yeah.
Beans has been elite. I think he, in an interview, said that he thinks he's the best sniper in the game.
And so he should. He should absolutely call it. P-Sport Josh, a legend of the scene.
Played for Team War.
Played for Team War. Absolutely. Had that Spartan helmet on his jersey for a hot minute. As S&Ds have gone, Optic, they have blood drawn from them so far. Notorious have been very solid in the search and destroy. Here on Sake, I think we might be in for a series. We're talking about the steal here from Project Notorious. This could very much be it. Can they get their grubby mitts on Sake?
We get to find out. I know the green wall is going to be nervously watching any man advantage situation Optic have. The fans certainly are not going to be confident in their team. I don't know if I'm confident in Notorious to win the round. They might have forgotten the bomb.
It might be all part of the master plan, lad. Well, Shotzi's on his way. Imagine if he could steal it. That'd be quite the game mechanic. Cammy. I mean, that is weird intel. You'll definitely take it. But he does have to now vacate. I mean, what does this tell the rest of Optic? Yeah, they've got a backpedal. Degree of confusion at this moment in time. Mercules just plants himself in position, hopes for the best.
Yeah, I love the spot. You can see under the truck to get the footsteps. Doesn't pay
Oh,
off,
no.
though. Snoopy, yeah, a little bit sneaky. Has the corner. An opportunity with the smoke to try to get that bomb down. In the meantime, Hookah's even the odds, and Notorious haven't yet picked the bomb site. Leaning back towards B. They have fallen into the trap.
Man, Vanish Optic. Looking at the B bomb plant. Just dancing around it. Yeah, we've taken some more space. And Shotzi still on a run. They lined up for Cammy. Not this time, though. Shotzi, nice takeover.
Yeah, not the confident start you want to see. We have forgotten the bomb in spawn. Oh, dear God, they're already here on the pinch. I need help. Thank God he smoked himself off. I can wrap back. We got the first blood over in this direction. Should we go there? Yes. And then they double back and second-guess themselves, getting picked apart left and right. Making plays when you didn't necessarily have to. The SMG duo for Optic light you up.
Round 2. Optic on the attack now. We're going to see which way we address this one. Against Sake, not a huge amount of info from any of the teams. A couple of solid reps there at Champs. And now Optic, a space to play with here. A-bomb looks to be the target, but again, a solid spread across the map there from Project Notorious. No alarm bells ringing yet.
Random dead guy in the window. That'll get you.
There's plenty of those. They go on exposure every time.
There's a guy by lockers on deck that is
insane.
Yeah,
insane. First blood. Cammy. Picking him up from mid-map. That was watching him through the stairs. So a lovely angle found. And Notorious not giving up any of their position across the map. Cam good for his second. No third. Dashy's going to bring him down. Snoop times it right. And one more man to deal with. Big Bruce in a corner. The lineup, fantastic. And good damage. Notorious, though. Right back at it.
Good bounce back. I think Cammy kicking off with the first blood on Mercules from downrange just slows that push down in its tracks. Good execution after the fact, and obviously the teamwork's going to be there. Sort of Cammy soaring in, waiting in the wings to help the squad. Well, there's a look at the first blood. Merc tries to throw his shoulder. I mean, honestly, he was quick with it. Cammy just hit some nice shots.
It was interesting watching the lineup there. Even after the first blood, Notorious didn't give up the pinch hold. They didn't give up the formation they had across the map. They were still watching both sides. As soon as that next man rolls through, collapse. Total collapse. Wide open map to play with there for Snoop. What a nade. And what an opening gambit so far. Eric Boom, through the smoke, doesn't find a single soul. This could spell doom. Down a man.
Unbelievable. Had 2 Optic players, 1 shot. Could not finish either kill. Now you got players behind him. Hercules with the pistol. Dishing out towards B3. It's a collapse, and just like that, the round ends. The opening strat was absolutely perfect. The nades connect on Dashy to the steps. He's 1 HP, has to run away. If Hercules loses the gunfight in the smoke, you probably have a 4 versus 2 in favor of Notorious. Instead, Hercules, Mr. Houdini, gets it done with the one-way and, well, cleans up the final few kills.
You know what I'm looking forward to? A very nice slow motion, perfectly well read. Nice mace. In those slow-mo cams. That'll do wonders for the community.
I think you got to go deeper for Bruce's voice.
Nice mace. Thanks, man. Couple of rattler gunfire here over by the A-bomb site. Dashy starting things off. Onto Mr. Boom. We'll see him in the next round. Snoop found the flank. What a sneaky little moment. Doubles back through his own smoke. Here on the bomb plant by A. And he got a man to deal with. And could, dare I say it, Snoopy is making the play happen. They've not got a clue where Dashy is, though. There's good for 1. Big Bruce causing problems, but Snoopy, what a fantastic round. 3 kills and a defuse.
Elite shots on the guy towards steps. No surprise there for Snoopy. High caliber player when it comes to the mechanical skill. No one's going to question that. Just bounce back round. Nice little 2-2, and this is obviously, Sake has been developing for the past few stages. Way more plants on that, left side site than we are used to, and they got pushed out towards P2, just picked apart. That is the reason why you don't see it too often. It's not the great execution, but nonetheless, it's fun to see the attempt.
EWC treats us to a couple of fun surprises, stuff you might not have seen throughout the year, even in challenges. There's something new, something here for everyone. I'm hoping for like a really strange, maybe game-breaking line of sight. But that felt like an MW3 thing. Opening smoke into the bar once again. Despite the no smoking sign, Snoopy goes for it. Finds himself a corner, and the 1v1 against Shotzi, and he reads it, deals with it. That is the first blood and the bomb planted. Buh.
Well, a pinch for Hercules. Other 2 Optic players going to be working the front. Hercules has a little bit of intel. And that kill, well, the intel gets the kill on Cammy. There's the next kill on the guy towards P1, but everything else a mystery.
I mean, it was a sneaky man. Oh, I was surprised! Hercules, what a reaction. And here's Johnny, and they are on his tail. That's a problem. 20 seconds to spare. Optic take the lead.
That is a situation where you had a 4 versus 3. You got the bomb down, and you did not trade a single kill. A couple of these players didn't even shoot back. Hercules, the most important kill. Going to be the second one where he just gets jump scared and shotguns the ever-living hell out of Eric.
I mean, that was like a half a second kill. That was so fast.
I kind of thought how fast he killed him that he had help with the gunfight. There was nobody nearby. NPC just does that.
Click, click, boom, went Eric. Round advantage run out for Optic, but again, this Sake's been a little bit back and forth. To the bar yet again, and this time the Shotzi Dashy duo find their respective kills, and Shotzi is on the immediate hunt. I think he might get caught here. No, Eric Boom's gone down low. Will he get on the board? No shotgun this time. Merc finds him again, and it's 2 for Anthony Cuevas Castro.
Yeah, everybody knows Hercules a fan of the hives. The tick-tick boom in this round. He has his number. Eric Boom, 0-5. Tick-tick boom for the hives.
Hate to say I told you so.
Nothing but bangers.
Bangers.
Have you ever seen them in concert?
No, I'd love to.
They wear suits. They absolutely put on a show every single time. Great guys.
One of those bands that tricks you into thinking they're a bit chaotic, but in reality, extremely well tuned.
Yes.
Very organized, like many of our pro teams. 2 in a row now for Optic. 4 in a row in the kills department for Mercules, and a couple there for Shotzi and Dashi. A brace of kills now on the attack. B-bomb. Feeling it. Project Notorious, what have we got? We've spread out quite well, but the trades are there. Johnny's life ends as fast as he took the other. Cammy with a great pick. 3v2.
And they're just spread the map. Did not have success in the post plant when they got the bomb down, so maybe going to switch things up just a touch. Both of these players for Optic, mystery men. You have no intel, and well, there's Merc against Snoopy. Takes him down. Good trade, though, out of Eric. He gets on the board in a 2v1. Dashi for the 1v2 clutch, one of the most clutch players of all time.
We might not be planting. This could be the worldwide tour back over towards B. Dashi will trail them. Cammy the rear guard. And they're playing, yes, spotted. Dashi now knows the challenge is on. You see Project Notorious fortify that P2 position, that red brick building. And they've still got their eyes forward. Cammy will diligently watch the rear, and that is a fantastic bit of work. Playing the numbers, great shots, deny Dashi the clutch.
Yeah, great read by Cammy. Those players, Dashi, when he goes for that hop, he absolutely gets spotted. He's thinking knife out, no hezzy, let's go for the full wrap, but they track it. Heads up, Vetty gameplay coming through for Cammy.
Close the deal.
As every single lane covered, Eric Boom gets on the board, trade out that one-shot kill. Important to get your first. We're going to get a POD reference in at some point.
Always.
We'll find the way.
Always. That's not even a challenge. Great, man.
This lovely crowd, the youth of this nation.
Here we go. 2-2 here technically for Project Notorious on the split. Mercules, again, at close range, just indomitable. He's so good at the shotgun. There's the NPC. Snoopy getting involved as well. Eric Boom tagged up. Here comes Hook. But wait a minute. A battle is on here. Eric Boom on the retreat. Dashi trying to play it long. You've kept him contained, but this is all Optic holding onto the bomb, not being able to make much ground.
The Boom is isolated. And a Dashi and Hook, that's who they're looking for the kill. He has found the timing, though, to escape and reposition.
Oh, my God. Is he checking left? No, he's not. No one's watching the back. There goes the Boom. Ready or not, Hook finds a way in. Traded out immediately, and that 2v2 with bomb recovered. It's on.
We are going to see if they can pull this one off. Dashi with the bomb in hand, Merc on the other side. He's got all the space in the world towards the middle of the map, but he lost his teammate. And you might have just lost track of Cammy. Well, there's the freebie kill. Question is, where's Snoopy? Last known location was indeed that window.
We have an APB out for a man with his approximate features. And Merc's just messed up the jump. He might have found him. And now he's got less than 10 seconds to find the kill. And again, the Miracle Maker finds a way. He is utterly lethal at close range.
Every single gunfight, he can smell his opponent. I don't know how he's pulling this off, but another big clutch there out of Merc the Master. And great reads again. Last known location gonna be in that window. And so intense in it.
So intense.
Again, he's getting jump scared, but his eyes, he doesn't blink.
Oh, how many seconds remaining on the clock in that round?
11 when he was like at least going for the jump up towards P1. So maybe 9, but
it was like 9 or 8. I mean, we're talking a very impressive turn there. 5-3 map point. Optic about to go up 2-0 if we can find another round here. Mercury's back to it on his belly out by the A-bomb site. Again, a lot of that covered. Project Notorious now. Galvanized. Together we go. You can play the trade game here, but you have to start it. And Hoog, oh man. What a dirty spot that is. Big Bruce down. Snoop starts to play.
Nice catch. Those pink arrows a little bit extra. The Salmon Brothers opportunity to not work the bomb necessarily. No success in that category. They're going to continue to look for these kills.
You Salmon Brothers, but this is a Grizzly Bear. And he's hungry. Chases on. Hook to the smoke. Oh my God! They've exchanged team kills. What a hideous play.
One of the most unique kill feeds you're going to see in Search and Destroy.
God, well, that was horrible.
And I don't know if you noticed this, but me and the French caster laughed at the exact same time. That was weird. We get the French casters like in the in-house audio in the background, and that's the first time it felt like an echo.
Chance and kilometre. No, I'm not certain who's on the other side of this one, but I hope the chat enjoyed that as much as we did. 11 kills here for Merc. He's had himself one hell of a game. 11 for Snoop as well. And as long as Mercury's just, 2 feet away from a player, he's not going to lose the gunfight. He has yet to lose one in those moments. Well, we're all together, Optic, and we are going to A. And Johnny, boy, are you about to light up once you get that intel. Oh, he's close. Make a decision, and the decision is to die. A bomb plant.
Yeah, it's going to be, 3 and 16 combined for Eric Boom and Johnny at the end of this one. 4v3 in favor of Optic.
Here comes the boom. Oh my God, look at that position from Dashi. Oh, he gets it. Excuse me. Well played. 2v2, 30 seconds.
Eric Boom's got the spidey sense.
Oh my, here comes the boom yet again, 25 seconds.
They do have to defuse this, by the way.
I know,
this
no
is
scams. No one's scamming yet. Hook's hot. I mean, this is a tight corner. Do you guess this? Got him. Trades. 1v1. And even here in Paris, I'm hearing a little bit of crowd hub. Have you learnt nothing, Optic fans? There's the game. Optic go 2-0 up here against Project Notorious. One map away from a key crush.
Not too shabby. Feeling good after that one. Merc with the babyface assassin smile at the end. Could have just used his knife that map, to be honest. Always found himself in that close quarters.
Oh, yeah. 2-0. And Hook had himself a wonderful map. A little bit antsy there from Johnny. He had a fantastic corner to work with, but instead of, planting it, stays up on his feet. Dashi, that corner. That would never check that. Incredible work out of Eric Booman. This trade from Cammy immediately taken care of here by Shotzi. Business as usual for Optic Gaming. One map away from crushing a key, Christopher Packett.
Thank you very much, Miles, as we celebrate with the Optic fans. A 10-round search and destroy leads to a 2-0 and a match point situation where they will get their expected spot into our top 8. They've been the best team all year long. That was up until champs. Now people are arguing maybe that belongs to FaZe Clan.
All that matters is they want to search and destroy. Literally nothing else matters except that the curse is a little bit broken now. It wasn't around 11, but I will say I like the approach from Optic Gaming right now. They are wolf packing pretty heavily in these S&Ds now, just trying to play off each other and their skill and not overthinking it too much.
We have some incredible artists out there in the community. They're trying to fit their way onto camera. I'm sure we'll get them in tomorrow. For now, though, Enigma, let's show some highlights on camera, starting from the search and destroy. She mentioned it. Optic finally got a win. Why has this game mode been such an issue for them?
I mean, it's a weird one. Is it they get to themselves into those late stages, around 11s and so on. Is the top teams are finding ways to close them out, but it's also Optic are throwing away situations that it feels are very winnable.
Yeah.
Here, at least, a lot more ruthless, and they do a wonderful job of opening up those rounds as well, shutting down what has been the first blood presence from Notorious in Eric Boom and Johnny. So great stuff, opening things out, but then no mistakes, not being ruthless, closing things out together, and that's what we want to see when they play the bigger sides.
Notorious is not done yet, Ali, so let's not write them off quite yet. Have they shown you anything that would keep Merc and crew a little bit nervous?
No, they have. I mean, even during this search and destroy, when they were in unfavorable positions, they were still very cool, calm, and collected with their smoke utilization. Snoopy getting a little bit lost, still channeling things quite confidently. I don't think that they're necessarily nervous. I just think Optic Texas and their approach to play around their trades was just difficult to deal with for a team like this, especially when they don't have a lot of info on you. So heading into this overload, the only reason I have to sing the sadness for P7 in this one is just Respawn is back where Optic feels at home, and unfortunately for them, they're riding off this momentum. It's going to be very difficult.
No, I agree. I think that it's a tough one. The thing is, you're looking good if you're Notorious for the standard that we expect, but you are against the Esports World Cup defending champions. You're against the arguably best team in the season.
Yeah, they're not trolling today.
No, it is a tough one to kind of step up on there and play as well as you are and still be suffering down 2 maps. So all about figuring out what you can do in this little break now. Can you talk to one another and really try and get some momentum behind you into that overload? You never know. We've seen swing maps turned into victorious series before.
We've had so many series already in the group stages, but who has the best numbers? I have a feeling this this man may have some stellar ones after beating up on P7. Let's take a look at what Shotzi has done this series. Alley Cat, walk me through what 40 kills means after 2 maps.
It means insanity. It means this guy is in flow state. He is literally not losing a gunfight. I mean, a 1.6 across the hardpoint in the search and destroy. We're getting no trolly Shotzi today, and that's what we love about him so much is he can give you series like yesterday where he has a couple of duds, but then he'll turn around and put up numbers like this.
The thing is, he's having fun as well, right?
Yes.
He's out there, he's assassinating, he's moving around, he's
I can't
flowing.
believe he's still dead.
This is the best version of Shotzi to get to watch, but also it's the kind of player when he's feeling himself, when he's very confident and trusts in everything that he does, that's when he turns up against the best team. So long may it continue if you're an Optic fan.
Where are they playing next? It's time to find out as we take a look at our maps and modes. It's best of 5s for this portion of the tournament. We'll see best of 7s a little bit later. For now, Den Hacienda. How do we feel about games 3 and 4, Al?
It's a back and forth. Yeah, I love a Den for the side of Optic. I think Hook and Shotzi get really loose on this map, but also we talked about it when we were heading into this, that Project Notorious do like Den, and there is an opportunity here if they can get some momentum going, if they can steal this Den overload. We often see it that when you see the same map back-to-back in respawns, they're able to translate that into the map number 4. So maybe an opportunity here for P7.
No, I fully agree. I think I want to see a little bit more from Cammy as well. He's put up great numbers in the series against Falcons, solid against Surge as well, been a big part of the reason why they're here. Has been shut down considerably in this series. Yes, this is a step up. We are trying to remind everybody that you belong in the league. Come out with a big map 3 here and remind us all who you are.
You can hear the drums already roaring here in the STC Arena, but that is just one of 4 games currently going on. Let's check in with Ginny over at Tekken.
Last day of the group stage here over for Tekken 8, so a lot is happening. Teams getting eliminated, but 2 of the heavy hitters, Falcons and AGAL, are performing here. What's going on, Trav?
Yeah, so at the moment it's Osama Abasi playing against Low High for his place in tomorrow's playoffs. Obviously going to be representing Team Falcons as well, so getting this win on the board will cement 2 Falcons players in our playoffs tomorrow. But at the moment he seems to be kind of slipping, was 2-0 up, and it's starting to mount a comeback for Low High. But the next game is a big one. It's AGL Zubair versus Twisted Minds at Aslan Ash, which is a huge game when it comes to swinging the club championship. If they can get through tomorrow and give themselves a chance at some points for the club championship leaderboard, it's going to be huge for whoever can perform.
How about the AGL game that happened earlier today? What was the outcome of that one?
Yeah, so it was Zubair versus the John, and he managed to get a 3-1. So he's kind of flying through the upper bracket at the moment, but is facing some heavy opposition. As I said, it's Aslan Ash, who is one of the favorites in this tournament. If he can get a win here, he's absolutely in those GOAT conversations for Tekken 8.
All right, well, thank you so much for that update. That's it from us.
Thank you, team. Back to the Black Ops 7 action we go. Thank you all, team, as we now dive into our game of Overload. Match point here for Optic, a key to be crushed on the other side of this Overload if they can have their way. Notorious, we now find out what they are made of here in Paris.
Yes, we do. Trying to think of a joke. I got nothing.
That's okay.
I had a half second.
Thank you for admitting that.
I'm not the improv guy. Mercules is. He improvises in game. He dances. He pirouettes. He stabs. He just kills quicker than
he did more than his fair share of good stuff in that one. Double-digit kills. That's what you want out of your boy.
Oh dear.
Yep. So, we were talking about an opportunity here in Overload. It is not looking great for Project Notorious.
Perfectly balanced stats, by the way. Plus 16 over the 1 there for Optic and the minus 0.16 there for Notorious. 2-0 record for 1, 0-2 record. It's going to stay exactly balanced after this.
Like
guaranteed, no matter what direction it goes, guaranteed.
Like all things should be. Here we go, folks. Last chance for Project Notorious to stay alive here at the Esports World Cup 2026. And Optic to march further into the tournament. A 2-piece for Hook Shotzi. Mother of God, I thought he was going to get that knife. Well, we pick up the EMP for a second longer. Dash has got it now, and you've got Hook in position. Oh, what a kill. Bruce is going to have to pump the brakes. There's no way he makes it. Okay, surely not. A stun, connect, good work. The kills all good. Oh, what a win from Eric Boom.
Open lane. He might just get this before they can get there. Depends on the time. Oh, he goes outer. Unlucky. Good try.
Oh, still. Snoop, yeah, pump the brakes, mate. Perfect stun connection there, and unfortunately goes to the man without his gun up at the ready. But wait, Cammy's here. Able to get this one over the line. They do score first, Project Notorious.
That's a great try. Yo, credit to Eric Boom just for sort of seizing the moment and getting that pushed up that quickly, and they just maintain that pressure. So Optic, again, they sort of have that high-risk, high-reward playstyle and overload. They can be out of position, and they can get punished twice. Snoopy can't quite get it in. The save is good, and Cammy falls behind him. Optic a little bit nervy. And they might be wrapping this towards the right side. Dashy leading, led the charge.
Yep. Well,
he'll be back.
Those big bad wolves, they were huffing and puffing, but we've managed to hold on so far. Project Notorious still on the attack. We catch Mercules out here. Awkward, but Mr. Boom yet again. Can he find another on a hook? Damage is dealt. There's the pick up of the trade. Oh, he's never going to read the man behind Shotzzy, though. Oh, boy, Cammy can't survive it. Wow, what a play. So far, so good for Project Notorious. Optic Gaming on the attack. Let's go for a listen in.
Yep, I'm pitching.
Outer is one shot. Outer is a bullet.
Can't kill them in time.
You can't run it, you 10 early for a sec.
One shot came me their side.
They need to be Dojo. They're running it. One more Dojo. Outer Dojo.
Got a weak one shot for Dojo on time. Or like P3. The other guy's down as well.
One's definitely up our mid then. One guy. Another one. He's running it.
Other guy's lobby. Their lobby one shot. Snoopy.
I got ball.
Their lobby was one shot.
I got it.
You left.
He's on you. I have you.
One shot. No, nice. Good shot.
Come right.
Yeah, they're gonna be bottom mid on me, bro. Probably dead.
Yeah, two guys right. Two guys P2.
I'm dead.
Can you run it?
No. There's two there, guys. Two there. Play the ball. There's two.
I have a window.
Outer roof probably?
Window, Snoopy, one shot.
Yo, small, Johnny, one shot small, Johnny.
Small.
Johnny was a bullet.
Two small guys, still one shot, still one shot. Dead.
Yo, I'm running, let's all go together.
Yeah, come left, 8 left, 4 left.
Get out.
One is behind him.
On ball, nice.
Go.
They could be mid on me.
Just risk it, just go.
Everyone ate this. Watch out.
Play together.
One's already close. Which corner? To the left. Lockers.
Nothing.
We kill lockers?
No.
Short. I need short for you. Short, one shot. Short, one HP. Close right, corner.
It goes through.
Ryan, hold for a sec, baby.
No, I just...
Okay.
I'm
You're short. One short, guys.
I'm lucky backing up. I'm backing up.
Lobby stairs.
1-1, and not the best listening we have had with Optic Chance in our time together.
That high risk, high reward style where you're going for the pinch routes, you're playing aggressive as the SMGs. They have a different vision than the AR players. Dashy can just feel it of like, guys, we're too spread. If we're grouped up together, we're the better team. It'll go fine, I promise.
Frustration, indeed. But 1-1 in the scoreline. You're going to take that regardless. Now, a slight pause in the play just to try to make something happen here going forward. But Hook picking up those trades, keeping the EMP run alive. Here comes 2 from Project Notorious on the way forward. And it's going to be the nuke yet again, trying to hold that front line. One done. Next one tagged up. Numbers here and the damage already being dealt by Optic. Notorious battle back though, and it is trades on trades. Dashy's pistol, as sublime as it is, not enough to keep holding on here. Shotzzy alone.
Yeah, Dashy also just picked up that device with like 0.1 seconds before that reset came through. So he just wanted to keep it in this section of the map because his entire team was here. But in the long term, this is where Notorious want it. And now they got 3 men up, 3 men down in the feed. Shotzzy just needs to slow him down, and he has done so. The reinforcements are in.
You've stopped him here several times before. And Eric Boom, you'll take a kill or 2 at this point in time. Just trying to buy some space here for the boys to make their way up. Notorious on the charge. End to end. Burke on the grab, trying to get away with his life. This is not a fantastic spot to be in. The kills are there. Hook's got to go bigger than he's ever gone before in that position. Now to Dashy, the next line of defense for Optic. 1 down. The dance is good, the damage sublime, and that is how you hold the line.
Yeah, give him that device or not. I was about to say, his pistol shot, I mean, might as well be the main weapon. Now you got a little bit of time. 3 players in front, you lose a Hook, you're gonna have to do this man down.
Here comes the extra time. Can he find the kills, Snoop? He gets his. Is there gonna be enough time to get those reinforcements forward and really complete this play? Maybe not. Notorious now making the charge, trying to end it, force the halftime. 20 seconds on this. Shotzzy must live. What a save. The run is on. Not a huge amount of movement here from the Notorious defense.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to get it. Notorious on point with the gunfights, and yeah, just running it backwards. So holding strong, and that early pressure paying off. Eric Boom doing a nice job in multiple occasions, getting that device forward, creating those long-term opportunities. And of course, the big moment for Optic was actually saying, hey, no more of this. I mean, when you're listening, or like during the check-in, the listening, Hook is endlessly like telling like his teammates, feeding the information, there's 2 guys on you, there's this going on, hey, 1 guy could be down low, but he is very much away from the play. That's how he's able to give them that information, because he's clearing out everything else, but that also means you just got the man away. Says, no, thank you, let's get grouped up together, and that might be the game plan for round 2.
We're talking about how frustrated the comms have sounded. At that point in time, we saw a lovely swing of smiles and giggles across the Optic boys there. I mean, maybe that's the benefit of having Coach Karma just over your shoulder. Attack down in the second half we go. And the KD department, again, very, very mixed bag here for Optic Gaming, but at this point in time, it might be a takeover moment. You must grab the mid-map presence, and Snoop's denied it. Hook's got to find this kill, try and get that EMP forward. Shotzi's in lobby, trying to make a play happen there. Now he's gone. Notorious go forward.
They can swing this A. They're going to go for the standard. I was going to say, with number 6 in position, you can get weird with it, maybe play the meta game, but it is standard, and everybody is here, and they're just going to get run it over. The nade's good, but so is the score. That's why you ignore the casters. We don't know ball.
Speak for yourself.
I shouldn't say we.
I'm going to board on my own. All right, it's time for a fly Saudi check-in.
Yo, Merc, speak up.
Yo, mid. He's already mid. And
Merc, that's
nice. One more team. Nice.
Yeah,
On the left here. Nice shot. On the left side, dash. You can dash it. One shot. Absolute. He's on the left side. Close left. Nice. Mid, yo, top, looking in. Front, dash. Nice. Pick up.
And really big time. Yo,
oh my god. One shot dodger.
Yeah, he's gonna push up from.
Nice. He's dead. Okay, nice. He died. Good shit. I'm gonna go mid. One
more is Kyler.
Nice. Two.
One down, shot 6.
Let's be quick here.
Mid.
The heady.
Grab them, boys.
Close. Weak. Watch out. Deep lab. He's running out. You got running out. Goes right. You're fucking better. I'm coming. Someone should wrap him in. I'm helping you, Jenny.
There, push to the right, boys.
On the head. He's on the head. I'm gonna go deep right. He's on the head.
I have it. He's already there, bro. He's already there. Deep right. Already in the deep right. Massive win, Eric.
I'm trying to right. I'm then close. I'll go at it. One shot on the right. Two on the right. Two on the right, boys.
It spawns there, okay, boys?
Yeah, heard.
Could be low.
All tied up. Deuce here in the overload. Not a bad listening chance. Quite a fun one, actually. Clearly, when Mercules does something crazy enough to make you go, oh my god. Not a great sign.
Yeah, we would have heard more of that because they just get worse. Yeah, another capture. They chained it. They got the rally. The experience playing against Optic, not fun. Trying to hype yourself up. Nah, man, you're better. I mean, listen, it's a 1v2 with a pistol. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do? Well, that's one of the most successful rallies we've seen. Very, very few successful rallies here at EWC so far. Dashi's holding this one together. Cammy's got to buy the time. Can he hit the flank? Get that damage? No. Cleaned up indeed. Now to the bottom lane we go once again. EMP still at play. Project Notorious, they have fortified the dojo.
You got Shotzi waiting in the wings for the pinch. You lose the first blood, but it's also a device reset. Optic are in absolutely no hurry. They're just going for that protection game. Freebie kills. He's getting loose.
Starting active now in lobby. We saw this before. Wide open B. Can Snoopy get himself forward? Contest this. He can indeed. Merc, double back. A little bit of space here to work with. Here we go. There's the kills. And the Hook's thrown into caution to the wind. He's now trying to get that pressure on. Shotzi on the cutoff there through the P2 position. Here we go, folks.
Optic are speed demons, though. Look at how fast they just wrap back.
Yeah, this is, I mean, they're overwhelming the attack here. There's no space to work with. Fantastic shots there from Johnny and Cammy. On a Hook. Could he give you two? Nearly. Eric Boom, 7 HP. Optic player still to deal with here. Snoopy has got to help through couches, or is it a play towards B?
Yeah, they might try to wrap this all the way back. The problem is you can't cross through couches. You just have Cammy covering the outer lane. Number 6 needs to go get involved, or someone needs to make the play. Maybe Johnny for the pinch, maybe out through couches. Well, he has gotten out, but then it's normal timings for the gunfight. They did not take the space they needed.
That was diabolical. Now Eric Boom alone. The third kill spree for him, gone, wasted. Less than a minute to play here. Mercules finds a couple. And Shotzi, while being as airborne as possible, we have got a little bit of a stalemate. The touch there keeps the play alive, so EMP will not reset. Here we go. Oh, 43 seconds. Merc starting to fly. Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh,
Snoop
Merc.
down. That might as well be the map. 35 seconds. Possession to Optic. Is there any hope here for Notorious?
No, because Mercules is on a 6 screen. His MPC up close at range. It does not matter. He has been shooting wildly this series.
Well, it's not over yet. Watch it. Oh, Hook takes one with him. Unbelievable work on Cammy as well. 15 seconds. The nuke finds another. And Dashi's there as well. Reset back to the middle of the map with 10 seconds to play. Notorious, this is it. Your EWC life depends on the grab. Kills in the middle of the map denied. Dashi cleans house. 2-1. It's over.
Day is done, Miles. Let's go crush a key.
To the crusher indeed, Notorious. You gave us everything you had. But the last Titan you faced here at the Esports World Cup was Optic Gaming, and they mean business. They've got a date with Destiny, and you were simply a bump in the road for them.
Yeah, just a look at the step up in competition from Surge to Optic towards the top. That is a hop, skipping, and jumping. Well, they did so across the stage. The City of Love getting wild tonight.
Getting wild tonight. Getting ready to continue on the ceremony of key crushing here at the Esports World Cup, a fun tradition. It does get added to your sort of the base of the trophy as well, all those defeated teams. You get to pick one that you take with you. Dashi will be the man to roll on over, take part in that ceremony here for Optic Gaming, and say a fond farewell to Notorious. Their campaign here at the Esports World Cup 2026 ends here at the hands of Optic Gaming.
I want them to get a Dashi French interview. I don't know exactly how polished it is, but I think he spoke about it. I don't want to dub him as being fluent if that's not the case, but he's got that Canadian in him, so there's the potential.
So he is technically was a Quebecois, so it's a little different, but it'd be fun, wouldn't it?
I would hope so, and I love a little bit of fun here at EW.
Oh, we love a little bit of fun. I mean, let's face it, it might be a little bit too much fun.
And then we'll throw JP in and force him to speak French.
Does he speak French?
No, but he's really smart, so he'll pull something out.
He'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. Well, the boos in the crowd are not boos, folks. If you're new here in the COD world, we're in fact saying Bruce, which is not his name. It's not even close to Brandon Hotel, but it's a fun throwback to his old Batman moniker from many moons ago. Dashi on stage. Let's get crushing.
Now you're good. Thank you very much, guys. Bravo, congratulations. Dashi, of course, the Green Wall stands strong, and Optic make it to the championship weekend. I imagine that expectations must be very high when you're playing in such, big org, legendary team and stuff. So how do you handle this on a daily basis, and what are you proud of today?
To speak on the expectation, it comes with it. I love it, honestly. It's honestly what drives me every single day. So, but yeah, I'm just proud of the boys because obviously, losing is never easy. So to bounce back from it is fire.
What made you proud today? Maybe one of the boys?
All the maps, really, that we just won all of them. So especially the S&D. Thank God we were starting to win some searches. So that's nice.
Yeah, coming back strong on the S&D must feel good, of course. Donc première question, évidemment, il y a énormément d'attentes sur toi ici, puisque tu joues dans un des clubs les plus légendaires de l'histoire de COD. Qu'est-ce que ça te fait? Honnêtement, moi j'adore ça. Moi c'est ça qui me drive un peu tous les jours, et je suis très fière aussi de mes teammates. Aujourd'hui on a gagné aussi le S&D, donc je suis très fière de ça. And you guys have been the most consistent team this season, reaching all major grand finals and champs. But I imagine that sometimes it must be a bit hard, to self-reflect and have self-criticism when you do so great every time. So what do you feel like there is still to improve in your team, or maybe in your gameplay? Who knows?
I definitely can improve individually, and even as a team we can definitely get better. We didn't win all the tournaments, obviously, so we got to be doing some wrong. That's the way I look at it. So that's why we're grinding every day. We're trying to figure it out.
Is it pressure? Is it mechanics? Talk me through.
Maybe it's everything. Maybe it's everything.
A little bit of everything, but of course that is going to be adjusted. I am sure about that. Donc voilà, la question c'est forcément we're going to get to that point, of course, and the booze. Donc la question c'est forcément qu'est-ce qu'il y a encore à améliorer chez cette équipe? Un peu tout. Moi je pense qu'individuellement je peux m'améliorer clairement, mais aussi évidemment en équipe. Man, the last trophy that you won was in Paris. And I feel like maybe Paris is one of the only cities in the world where the crowd is actually against you. Is there a bit of a villain's buff here in Paris? Tell me about that.
Maybe a little bit, but I definitely love playing against the Gentle Suites. Like, these guys are the best, bro. So these guys are some of the best crowds, so we're fired to play against.
Does it fuel you up, hearing the boos and stuff?
A little bit, but it's just a different type of respect is the way I look at it. So yeah.
Part of the sport as well. Mais ouais, j'adore toujours jouer contre vous, les Gentle Suits qui ont un public incroyable, et forcément moi, j'aime bien ça aussi. Dashi, it is time for the key crush. Not your first time, not your last time, hopefully. You're gonna get to crush the key from your opponent here, Notorious. Let's go together. He's gonna talk you through how does that work, but I think you're pretty used to it, man. After you. Dashi is gonna get to crush Project Notorious Key here in Paris. They brought up a good fight, a tier 2 team, but the green wall stands strong, heading to the playoffs, led by Dashi. Lovely. Another day at the office. Basically, I'm going to welcome you back to the stage for one last question. Well, I know you speak a little bit of French, but maybe you don't want to give it to me on stage this early in the tournament. But what are the expectations heading to the draw show, heading to the next games? How are we feeling?
Wait, is the draw show right now?
Yeah, right after.
Expectations. I'm just curious to see which team picks us if they do, but I'm excited to see the bracket.
Excited to see the bracket, of course. Thank you very much for joining me. Dashi, évidemment, il a hâte de voir la suite. Thank you for joining me. We're going to be heading, don't go anywhere, because we're going to be heading very soon to the draw show, and you don't want to be missing it. See you there.
Thank you, as always, Lou. Excellent to hear from Bruce, and it's good to see Snoopy on stage. Unfortunately for him in P7, this is the end of their Black Ops 7 run. They are going to fall at the hands of the best team in the game since day one.
Yeah, and I mean, unfortunately, I wish it was closer than it was. I feel like they did fight back a little bit in that overload, but unfortunately, I think the teamwork from Optic Gaming and some of the individual playmaking was just a little bit too much for them to handle. But shut up, P7, man. They really did push some of our teams to the limit, and I think really did put on a show of what they could bring to League should they get scouted for the offseason.
No, absolutely. It's just a golfing class. I think that you saw bits from all 4 individual players in this tournament. You beat out a CDL team, you make your way to a qualification position. It's just Optic, man. Like, that's what you're coming up against. Yeah. It's a very tough foe to face, so they can certainly sit their chests out and hold their heads very proud after this one.
Optic is going to make it through, but it's with a lower seed than expected, which is going to set our bracket afire. We're going to do our group draw show here in just a few moments. And reminder, the best performing teams, Allie, are the ones who get to do the first draw. So let's remind everybody what we just witnessed here as we say goodbye to Notorious. Optic is powering forward. They are not the only ones here in Group B. We're going to have 4 teams of our starting 8 making it through. Walk me through how the bracket played out.
I mean, first you get that insane match from the side of Falcons against Notorious. We were hoping that they would continue their prowess that we saw at Champs making it to that Sunday. They powered through the bracket, 100 Thieves, getting an insane Game 5 win versus Optic Gaming. You could call that an upset, but I think we all knew that they were coming in with a large fire underneath them, and then Heretics just barely passing it right on through Team War to make sure they cinched their spot, and now Optic getting that last one.
And then, Andrew, let's take a look here at Group A. We've got 100 Thieves, Falcons, Heretics, and, of course, Optic from that group. Over in Group A, what did you see play out from FaZe Clan and crew?
FaZe Clan march on past the pit, and then Movistar Koi. To be fair, that 3-1, rather generous. Koi looked good in that series. Koi themselves having seen off Ravens before that. G2, they beat out Cloud9 comfortably, and then the Gentlemates a little bit more comfortably than you probably expected here in Paris to get through that top side. Of course, I'll admit they were disappointing inside of this group, not only losing to Gentlemates, but then also being battered by Cloud9, to be quite simple. The pit upset the Carolina Royal Ravens. Don't know if we call that an upset, even though it is a challenger team against CDL team. A couple of us had that in our notebooks, but unfortunately, the next step was a little too much. You couldn't get on through.
Now, Allie, I have a little note in my notebook that says 2 of these teams in the past have done work and rocked teams early on in group stages and then bombed out in bracket play. Those are the Falcons and G2. Who are you more worried about after watching both perform? Reminder, G2 3-0'd their way.
I know, that's why I don't even know if I could pick one, because they both honestly look better than some of the teams we expected. I mean, they look better than Optic Gaming does right now, so like that's a weird one for me. I have to lean Falcons, I guess, just because of how well G2 handled the Gentlemates and how Beans is looking plugged into that roster. They are definitely hitting a honeymoon phase right now. Nobody can take them lightly.
Talk about this G2 roster a little bit. We talked about how Nasty has performed at previous EWCs. He's been to 2. He's finished second place. Both times, he's done it with very low seeds, lower expectations than a lot of people had for him coming in. Now that he's alongside Kremp, though, I feel like the rest of the roster is starting to find some momentum with Beans leading the charge and the bark.
Yeah, we always said that Beans coming into this roster was going to give them more damage, more output in the respawns, but also then the ability to flex around their S&D play, to open things up, whether it's a set play with a sniper rifle or something else. And my God, they have been brilliant in this tournament. I love that you're bringing up Nasty. Feels like he's having an incredibly underrated performance through this year, and now getting an opportunity here at EWC. I'm hoping it's a little bit more than a back-to-back-to-back second, but even if he gets that, that's still a massive improvement on where his year was headed.
Ali, towards the end there, we saw Coach Looney having that man on the mic right behind you was definitely going to have an impact, but can you tell me about Beans and what this means for his resurgence in the professional level for Call of Duty?
Well, Beans is one of those players that's kind of gone back and forth between the Pro League and the Challengers, and when he goes down to Challengers, he's dominating everybody else. When he comes to the Pro League, he gets put in kind of some tough situations between a rock and a hard place where he's expected to kind of save some of these rosters. And right now, though, it seems like it might be working for the G2 roster, as he is going to be that fire that lights under the cool, nonchalant three others.
Now, we will be going to G2 for the first pick in about 30 seconds, so we'll keep this quick. But Andrew, you saw them dismantle the Gentlemates 3-0. Is there a safe or easy pick for G2 coming up in this next round, or is there a play style that fits against theirs?
I don't really think there's an easy pick, but I mean, I think I like the way that they would maybe match up against Koi here coming into the tournament. I don't know, considering just how well Koi have played, but that's probably where I'm leaning, considering the options.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for enjoying the show so far. It gets even spicier right now as we get to the draw.
Yeah, Puckett, it couldn't be any more spicy up here. As you can see, we've got a star-studded stage, some of the biggest names in COD behind us, and this is where we find out who faces who in the quarterfinals. And the best bit is, if you performed incredibly, the seed 1 gets to choose who they face.
Yeah, that's the reward for not losing in that group phase. Donc effectivement, on va avoir les seed 1 qui vont pouvoir choisir qui veulent affronter, avec évidemment la règle de ne pas choisir une équipe du même groupe. Ian, are we ready?
Let's do it.
Time for our seed 1. I am welcoming G2 Cramp. With me, you're gonna come here and you're gonna tell me with a big suspense, who do you want to get against you in that quarterfinal?
It's gonna be a surprise to everyone. I got Miami.
Team Heretics, Rancor is gonna be joining us. So it's gonna be G2 Heretics.
All right. He says this is a surprise. Obviously, it's not. What's your message to him?
Let's see tomorrow if they picked correctly.
Why did you pick these guys?
I mean, Optic's super cracked. Nah, I'm just kidding. We just feel like we match up very well against them, and honestly, we're not to play anybody. We're just the decision we made.
Okay. Any final words?
It's gonna be a good match.
Nah, nothing. I'm good.
Okay, cool. Handshake and go and join the rest of your teammates. And what that means is huge news for Call of Duty fans. Please, FaZe, Simp, come on up here. We got a rematch on our hands from the World Championships. Shotzzy, come on up here from Team Optic. FaZe Clan versus Optic.
Boys, what do I get to say? Are we excited about this matchup, or do we wish we finished seed 1 so you could have picked another team?
Oh, I'm excited for the matchup. I mean, it was the grand finals from last event, so I'm sure it's going to be another good one.
And why is it going to be different this time?
Hopefully we come out with it up.
Do you think they can?
Yeah, I mean, round 11s can go either way, but we'll see what we, like, they go either way, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, round 11s can get spicy, but guys, I'm letting you having an handshake as we're heading back to your teams, as we're moving on.
You know what that is? That's the GOAT debate right there, and that is going to be epic. Man. I can't believe we're getting it in the quarterfinals. One of them is going home.
And it's only a quarterfinal, and one of them
Crazy.
is going home on the first championship day. That's going to be amazing, I guess. Heartbreaking.
Heartbreaking. Hey, Scrap, come on up here. 100 Thieves, you're next.
I heard a lot about you, Scrap, so I'm wondering, what do you have for me? What do you have for us?
What do I have for you? I don't have much. I do have one thing to say, though. I got Toronto Ultra tomorrow.
Koi.
Hear me. Toronto Ultra. Whatever.
Toronto, movie star Koi. Toronto. We got it. We get the handshake, Ian.
I just heard you say, let's something do it. What did you say? What did you just say to him?
I don't know what I said.
Listen, you guys are known for your trash talk. I know you're good friends, but as you face off here ahead of a quarterfinal, come on, give the fans what they want. What do you want to say to each other?
I mean, he knows it's my org. I ran with him. I was carrying his shit. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow.
I brought him into this world. I gave him the career he has right now, and I'm about to send him out of Black Ops 7.
Oh man, final words?
Let's go.
I'd say good luck, but bad luck.
Bad luck. All right, let's get a handshake. That's what we love to see. The boys delivered. Thank you very much, guys. You know what that means? There's only 2 more teams. Falcons, come on up here. And of course, Gentlemates, the home crowd favorites.
Of course, Aluka and Joe. Aluka, Joe, lovely handshake. You guys are good guys. Like, I'm not gonna ask you to, you know, have that little banter, trash talking, but what are we expecting from this match? Happy to face Joe and the Mate boys?
Yeah, I'm happy to play against them in this arena. I think it's gonna be fun against them, and yeah.
And do you think the crowd buff is gonna be real, Joe? Do you see a world where you lose against Falcons?
Nah, I think we're really confident in our search and overload. Like I said, obviously they're a good respawn team, so I think that's where it's going to come down to. But yeah, I'm excited to play them tomorrow, and good luck.
Good luck. Any last words from you, Luca?
Good luck, I guess. I don't know.
Good luck, I guess. It's just epic. I'm gonna let you guys handshake one more time before leaving the stage.
Hey, Paris, make some noise for all of our players here. Guys, you can now exit the stage. Thank you all so much. We love this. Listen, whatever your plans were for tomorrow, cancel them. You're going to be right here, quarterfinals, Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup, featuring a rematch from the Champs Grand Final.
Amazing stuff from Ian and Lou, and what a job from Ian to get the trash talk out of Scrap and Jamie. They just became my 2 favorite players in the tournament. Unfortunately, one of them is packing their bags at the end of tomorrow night. Enigma, we have 4 great matchups, a few easy rides according to the chat though.
Yeah, some insane matchups tomorrow. The heartbreaking thing, of course, we're going to be sending some big teams home very early. I think that you get G2, of course, taking Heretics there, and you will get 100 Thieves against Koi. You're probably leaning towards your G2 and 100 Thieves. But after that, I don't know where we lean, to be honest.
Big toss-up after that. I mean, Falcons going up against Gentlemate Simi is already like a nightmare rotation because Falcons have looked so good this weekend in the respawns.
I had them at 3 and 4 in my power rankings coming in here.
So
that was before I saw 100 Thieves beat Optic. So it's going to get weird. I think we're going to see a whole lot of broken brackets. Mine already is broken with G2 coming in with the top seed. Let us know how you thought today's show went. I thought it was phenomenal. Allie, what has been the highlight for you, though, as we look back at day 3 and close out groups?
I think just watching the challengers teams, take a couple maps off the pros, and I think them making a name for themselves in EWC is a huge storyline for our regular season, trying to find the rookies and what's going to happen in the off season. So proud of all the boys and teams and what they were able to show, but now it's time for the real stuff to start.
Enigma, are you sad that we're sending half the crowd home? Either Falcons or Paris will be sent packing at the end of tomorrow's semifinal.
Most certainly so. I know which way I personally lean, of course, hoping the Gentlemates manage to get it done, but Falcons do look good. I'm a bit nervous after some of the performances against the challenger sides.
We started with 16. We crushed 8 keys. Join us tomorrow as we get into the quarterfinals. Until then, enjoy the highlights here in our STC replay.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah.
Come on!
Good reason. Oh, what do you know? Super with a snipe! What do you know? Infierno C.
Oh, Infierno?
Infierno C!
Like Sip says, I'll take it. See if I can get myself a score. Joe's on 6 in a row. This is just to see how high can the killing